Hello and welcome back to Norland. And yes, this is going to be another Norland video. So what are we doing here? Well, after I played around with the new beta branch update, I have renewed, let's say, interest in the game. It has changed quite a bit for me, and as well as that, I think there is just still more that we can do. So, what are we going to do here today? Well, I was actually thinking that my next playthrough would be on Varn, but honestly, I think. So, here's my thought process when it comes to cultures. So, a lot of people will put Varn as like the number one culture, and that is actually why I went with Caden. Partially why. The main reason I went with Caden in our first playthrough was just because I like combat-based games, or gameplay, I suppose. And then Tanea seemed challenging, and so I enjoyed going with that. Now, a lot of people actually put Makha as the bottom tier culture. I disagree with this. I actually think that it's pretty much Varn is definitely the best because it allows you to get all the resource management things out of the way very, very early on in the game. And then I would say Caden because they are just so good at military and everything. And then I would actually say Makha's the best after those two. And the reason I say that is mainly because Tanea is just so terrible. After we played with it, and Dark Deeds are just not it. They are not good in any way. And as well as that, Makha, while they have problems with the loving family who views us with suspicion, I did jump into a game just to like check out the lay of the land and everything before starting this series. And actually, the loving family does not seem to hate you too terribly. They're just suspicious. They're just generally suspicious. And you can get around this by just taking care of bandits and that sort of thing. But the real draw with the Makha is how good they are with trade. So basically, maybe it's not even the valuing trade. It does make trading easier, though. But the other thing really is the brewery and their alchemy production bonus, and yeah. So, that's what we're going with. Now, what about our family here? Well, our king is going to be named Amraor. As you can see here, he is mainly a management-focused character. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because I want to be able to get the Chancellery, and then immediately just have a I guess you could say a well-organized main city, while we kind of go through the map. But this is actually going to be a challenge run. I think Makha is good enough for this. I think everything that we have here is going to be good enough. I'll explain the challenge in a minute, but just to go over everything. So he has a medium manner skill, a medium trade skill, a low persuasion skill, a medium intelligence skill, high management skill, no teaching skill at all, a medium to low combat skill, and a very low command skill. This is, of course, what he looks like, and he is empathetic, so his social thoughts are enhanced. This means, I think, that if somebody near him, or it's somebody that he's hanging out with, like, is upset or something, that might affect him. I'm not completely sure. I'm assuming that this is actually, like, a not as good positive trait. It could, if they are having good experiences with the person that they're hanging out with, that might help them. But anyways, then his negative trait is going to be unattractive. So we're going to be ugly, and this actually hurts you with local kings. So they're going to dislike us a little bit. Now, Unetra is our wife, and she has a 3 manners skill, 1 in trade skill, 1 in persuasion skill, 6 in intelligence, 1 in management, 3 in teaching, and then 6 in combat and 13 in command. and that's what her bonus is as well, is the command skill. So as you can see, she is going to be our military strategist. Makes perfect sense, right? Now, she is going to be beautiful, so she's going to have a strong interest from other characters. She is also going to be envious, so she's more prone to feeling envious towards others. And yeah, so this could make her kind of an interesting foil to her husband. Now, Cormon is going to be our son, and he is also going to have the management skill trait, and he is going to be calm. All nervous breakdowns are light, and he's going to be cynical, so social thoughts are weaker, as well as thoughts about the death of loved ones. So with that out of the way, we can go ahead and hit continue, and then I will explain the challenge rules to you. Okay, so here we are on the map, and we're probably going to go Crystallite. So last time, well actually, the Canute series, we were at Brightvale. That's, as you can see here, it's decently easy on, you have a good amount of wood, decent fertility for things like rye, and then you have a little bit of herbs, which we actually never made any use of in that game. In Frostkeep, however, you have good wood production, and you have good iron production. However, you have terrible fertility, and you have no herbs. And we did try to search for herbs in some episode, and we were unable to. And I was an idiot, and I never actually looked at the resources before we dropped in here. So, that wasn't smart. Now, I think that this is going to be a little bit more difficult than Brightvale was. I actually think that this one should count as a difficult start, because you don't have very much wood. You have the iron, but I'm starting to realize that iron, through these 2 playthroughs, we tried to make strong use of iron, and I don't think it's the best way to handle your city. Now, the reason that I kept doing it was, just trying to do something a little bit different than what the current meta is. Pretty much everybody just kind of focuses on, things like rye and wood, and I think it's a little bit boring in some ways. But with that out of the way, we will have decent herbs here, and we have low fertility. So I think this is going to be still a bit of a difficult start, but hopefully not too terribly difficult. So we're going to do this for our banner. We're going to do rye on both of our villages, actually. Now, as for the challenge, so what I thought would be interesting is if we basically make every culture that are neighbors with each other, right? To make them into kingdoms. So as you can see, Stardale, we're just going to basically have the suzerain be the one that's closest to us. So this will make them more powerful looking, and kind of maybe make them a little threatening to us. So as you can see, we're going to be totally surrounded here by one of the kingdoms. I have no idea what's going to happen here, really. But we're going to do the same thing here with Makha. And then enchantment, maybe? So that's all the Tanea ones. Oops. How do I... There we go. Now, Caden. And wow, that's a big one. And then Crystalia here. And I think... Oh, okay, and then Misthaven, Goldshire, and Greenspire. So then you look at the map, and the only non-kingdom is going to be Sparkfall over here. They're all alone. Poor guys. Don't worry, Crystallite is in your shoes as well. So, like I said, I have no idea what's actually going to happen here. We are going to be surrounded on all sides by relatively powerful kingdoms. So this should be pretty interesting. Okay, so do we want to do any kind of a scenario? I am thinking probably know, but we are going to do Old Grudges. Now, Old Grudges basically makes it so everybody who has a xenophobia towards each other will hate each other even more. And as far as I understand, this makes it basically so, at being Makha, right? If anybody in Tanea ends up in our village, be it a lord, like if we try to hire a lord, that's Tanea, they will end up getting killed. Basically, someone of our lords will end up killing them. And I think maybe that'll happen with peasants too, I'm not totally sure. Now, what else do we want here? Trade decline after war. No, I don't think we need any of these. One thing that could be interesting is strength in numbers. This will make it so peasants and prisoners, migrants and prisoners, yes, will start with a 5 to 10 combat skill. This could be kind of interesting, but I don't think it's really necessary. Yeah, I don't think we need that. We will go normal. Yes. So I think this may even be, in the end, more difficult than our Frostkeep Peter game. But we shall see. So here we are in the map, in the game, and while I start to set up some of this stuff, I'm just gonna kind of do it without too much commentary on that. But what I will mention while I do this is, as far as Norland videos go, I do think, even though I am continuing here, I think these will be a little less, I guess, common uploads. Maybe only a couple a week, for a little while. And that's just because, really, I want to branch out to some other things, maybe do a little more of the first impressions kinds of videos, just do something a little bit different. Probably do that for a couple of weeks or so, and then we'll get right back to Norland and finish up, of course, the series. But just in general, I don't want to burn through all of the content from Norland too quickly, and then end up being completely bored of it. But at least for now, I mean, this is kind of what I would consider like my comfort game. I just love getting on it every single time, and it really does not seem to get old. So yeah, expect more first impressions sorts of videos. There is a couple of demos I already have installed right now. And I would expect to have a couple of those videos out within the next few days. But yeah, so let's go ahead and get that built, and we will build ourselves a library. It's going to be the most important thing, of course. Can't do any research without your library. So we're going to build that first. We'll set Amraor here. We'll go to our army. Unfortunately, we don't have anybody cheap, so we may just have to buy this, or pay for this guy, I suppose. Now, at the same time, we're going to want to get our fields going right away. We'll do something like that. And since we have poor... Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't even realize, but we're able to start with a hop field. Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay. Free hop field. I don't think that's normal. I wonder if that's because we're Makha, or is that just a random chance thing no matter what? I have no idea. We'll go ahead and place one of them. Maybe even a second, but for right now, just the one I think is fine. Do we need rutabaga? I think we're just going to do 2 hop fields, actually. Yeah. But yeah, since we have low fertility, we have nowhere no fertile ground anywhere. So we're just going to do those right there. Library is done. So we'll put Unetra there on the rye field, and we'll put... I know I said that we weren't going to focus on the mine, but that doesn't mean we can't at least do it. But we're probably going to start with keeping prisoners. Get the prison ward. Alright, now what we need is to set up our lumber mill. And we'll probably actually set up a couple of these, probably say 2 for now. And we're also going to set our warehouse over here. Now once we have some production stuff going on in the city, we'll have a second warehouse in here. I actually think this is probably a better setup than moving your lumber mills like all over. Like we had like one up here and then one over here and one down here. I actually think grouping them like this is probably a little bit better until you're cutting down too many of your forest maybe. And then you want to cut out this forest. But the way this map is set up, because of the way the rocks are here and everything, I just think this is a little bit better of a setup. So now we're going to place an altar. We'll just put it there. And then we need our tavern. Actually, maybe we'll put the tavern here instead. Tavern there. Altar here. Another dormitory here. That seems good. Now, we actually want Unetra to stay here. And we would like Amraor to come over here. Good. Amraor, you can handle this. Now let's take a look at the map a little bit. We have a camp of forest bandits already over here. We have... Oh, nobody hates us. Oh, they all like us. That is perfect. Okay. I'm glad that if we're going to be surrounded, it's going to be by the Varns. That's probably a good way to start, but we do have... I think this was where the Cadans were? Or wait, no, the Cadans are right here. Who are these guys again? Were they Tanea, or were they another Cadan? I don't remember. I think these ones are Varns. No, wait, no. I think these ones were Tanea. Wow, I have a terrible memory. Either way, though. Now, since we have hops, we don't need to buy hops. We can do one trade route for right now. I wonder... We might just save the paper, though, because I don't really need the iron either. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and save it. Should we try to improve our relationships, maybe, with somebody? I don't think it's super important right now. So we'll just wait until we can get an army going, and then we will go over there and take out that camp. Insufficient workers already? Yeah, we need 2 workers. We should get some migrants soon, though. Now, we will just go ahead and have... Oh, there's no flesh pools available yet, so we'll just have Amraor and Unetra spend some time together. The trader's already here, that's great. Elsa, do we want to hire Elsa? Ooh, wow. Okay, she's another good commander. And she's actually good at management as well. Wow, she's this good and she's only 31. What is... She's good at like everything. She can even be the teacher, because we don't really have anybody that can teach our son here. The best is Unetra at 3. Oh, she only has 3 too. Never mind. Okay, so we will hire you. I mean, with that 10 combat skill, you can go into Unetra's party, squad, or whatever. That'll be pretty useful. Okay, we're gonna buy a couple of maces. We probably want, let's see, They already have theirs equipped. Yes. She already has one. Wow, she has armor and everything too. Okay. And maybe... Do we want any bows? Probably not for right now. We might buy a couple of medical salves as well. 5 isn't really enough if we start getting injured. And maybe even a little bit of paper. 5? Yeah, that seems good. And is there anything else here that we want immediately? Probably not. No, that's all good. Anything here? Herbalist. We do have the herbs, and Makha are actually able to do the brewery and the alchemy, so they'll be able... Nectar may actually be a possibility in this playthrough. We'll have to see. We also want the temple, of course. We do want the scaffold, but we might wait on that. I think we will. This gives us something to work on. I think temple is probably the most important right now. Okay, this is actually a pretty good first day. Amraor on this. We may actually put Elsa on this. Yeah, you go ahead and work on that, Elsa. Build a little more road. Alright. We did get our hops and our breweries. We're going to go ahead and set... I think... Is this far enough over? The breweries, I feel like, always get in the way. So we're going to try to just put them over here, like, kind of in the corner. We'll set this one... Maybe we'll set it a little higher. That way we can have a road coming in like this. We'll place 2 of them for now. We may not actually need to, but I think we're going to want them there for the moment. Now we're probably not going to build any further hop fields just now. We will go ahead. Do we have Elsa working on these? We do. We'll go ahead and keep that up. Now, Amraor has 14 more experience to get the 15 management skill, and then he will get that, basically prevents the Chancellery from using any paper, which will be great. I don't know why this still says, oh, no instructions received. Well, what are you doing, Elsa? You're eating in the middle of the workday. That's great. Okay. Ryefield and Mill is now finished. So we'll place 1 for now. We're probably gonna need, actually we're just gonna place the second one as well, because we're almost certainly gonna need to. Alright, extended that road a little bit. And we need this to be built. That needs to be the first thing. Get on that, people, please. We have 2 homeless, and we need 2 more workers for the jobs that we're trying to do. Okay, what else? Well, I think we just kind of have to wait for these things to be built, actually. Okay, so while we are still waiting for things to be built, the keeping prisoners has now been finished. We'll go ahead and go to Herbalist next. And that's right, we actually have Amraor, so we'll put him on the mine. And then... yeah. Dormitory is done, so we're going to place another one of those. Do we want to maybe make a little, like a kind of, what would you call this, an alleyway, I suppose? Should we make one of those just so that whoever's living in this dormitory can, I don't think it's important. Maybe every, like, 4 houses we should have kind of an alleyway for them to get up to these fields if they happen to work there. But for now, probably not too important. Okay, and so, as I talked about in the last series, and this is something you should consider as well, the warehouse, these have extra builders. Now, these are just like the builders at the hall. So one thing you could do, I suppose, is kind of splitting your builders between, but you really want to consider this because workers needed for open jobs, 6. That's because they're using all of these builders. So what we'll probably do is just have 1 on each. And then when we build the other warehouse down here, we'll have another builder. Yeah, so these builders take up workers, of course. But yeah, they are just builders that go around and build, you know, as you would expect. They just build things. But we don't really need that many builders. We only really need, I would say, 2. I really think it's just the 2 that we need. So yes, that's something to consider. And now we have the trader. So here we are at the trader, and I don't think there's too much that we want. I think we want to wait on the Holy Ring stocking for the moment. How are we doing on food? We're actually doing okay on food still. Still good on beer. I don't think I want to buy any hops or anything like that. I think we just want to look at books. Ooh, this is great. Okay, so this is one reason that I wanted to get the Varn Lord here, and that's because Mace Stun. Now this is arguably, I mean, to me this is probably the single best warfare-based book in the entire game, because as you can see here, your lords and warriors have 3 times the chance to daze with maces, regardless of their skill. And I think even in the Canute series, we're basically mainly using maces throughout the entire game. You can switch over to spears, but I feel like since they're so terrible against armored foes, there's no real point. And then you have you have swords, but I mean these are a lot stronger, but I don't know, they aren't very good against armor either. I don't think. Allows for effective parrying of the opponent's attacks, providing yeah, so it's basically a little bit of additional protection. But yeah, of course there are axes, but these are so difficult to get, even in the mid game, that they're almost kind of irrelevant. But they are good against armored foes, so there is that. Either way, so we're also going to buy a couple of these, and we will buy this book, Secret Deals. Now this is another one, and this is probably the single best part about Makha, and this is why I said that it's probably the 3rd best culture, and not the 4th best. Secret Deals. Conducting trade dealings with forest bandit camps will not negatively impact your relation with neighbors. So, with this, you can buy prisoners and buy stolen holy rings for no relationship penalty with your neighboring kingdoms. This is terrific. Just no notes. This is amazing. Basically, what this will allow us to do is get holy rings at a cheaper cost than normal, and even prisoners if we want to, which we can then, I think, sell back to the trader for a profit. I'm not totally sure, but that is also a possibility. Ooh, okay. And maybe we want this as well. We will be able to get 50% more resources from each tree, so that sounds good. I think that's all good, but of course we are spending pretty much all of our money here. That's bad. Maybe I'll just put the maces back for now. This is still kind of bad, but we are going to be getting some trade going in this episode, so I think it will be alright. Alright, so I was looking at Unetre's face here, and as you can see, she's got that green tint to it. And that typically means that the lord you are looking at is pregnant, and that is exactly what happened. So we will be having a 2nd child soon enough. And speaking of that, Cormon still needs to be trained, or taught, or educated, however you want to put it. And I'll just have Unetra do that. She is going to be doing a lot of combat soon, but at least for right now, it seems okay to let her do that. What did he just level up? Trade, maybe? Or intelligence? I think intelligence. Okay. That's all I have for the moment. Okay, so now as you can see, we do have 2 healthy unemployed, so I don't have anything really for them to do at the moment, so we're just going to turn them into builders. And we'll just split them across these 2, the hall and the warehouse. And hopefully they will build just a little bit quicker. I mean, how long do we have on these? Today they're going to harvest all those hops. I probably should have had them work on the farms there, but that's okay. It's okay, they're working on it now, so not a big deal. Okay, so we'll do that. And that. I wish these were shaped a little bit differently, I'm not gonna lie. There's something about it, about these breweries that are just like... They really get my OCD going, you know? They are just shaped so strangely. They can't really fit anywhere in the actual city. So that's why we're having them on the outskirts there. Now, we're just gonna, for King's Ambitions, we're just gonna do fertile. Pretty simple this time around. We just want to grow our population, and that all seems good to me. And now we got the temple, and right away we're going to start the mace stun, I think. Having this will make it so that we can just take out bandits and get tons of prisoners, so I think that's great. I may work on the secret deals right after that. Or maybe actually we should wait on mace stun and just get the correct cutting first. Let's see, how good is her intelligence? Is 5. So we'll leave her on mace stun, that's good. Well, no, because correct cutting is also barn only. Okay, we'll do correct cutting first. Because I don't want to, we're already low on wood, so I don't want to end up in a position where we don't have enough resources and end up having issues. We'll go ahead and start our temple. As far as that goes, I think we can just get rid of the altar. I think the only thing that's really needed. Praying at the outdoor altar replenishes 15 units of pity, or piety, however you want to pronounce that. And praying in the temple restores 10 units of piety. Okay. Wait. So this is 15, so the altar is actually better? Hold on. I didn't know that. Yeah. Sure enough. Interesting. So... But the thing with the temple, of course, I mean, you still need it. I was just wondering if I should demolish the altar. Seems like maybe you shouldn't. And should just keep it. I never have deleted it or destroyed it in the past, so... I don't know, I was just thinking, for longer term, I was gonna just place it there. But this is okay as well. I'll just move that road there. This is actually, I like the setup so far. This is maybe the best looking city I have made so far. But that is about all we can do for the moment. And just as I say that, trader is back. Probably nothing we can really do with this at the moment. We're actually going to go set up our trade, or set up our production. We'll just go for a couple hundred beer probably. Call it 250. There's plenty. We don't need the moonshine. I don't think anybody's buying it, right? Oh, Moonlake is actually buying it. That might be a good use for rutabaga then. How many? We need 1 extra job. So maybe we should just go ahead and take this off now. And there will be 1 person that's freed. Okay. We'll go ahead and start a rutabaga field. This may not be the best idea. But if we can get some moonshine going, then we could totally start trading it. That'd be good. Good to have some kind of an export. Now, is there anything here we even need? Oh, I may actually sell these back. No, wait. I think we paid like 25 for them. So that would get us... Okay, so it would be full profit. Not a lot of profit, but... it is something. Okay, so the Holy Caravan typically sells it for 22 each. Should we sell those? I mean... I usually like to keep them, but since, wait, did she lose her baby? Alright, we need to see that before. Because we can't go attack bandits if she is pregnant. 45 hours. Okay. We'll just go ahead and sell these for now. And otherwise, I don't think there's really anything we need to do. Just kind of look at this. The hop field efficiency would be nice, but we don't have enough. Longevity would be nice, but we don't have enough. Yeah, we'll just take the money back. And they had just enough money for it, too. Okay, so we are at 1 healthy unemployed. We'll just put that builder back on here. Okay, so a little bit of an evaluation here. So we are about to tick over past the 20 peasants. We really need this dormitory to be built. After that, I think we're going to starting to need more wood. So I think we're going to start the upgrades on these. Upgrade both of those. Mine has been finished. We actually kind of just did that just to have it done, but we don't really need it. We'll put him on secret deals. And then let's see, what else? These can't be upgraded. Oh yes, one thing we do need to do is set up, well, first of all, they're going to harvest this rye tomorrow. This one's still not finished. Okay, so we don't need the mine yet. We do want a mill though, and we are probably just going to try to place this. Now we want to leave more room for even more fields if we need them, so we'll probably place it back here. Hold on, actually. Maybe over here. Because I'm just trying to think. We want to have a warehouse. We have the warehouse right there, so this is actually probably the best place. Just put it like right there, so that they can just get the resources from the warehouse right there. And we'll just do this. Looks a little weird right now, but it'll look fine once we develop this whole area. And we're getting our tribute as well, which is all right. It's all right. Alright, so as you can see here, we can actually hire these bandits. And they are all right about 3 to 5 combat skills, so they will be nice and low army tax. We can't do it yet, because everybody will hate us if we do. But Amraor is making good progress on the secret deals, and now we also have the herbalist. This is going to be awesome. So, this is completely new to us, as far as on this channel. We've never had a chance to do this. Now, I need to look and figure out exactly where... are these the bushes? I don't think those are. I think they're supposed to look like they have something on them. Okay, here we go. So I'm pretty sure that these right here are where you get the herbs. Now, are those all of the... Oh, wow, there's a bunch right here. Okay, so we'll probably put the herbalist right here, maybe? Or, yeah, so we don't knock over any trees. So resources, herbalist, and we'll just place you. I mean, I would like to get you all the way out there. And then we could just give you your own warehouse. But honestly, this doesn't seem too bad. We don't want to knock over those trees, so we'll just kind of move you out here. Something like that. It's not the best placement, but it will work. Now, is there anything else that can even be learned? I don't think so. Yeah, Unetra, so... we could have her write a book. Because turning paper... How much paper? I think it's 1, right? Oh no, it's 3 for everything. Oh no. She doesn't have that knowledge. So, she can't rewrite any of these, right? Oh, she can. Wait, what? Hold on. She doesn't know the Varn language, though. Okay. So, if we created... So this would basically be 93 gold for the paper by itself. And then these are like 9. Okay, that's basically not worth it then. I guess it would increase her intelligence, maybe? I guess it could be worth it. Alright, whatever. Will we get it back if we end up canceling? Oh, it doesn't get spent right away? Alright. Hopefully it doesn't take the paper and then we end up having her do something else. Okay, and we do have a couple more mercenaries that we can buy. These are actually Cadens. Luckily that's not our xenophobia. We have to keep an eye on that because right now we have no Tanea in here, luckily. But if we do start getting Tanea, that's going to cause potentially riots really quickly. Now, is there any last minute things? No, I think this is all looking pretty good. Of course, we want this to be done. Actually, that's pretty much the first priority now. And we do have some unemployed people. That's great, too. So what we'll do is we're going to set these to build first. Actually, maybe we should even do that before the mill. It doesn't matter too much. The main reason we want these is just to have something for all of our extra people to do. So I think that's good. Okay, so why is Elsa upset? Sleepy, hungry, fatigued. Well, you can deal with that yourself. Now we do have the trader once again. I don't think there's a whole lot we can do with that just now, but we will check it out. The mill is not yet ready either. 95% done. They need literally one more wood, it looks like. Is it? No, it actually did get stored. I'm not sure what the holdup with that one wood was, but just taking a look. They don't have medical salves. Looks like there is still an issue with the supply there. Lords and warriors do not receive penalties for wearing heavy and light armor at low skill levels. That might be pretty good. But fighting drought is seeming like something we are actually going to need. Don't really need the workshop yet, I don't think. I think it's just for tools, really. Yeah, we don't really need that now. The alchemy lab seems pretty important. Or the fighting drought. Hopefully we can live without the fighting drought for some time. I would like to get the alchemy lab, because I believe this is how we make nectar, right? And medical. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's super important. If we can make medical salves, then we could actually sell those as well. Alright, and now kind of looking... Wait, why does Sia hate Elsa? Hated culture. Why is this even important? Sia is... Cadence. They're this... I believe that's this kingdom? It's either this one or this one. I think this one's Varn, though. Yeah, I'm not really sure why they hate you, Elsa. Now, why is your mood so bad? You're sleepy, you're forsaken, you have a sexual desire, mild hunger, and moderate fatigue. Why are you not eating? You had this issue in the last episode, too. I don't understand your issue. What we're gonna do, we're gonna flesh wolf hunt with you. You naturally can do that. Oh. I didn't even notice, but you had your kid. So we have two children now. Lyra. Welcome to the world, Lyra. You Netra, you can take care of that. And our mercenaries have arrived as well. We'll buy another one. How long left on that secret deals? 67%? Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. So we'll wait a little bit of time once we have the secret deals done. We'll be able to get some combat going. Also, just looking at it, since we have so many unemployed, we'll just put them as builders for the moment. That'll get resolved as soon as this mill and this lumber mill get finished. constructing. So I was just looking around now. I don't know if you guys saw this in, I think it might have been probably the first episode, but we were unable to do any flesh wolf hunting because there actually wasn't any flesh wolves. I didn't realize that there was like a population, so to speak, which is super cool, by the way. I didn't think that they would have some. I figured it would just be like they just show up, you know, whenever you go to hunt them or something like that. But no, there's that one we killed. There's one here. I saw another one right here in the area too, but I don't know what happened to it. It's somewhere here. And then there's another one right here. I think that may be all of them. So we can do a little hunting. I think we will hunt one more. Yeah, we'll try to only hunt one more, and we'll try to keep a decent amount of them around. Yeah, it's just a super cool little aspect of the game, I suppose. Okay, as you can see, our mill is ready now. We'll place... Let's see. Would it work to have Elsa take care of this? I think that's okay. And then only one worker there for now. If I was going to upgrade something, it would probably be this mill, but I don't... Or, when I say upgrade something, I mean upgrade something using the iron, that is. Then it would probably be this. But I don't think I want to do that. One issue we have to consider, place also there, is that whenever you create a lord's house, those are going to be 5. So it seems like we're not getting the bishop. I don't know what's up with that. I guess because we are Makha. But surprisingly, they don't. They're suspicious about us, but they don't hate us. They think we're well-mannered. I don't know why we're not getting a bishop. I think it usually happens by now. So yeah, that's a little strange. Is there anything else in the immediate future that is going to require... Doesn't actually tell us with the alchemy lab. That's going to require iron. Of course, the temple, but I think we already placed it for the temple. Yes. So we're good there. So yeah, it's just the Lord's house, really. Oh, and the barracks. We do need a barracks. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna place that now before we end up forgetting. Where's the best place? Probably behind the library, actually. Is this? This actually seems like a pretty good spot. And we'll just place this right here. So we'll set this to build first. And now it's back to the waiting game. Okay, this is actually... Okay, this is actually kind of cool. Radamil showed up. So, I am trying to increase Elsa's relation just so I can give her a title. That'll make it so we don't have to pay her in rings anymore. But this is a lot more interesting to me. If we can increase our relationship with Radamil, then we will have absolutely nothing to worry about from our closest neighbor. And wow, they already have 20 soldiers. That is pretty intense. So we are going to flesh wolf hunt with him. Amraor. I'm a little worried about doing this. He does have heavy armor, but I don't actually know if it's possible for them to get themselves killed doing this with low combat skill. I feel like it might be. I feel like it might be possible. Let's hope that doesn't happen. We still have that one wolf there. Another one down here. Okay, so we're good with going through this hunt. Okay, so you guys missed it, but there was a problem. It was saying that the workers were getting attacked by wolves. And to set patrols. So what we're going to do... near production sites. So probably place it here-ish. And we're going to increase the size. And we'll have, let's say, 3 guards is fine. And near lumber, jacks, and herbalists, sure. Maybe one over here as well. Then This one can be a little bit larger as well, and we'll just have like one. We don't really need many workers on this one. Or many guards, rather. Actually, this is probably good. And then we need a night patrol as well. Such as lords' houses, city center, and warehouses. So we'll just, honestly, with this one, we'll just, can we fit it here? Perfect. And we'll put all 4. Yeah, this looks good. I mean, it's a pretty big, it's kind of lazy to do it this way. I could place more, but we'll do that later. That's at least a start. Okay, now we have correct cutting. That is great. 50% more resources from each tree. That is going to be absolutely terrific. Elsa, work on the mace stun for us, please. And I'm wondering, did we use up that paper? What happens if I take her off? We get the paper back. Cool. Okay. Alchemy lab, please do that. Because then we can start on nectar. What do we need? I know we need the herbs. Anything else? Moonshine. If we want to make nectar. I think we'll focus on the medical salve first. So we just need the herbs. As you see, we still have healthy unemployed, even though we have the max workers on these warehouses. So we're actually, since we're at 126 rye, we're going to go ahead and make another mill. Place that there. We may even make a third. But for right now, hopefully that's okay. And we really need to move this. Well, actually, we need to move. That's right. We want to keep that about right there. In that general area. Uh-oh. We placed the herbalist a little bit too far over, it looks like. That's okay. We probably want these to be even farther out anyways. We don't want to knock any trees over, though. We'll place one there. And then we're going to move this one here. And we'll move this one here. Now, that looks pretty good. We want to move this over, but not too much. Probably, I guess we have to just kind of move it. Probably right there. That looks okay. And then what we will do is we will make kind of a second road here. And we will move it out like this. And we'll place our herbalist like right here. I don't want to take out that. I can take out one tree, but I don't want to take out that bush. Seems good. Okay, there. Now we'll remove this road. We'll realign it a little bit. Wow, that was great work there. We'll fix that right up. Alright. That looks better. Yeah, that looks good. Now, as far as Radamil goes, we are going to spend some time with Amraor. Now, we are at 30 peasants again, which means it is time for another dormitory. And go to our army. Or, wait, hold on. What was his? He's Taneo, we don't want him. You are fine, though. Too many Taneas. Alright. Now, are we ready to maybe do some bandit camps? These only have 3. We don't have the money to be able to hire them. That's unfortunate, even once we get the secret deals done. But what we'll do is we'll send Elsa with Unetra. This should be more than fine. 71%, yes, I like those odds. Alright, go do that. And we will send Radamil and Amraor to do another hunt. He's spending a lot of time here. I like that. I really like that. As you can see, he has a pretty good opinion of me. 78. Or wait, sorry. Amraor's opinion of him is 78. His opinion of Amraor is 35, however, which is still pretty good. And now it looks like we pushed that up to a plus 40. I don't know why it keeps flickering like this. It's very strange. Trader is back. Not really too much we can probably do with that. We really need this rye to get turned into flour. It's starting to get a little bit problematic. Maybe we should buy a little bit of flour, but we don't have the money. Can we sell? We can sell correct cutting. We don't need that anymore. Can we sell anything else? Mace stone we still need, of course. We don't need the mine book anymore. We don't need the herbalist book either. Or Ryefield, or Hopfield. Or temple. Or keep prisoners. No, we don't need any of those. Otherwise, this is the stuff that we're studying. That gives us a good amount of gold back. Actually, more than I was expecting. What should we do with it? Oh, we can buy a medical salve now. We'll probably want to buy a couple of maces. Yes, that is a decent price for maces. We'll buy 4 of them. Bow proficiency. Don't really want that yet. Fighting drought is something we will probably want. Okay. We'll just get the fighting drought for now. That looks good. Alright. I'm just checking the progress for Unetra. She is 6 hours away from that bandit camp, because she had to go all the way around instead of cutting through here. Sigh. Hopefully, the AI pathfinding on the map gets a little bit better soon. It's understandable, but it is kind of annoying sometimes. So in case this day patrol thing ends up causing some issues, I'm actually going to move it. I don't know if it would, but I don't really want to chance it getting in the way. I actually don't know what the builders even spent time on yesterday. I don't know if they spent time on anything at all. Maybe they spent a little bit of time on the rye field, but I don't think so. Maybe that's just because the wood wasn't stocked yet. Now to go into this battle, which should be absolutely no issue. We're not even going to worry about commands, just rush right on in. Unetra, you can just run right in. Please don't die, though. Yep, minor bruise. I think he was already... Stop, he's already dead. Alright, and good relations with everybody there as well. Did they get any prisoners? They did not. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. So just kind of looking at the trade agreements, I'm actually thinking maybe we should buy their herbs for the moment. It's going to take a little bit of time before we can get our herb collecting up and running. This seems like a good idea because it amounts to 5 per item. Maybe a little bit more when you take into account the intermediary services, but I don't think it should be a big deal. And the thing is each one of those we can turn into a medical salve once we have the alchemy lab, which is getting pretty close. I don't know how much it costs to build, though. If it costs iron, that might be kind of a pain, but we will have to see. We're gonna go ahead and put... I guess we have to put Amraor on that until Elsa gets back. How far away? 8 hours? Okay, we'll just put him on there temporarily. And we'll also have him on this field, of course. Wait, what? Oh, he left. That's right. He has to go take care of that trade deal. Okay, so this trade agreement is ready. And it's minus 58 to get 12 of those. That's actually less than 5. And Sia is here now. She's the one who hates Elsa. Oh yeah, that's right. That's just because she's Caden, though. Is she... Yeah, she's not going to be worth hiring because of that, though. Oh, hey, we did get our priest finally, so I guess it's... I thought it was on, like, day 5 or something, but it's actually... Oh, no. Oh, no, he's Tanea. That means he hates us. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, so it's actually... It's not when the temple is built. I don't know if it's day 7 or why he showed up just now. But either way, we're going to have to make sure that we have a good relationship with him. We already have a -8 due to 0% fanatics, and because they hate our culture. I guess that's how it goes. I didn't even know that the Tanea was going to be our bishop, so okay. That's something we just have to deal with, I suppose. Amraor is back, still waiting on Unetra, though. We'll put him on the rye field. Is there anything we could sell? I almost want to sell the rye. Temple. I don't know how. I guess we must have stolen that from those bandits. Alchemy lab. We did finish the secret deals. Yeah, we'll sell that back then. We'll go ahead and pick up this medical salve. Ooh, Chancellery. Great. I was hoping that wouldn't take us too long to get. Doubles the impact of positive thoughts during trade between kings. Huh. That could be good in time. We're not going to deal with it right now, though. We got the Chancellery research, and we're actually going to start researching that right away. I don't think we have anybody else. No, okay. We only have the 3 people right now who can research. So once we get the Chancellery done, we're going to immediately build that. I don't remember if that costs iron. I hope it doesn't, but this is actually one thing that I was thinking about. So I kind of regret not starting this a little bit sooner. But we're going to do it now. So as you can see, it is 4 per item. And we will send... we're actually going to send... Oh, hold on. Should I... Oh, I don't have the paper for it. I have to send Amraor. Okay, really quick then. Because as you can see, there's a +10 here on relationship with Amraor. So we're going to do a flesh wolf hunting between these two. Because then we can grant her her title finally. I don't think we have enough gold to do it right this second, but I still want to have it ready. So we'll speed things along a little bit here, and I will get back to you when we have something new. Alright, so as you can see, the workday has started. And actually, one thing we didn't do, we have this mill finally producing, but we did not actually start producing flour. So we're going to turn that on now. And otherwise, we'll just set this to 250 like we did with the beer. And otherwise, I think that is all we need to do for the moment. Okay, just a further update. So obviously, Amraor is now going to hunt with Elsa. That's good. But one thing we're going to do, we're going to kind of finish off some reds. So basically, we're just going to connect that. This isn't super important or riveting gameplay, but I figure so that you aren't surprised when things inevitably change. Now, we do need 5 wood, so we'll have somebody send that back. Hopefully somebody does that relatively quickly. Okay, there we go. Move this. Oh, why won't it let us? 5 wood is required. Do I have to re-click? Okay, yes you do. Moderately annoying. Oh, they already used it up. Oh, that's super annoying. Okay, do the same thing with this one. I guess we just have to pause as soon as they get over there. Very annoying, actually. It's because we have a prioritized building, though, so that's kind of on us. Alright, we're moving that there. And the reason we're doing that is we want one more building to be able to go right here. So, are we going to build that now? Probably not, only because we only expect 2 more migrants today, so there's not really much of a point for it, and we already have unemployed anyways, so it's not too critical to be raising our population yet. Okay, so did they get... Yes, that didn't actually raise the relation as much as I hoped it would. Let's see, maybe spend some time together. And we're actually completely out of money now, too. Yeah, so we actually can't really... I mean, we could start the iron trade route still, but it's just a bit of a problem because, yeah, we just don't have the money. We do have healthy unemployed. Now, what can we really do with that at the moment? We could make another field. We would want to place them here probably now. But we don't have the wood, of course. That's the issue. So I guess for now, we just kind of have to live with it, I guess. We can't really start another trade route. We don't have moonshine. We don't really have enough beer. We have some beer, though. They buy 24 per day. Okay, that might actually be worth doing. We could make another brewery, actually. 20 wood, yes. Okay, yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to be a little bit of a beer exporter. We'll build 2 of these, actually. I see no problem with that whatsoever. I keep messing this up. I feel like it's a little more sensitive with this beta branch. I could just be absolutely insane there, but it feels like it's a little bit more touchy. Either way, though, not super important. Alright. Now, we'll immediately send... wait. Requires 110 gold, that's right. We have 110 gold, I don't know why it thinks that I don't. Maybe it's about to be spent? No. I'm a little confused by that. Okay, maybe we have to wait until tomorrow now. Let's go ahead then and send Amraor to the trader. Is there anything that we can sell? There's actually a good price on this meat. I think we'll sell that, even though it's really, really good for mood. I think it's more worth it to sell it right now. Now, did we already finish? I don't think we finished. Wait, did we finish fighting drought last time? Let's take a look. We did not. Okay, so we want to keep that book for sure. And we can't afford any other books. Okay, so that's about all we can do for the moment. We want to save our money. Is there a bandit camp? We could send Unetra at it. If we had a bandit camp, we don't. This is the one issue so far with the Surrounded, is surprisingly, it has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that we're surrounded by another kingdom, because Varns are peaceful. The main issue is that we can't extend our diplomatic range, which would allow us to see into these places. And can you actually see bandit camps when you don't have that diplomatic range? Maybe? Is that one? No, I don't think that's one. That's one, though. I guess you can actually see that they exist. It looks like it's just that one, though, so... Either way, that appears to be the biggest issue right now, is that we can't see into these other regions and be able to attack like this bandit camp here. That would be super nice, but we can't do that at the moment. So we just have to wait and hope we can produce some funds some other way. So because there is that moonshine buying city, I think we are actually going to set this to build first. Because if we can get this rutabaga going, they can produce some of that for us, and then we could just immediately make moonshine and immediately sell it. But we're also going to set these 2 breweries to build first. So if there's extra wood, hopefully they'll bring it to those. I believe the way the priority seems to work is that the first one that you set is the first one that gets added into the priority queue, so then you add, say, well, this one's already, or these ones are already done, but you add this one to the priority queue and it'll be the second in the queue, so on. But yes, so that is all I really have for the moment. We just have to play the waiting game. Okay, some slightly good news. We have actually Zivared here. He is from Starstream, but even better news, we have a camp of forest bandits. And we only have 5 warriors, but we do have Elsa and Unetra. Now, do we think that is actually enough? Why does this guy have a crown over his head? Does that mean he's a loyalist? Oh, I hope that's what that means. Oh, it does. Oh, these are great. Well, mostly it's great for peasants because of that 30% productivity. But they can't be bribed. That doesn't actually matter. What does it do for warriors? Does it do anything? There is only room for 1 idol. They cannot become fanatics. That's probably good for us. Loyalist peasants aspire to serve in the king's army. There is no room for fear of death. They are happy to be in the same squad as the king. Oh. Well, that's not going to do anything for us. If loyalists become unhappy, they may lose this quality, and if there are many unhappy loyalists, they may start a riot. Huh. They will also mourn when their king passes away. Okay, well, it seems like it's mainly they have no fear of death now. That appears to be the main bonus that we get for that. Either way, I think we have enough here. I feel like we do. I mean, it's 7 at, yeah, average of, let's just say 4 combat. I mean, it's actually like 3 to 5, but we will do, so a Unetra, of course. And we will add Elsa as well. This should be good. I feel like this should be good. It says 50%, but our rates have been better. Maybe we should wait. Do we have... Yeah, no, nobody's eaten. So that's... I think we'll wait. I hate waiting on these kinds of things. However, as you can see, there is 257 rye. And I didn't show it, but they actually were creating a good amount of flour. I think they created about like 27 yesterday. So hopefully they will make a little bit more today. Or, well, tomorrow, I should say. And in the meanwhile, what we'll do is we'll use this opportunity to increase our relation here with Zivarid. And right now, it's only a +10, so that will actually be good for us. Okay, and another good windfall here. The Chancellery is done. Now, we can't do anything else, it looks like, with Amraor, actually. We could try to have him write a book. We could have him write the secret deals. I think these are about 200 gold each. So for 3 paper, that's basically doubling our money. That seems worth it. We might as well do that. Now, unfortunately, I am looking. We got the Chancellery, but as you can see, we need tools. This is super unfortunate because you need the workshop to actually be able to make those, which we do not have. And we haven't been able to buy the books because we basically were pathing towards other things. So we're going to have to wait on this, unfortunately. Which is okay, because Amraor actually has 2 more experience needed for that 15 management, and we don't really want to be wasting paper on the Chancellery because it's expensive, so this gives us time to actually get those tools. Now, the only way I can think to get them will be to buy them from the trader. The Holy Caravan, that is. So that appears to be what we'll have to do, and I think I want to say they're like 20 each. I might be wrong. Is there an easy way to see? From here, I don't know if there actually is. Maybe, hold on. Maybe we could go to the mace, and maybe go to, no wait, hold on. Armor Forge? No, that's not where it's created. Actually, knowledge, and if we go down to workshop, here we go. But it doesn't actually show us the price from here for some reason. Okay, well, I think it's about 20. So in other words, we need about 100 spare gold to be able to get it, but we will see. Now, a potentially unfortunate circumstance because we actually lost 3 peasants today. Not totally sure why. Oh, not receiving a salary, and they don't like the... Oh, why are they eating rutabaga? We did not switch... Wait, that's the tavern? Oh, we didn't switch it off here at the market. They're eating the rutabaga because we don't have enough flour. Maybe we should be okay with that. Let's actually check on a peasant. Mood. Okay. Bones predict loss. Uh-oh. Well, the bones know all, so that's not a good sign. Hearty meal. I'm just trying to look and see if none of them seem to have the start of rutabaga typhoid, so maybe we allow them to eat it for the time being. I just don't want to forget about it and then them end up dying, because rutabaga typhoid is deadly. But anyways, we will put Elsa on the rutabaga field. Now we have workers needed for open jobs, so basically we need to take down some builders. That's what we're going to do. Down to 1 builder is probably fine. Did that update? Is it going to update? Okay, 1 unemployed. We'll keep 1 at the hall then, because we do want this temple to be constructed. Now this is kind of weird. I swear we already had a prophecy for flesh wolves, and then it never ended up actually happening. That could be an issue, as we've seen with save data. Sometimes these things do not actually get saved. Now, is this actually fertile ground right here? This is the first I've seen it. It is. Oh. Oh no. Ah, we missed that. I swear there was not any fertile ground when we jumped down in here. Wow, we've got to make use of that. That's the best possible location. 86, is that the best that we can get out of it? 81 here. 90 for rutabaga, we don't want that. So it looks like 86 for rye. Oh wow, that is actually pretty good for us. So we'll set this. We won't well, maybe we should prioritize it, really. That actually seems like it'll be more important for us than anything else that we can possibly get. Okay, and they have made 24 flowers so far. That seems... okay, 7 healthy unemployed. Huh. Why is that? Did we lose more people? I don't think we did. Maybe we lost 1 more? We should still have enough people, though. That's a little strange. Alright, I guess we'll put the builders back on. Now, here we are back at the trader. As you can see, of course, we have used up that paper for writing a book for Amraor. And I may go ahead. So let's see, 5 of these is 180. That's actually better than that book. Just a little bit. And it'll give Amraor more things to do, so I'm thinking that we actually just go ahead and sell these. Go back to the knowledge screen. Take Amraor off of that. Go back to the trader. And sell these. Because we need the money right now. At the same time, I don't think that there's anything else here. That sounds good. Maybe a couple of salves, but I think the only reason to do this would be if we plan to flip them back if the price goes up. And I don't know. Maybe we take a risk a little bit and buy 2. I'm thinking 2. Yes. Big bet here on the medical salves, but that's what we're gonna do. Now, as you can see here, we actually have a good amount of beer. I really wish that we had the paper now, because we could actually start this trade route, but we need that 5 paper, and paper is increased in price right now. Now we could actually, let's see, 3 prisoners for 36, which is 12 per. Minimum price from the Holy Caravan is 50. Huh. I'm actually gonna take a look here really quick. Oh, he's already leaving. I can't remember. I feel like no matter what their level is, they should be worth more than that. They might even be worth almost that much per one, so that might be worth doing. It would at least be worth it to check, right? And we have the secret deals, right? Yes, neighborly relations won't go bad. We're gonna try it. Yes, we're gonna try it. And at the same time, we were actually spending time with Elsa, but we are just short of that relationship that we needed. Now, everybody's upset because they are hungry. So I am thinking, even though we have this on build first at the moment... Oh yes, we did get these done as well. We'll just put Elsa on them for now, but we need to remember... Okay, we only got one done. We need to remember to switch that back over to Amraor once he gets home. Oh, Brightvale. As a result of a series of tragic events and deaths, the story of noble house Brightvale comes to an end today. Its ancestral settlement has turned into ruins, and its inhabitants have scattered. I think, so if I remember right, that's this location. Which we have yeah, you can see the border is grayed out. That's pretty interesting. So I wonder who will end up taking control of that. I have a feeling... I can't remember if this is... I think this is Tanea? Or Caden. And this is Tanea. And then this is Varn. But the Varn has taken over this section. So I would have to think... I think this may have been Varn too. Yeah, I don't actually know. And then this is completely independent now. It's kind of an interesting thing that's going on with the map. This is not what I expected. I expected, actually, that one kingdom would start to kind of coalesce territory, or everything would just fall apart. But some kingdoms are enduring, and other ones are struggling. So that's pretty interesting. I should have actually marked down, and I think I will go to the first episode and do that. Kind of mark down what all of these kingdoms were, so we can keep a better eye on them. Okay, as you can see here, Amraor is back, and the very first thing that we need to do is have him go and hire Elsa. We'll do that now. And then we'll also place him onto this brewery. This one's not yet done, right? Needs 2 more wood. And now we need to kind of establish how we want to do the rest of this. So one thing is, as you can see, he got the 15 management skill, which means we really need to get that chancellery up and running. We will worry about that soon. And the reason, if you do not know, if you have maybe not played the game or you haven't played it very far, the chancellery at level 15 management with the star will basically allow you to use it without using up any paper whatsoever. So makes it very, very good for handling managers. So what are we going to do about all these? We have to decide what we want Elsa to do. And I think what we're going to have Elsa do is just take care of these lumber mills and this warehouse right here, as well as this rye field down here once it's completed. So with that said, Amraor can take care of this mill. He can take care of this rutabaga field as well. Now, in total, that's what, 8 things? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 actually, and it will be 10 when this is completed. But our plan is to get this chancellery up and running, and I think we're going to place it down right about here, because his house is right here. So he'll just have to walk right here every day. That's all he has to do. So I think this is perfect. We're going to set this to build first, but the problem is we don't have tools, so it's actually not going to get built first either way. Now we do have these camp of forest bandits over here as well, and we haven't been able to deal with that. Now, I'm wondering if we maybe can deal with that in this episode. The issue is, I think we actually have had some desertions. Let's see. Total number of warriors. Yeah, their average mood is 29. I feel like we had more, and unfortunately we have a Tanea warrior in here as well, so that's not very good. We don't have the money to actually hire anybody else, but what we could maybe think about doing is freeing these prisoners. But I think we kind of just want to sell them and get money back. I think one issue that we've had so far is that we've been a little bit too, let's say, careless, or maybe reckless, in that this is a challenge series and I spent pretty much all of the money that we had to start with. So that's, yeah, I think we're going to have to be a little bit more careful and maybe try to stock up some gold before we try to push really anything any further. Because this was kind of a problem in the last series too, is that we just didn't have the money and we kept kind of spending what money we did get. Now this, as you can see, this is one of the new unique guests. I actually don't know what we can do with them. Sacrifice the firstborn. In search of new souls, if you are willing to offer him the king's firstborn, the cult will be able to kill any of your enemies in any part of Norland. You will never see the child you sacrifice again. Afterwards, you will be able to discreetly eliminate any enemy. Whoa. So this is kind of like the Faceless Men from Game of Thrones. If you know what that, except I don't think that offering the firstborn was always necessary, but that is one thing that you could do. So yeah, that's basically seems to be directly inspired by that, actually. How interesting. So anyways, we need to worry about tools. That is kind of the main goal of this episode. And in order to get tools, we need the workshop. And in order to get the workshop, we're also going to need the coal furnace, I believe. Yes, because you need to make coal in order to actually make the tools, right? Yes, one coal, one iron. So those are 2 books that we need to get. Otherwise, we pretty much need to try to get this mill up and running. We need this rye field up and running, so we're actually just going to take this off a build first for now, because we don't want the wood getting placed in there. We may even try to get this temple up and running, because that would be an easy way to improve everybody's mood, even if they're not making enough money. But for right now, we need the mill, and we need this rye field, so I'm going to pass a little bit of time, and I will get back to you soon. Okay, of course, I did talk about putting Elsa back on the stuff, but she hadn't been hired yet. So we're just going to do that really quick now. Now, another thing I am considering, we unfortunately didn't get the Holy Caravan tonight, whatever. But as you can see, our prisoners are super, super upset, and they will actually try to run away. Which, if that happens, then we've pretty much wasted our gold, of course. So what we're going to do... Where should we place this? Can we place... Oh, okay, we can flip it. Alright. Just right there look okay? I feel like that doesn't look very good. How many could we place? It looks like we might be able to place the second one? No, I don't think there's enough room. Okay, so we're just going to place it across. Actually, we'll place it next to the barracks. Yes. Place it next to the barracks. Okay, so we'll place one right here. I don't know, maybe I should have just moved the barracks down now that I'm thinking about it. We're not going to worry about it now. It doesn't look super great, but that's okay. Okay, and here's another problem. So, the matriarch's relationship is -23 right now. Now, this guy's cadence, obviously, even though he kind of looks like a priest or whatever, he's just part of that cult, and so increasing his relationship isn't going to help. Now, what about... Bishop's opinion, -15. Why is that? Because our bishop actually... Oh, no. He doesn't like us. Okay, so that's actually going to be more important. I was thinking about maybe flesh wolf hunting with Elsa, but as you can see, actually, their relationship is pretty good now. I'm not sure how that actually happened. But now we just need the 400 gold to be able to grant her a title. I also don't know how... Did we actually spend 16 rings just giving them all to Elsa? I didn't even realize. So, that's one thing to consider if you're going to go with a low persuasion skill. I believe you only had to spend like 6 or something if you had a pretty high persuasion skill. So apparently that is actually way more important than I ever thought. However, I might just be misremembering the actual amounts, but I'm pretty sure it was not 16. So that's how many we had to spend apparently to get Elsa back. So we really need to grant her a title as soon as possible. However, anyways, the most important thing right now is that we try to improve our relationship with our bishop. Because if we don't do that, yeah, as you can see, it's now -25 here. It says -24 here. I think that's just that it hasn't updated. Or opinion of Amraor -9. Oh, okay. Yeah, that actually, okay, that improved our relationship substantially. Oh, that's terrific. Okay. Because at -25, the Holy Caravan will stop coming to your city. So now that that's done, can we maybe have Unetra also? Because... what was her last? The next desire can be expected in a few days, okay. Because if they hate each other too much, especially because he's Tanea, There's even stronger because we did do the, I don't even remember the name of it now, but it's basically a modifier that causes all the cultures with xenophobia to hate each other even more. So Makha and Tanea, they're xenophobic towards each other, so actually they will try to murder each other if they dislike each other. So we don't want that. Now, as you can see, we lost yet another peasant. Their relationship isn't good, but it's actually not... It's not that bad. Ooh, okay, so this... We actually probably should have bought a little bit more medical salves, because the price does seem to go up pretty often. So we probably could have made a little bit more money there. However, that's just something we're going to have to deal with, so we don't need this Chancellery book anymore. Did we already do Fighting Drought? I actually forgot to put Elsa back on Mace Stun as well. That's not good. We probably should do that. We're also going to need 5 ranks so that Amraor isn't depressed. Actually, he's not depressed about it, though. Okay, maybe we'll wait on these then. And otherwise, I would like to buy a little bit of flour, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. I can't really buy anything else because we need this coal furnace and we need this workshop. So that's already sending 47 gold. What can we do about that? Maybe we just sell a little bit of beer. I don't really want to do this, but I don't want to spend the money either. And then we can get rid of... Okay, so these... Wow, holy crud. So these are 50 each. We spent basically 12 each on them. That is actually a pretty massive sum of gold. So that's pretty nice. Now we have 345 extra. Can we actually buy a little bit of flour then? Let's see. Did not receive a salary, moderate fatigue. Did not receive a salary. So they're not actually starving. So we could actually just hold on to this gold then. Now, should we also buy... We can't buy tools. We need a relationship of 0 with the matriarch. So we can't do that now. However, do we have enough? We have enough iron. We have the iron to make the tools, but we need the coal. We can't buy that either. Okay, so this seems like all we can do for now. Yes, okay. Now what we're going to do, we're going to go in here. We're going to place Elsa back on this mace stun. Is there anything that... Well, of course we need Amraor on the workshop. And in fact, it may even be better to worry about the coal first. Yes. Okay. Now hopefully this won't take everybody too long to do all this research. Now, so one thing I'm thinking, so I was actually planning to attack this camp of forest bandits, but I actually think because we can occasionally get those prisoner events, that we'll keep that one, but try to get rid of this one that's in our territory. So what we're going to do, we're going to sign up Unetra and Elsa into this fight. Now, this isn't a super good army. I highly doubt they're actually going to be able to deal with this. But 47%, I mean, I guess we can try, right? I guess we can try. Oh, and as you can see, they're actually cutting right through here now. I'm pretty sure they used to kind of go around mountains. I used to complain a lot about the pathfinding, but in this case, it seems like they actually just went right through. So I don't know if that was a new update. We are on the beta branch, so it could definitely be something to do with that. Now let's just see if we can actually do this. If nobody dies before we make it over there, we might be okay. Oh, okay, this is actually looking pretty good. Yes, okay, we are melting them now. Alright, we got this. I'm pretty sure we got this. Yes. Alright, good stuff. That is actually super good. We get that out of our area, and as well we get the plus 12 attitude from the matriarch, and 200 loot, and 6 prisoners, so that is terrific. I'm super happy about that. Okay. That'll actually give us the loot that we need as well, I think, to give Elsa a title. Yes, it did. Okay. So now we just need to disband, or did they disband themselves? Yes, okay. So now, grant a title. And that will save us a lot of headaches in the future. Amraor's running out to greet you guys, but not his wife. He's just like, I am here to make you one of our barons, I guess? I'm not actually sure. Does it actually ever, like, give a name to what kind of title they get? I think it's just a title. A free lord. Well, no. She shouldn't be a free lord. We granted her an actual title. Contract will end in 9 days. That doesn't matter. Well, either way, I'm going to call her a baron. I think that makes perfect sense. Okay, so as you can see, because we have prisoners, there are actually 5 of them that are totally unemployed. Of course, they're super unhappy too. Hopefully they don't run away before the caravan gets here. But what we need to do, we need to put Amraor on the mill there, and we need to put Elsa on this rye field. We need to make a road down to there, but it's going to be way too expensive to do that right now. I suppose what we could do, maybe we don't actually need this road right now. It's kind of just burning money. They're just going to kind of walk this way anyways, too, I think. So I think it would actually be better to have a road kind of going right here, and then they might actually use it. I don't think they're using it right now, though, and it is just the herbalist, so she really doesn't need to get here very fast, because all of her bushes are literally going to be right there, or his or her. So I think we can just take that money back, and we could make a road down to here. I don't know if we even really necessarily need one, though. How much is it going to cost? That's the question. 100. A full 100 gold. Okay, I think we're going to have to just deal with having no road here as well. It's not terrific. It's not the best thing, but it's just something we kind of have to deal with. We need to have extra gold lying around. We're still losing peasants because they're not all receiving a salary. Oh, and they're all fatigued. Why are they fatigued? They definitely have beer. Is it too expensive? Let's see. It is not. Maybe we need to put the amount. Oh, yes, that was probably what was happening. Yeah, there was only 10 alcohol for sale per day. Oh boy, I don't know if that is default or if I did that. But either way, so we're gonna take off the rutabaga from prisoners as well. We don't really want them to eat the rutabaga. We'd rather turn that into moonshine. And we'll allow them, go ahead and drink beer, go ahead and drink moonshine. That's all fine to me. Now, normally I would increase the amount of gold that our warriors produce, or earn, but we're not going to do that because we just don't have the money for it. Now, warriors have plenty of gold, so they should be able to buy that beer. Okay, that looks good then. Now, we also have kind of been ignoring Zivred over here. That's just because there's been so many other things. But I'm going to go ahead and have Amraor and Zivred go and hunt some flesh wolves. That'll get them some meat. That should be pretty good. At the same time, we also still need to consider our relationship here with Hadolf. Bishop actually likes us decently well. Did they already finish hunting? It looks like they did. Or no, he's leaving, maybe? I don't think they actually went and hunted. Maybe there's a flesh wolf right here. And, of course, that flesh wolf invasion is actually coming as well. We need to consider that. Apparently this guy got injured. That's unfortunate because we don't have medical salves. He might die. Yeah. 36 hours. Alright, when the caravan gets here, we will try to buy a medical salve for him. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at Iska. Very, very great combat-based lord here. And Makha. We need 17 rings, it looks like. I don't think we're going to be able to hire her. That is super unfortunate. She looks really, really good at just about everything. She is 40, though. So I guess that is one thing. Alright, so here we are back at the caravan. Okay, nice. So the medical salves, they did drop again in price. That's great. However, I don't think we have really anything besides these prisoners to sell. Kind of, let's see. This guy actually has combat skills. It's combat skill of 4. This one has a combat skill of 3, 4. We only really want the ones that are Makha, I think. But at this price, I think we just have to sell them. I think we have to. Now, at the same time, we still do not have enough to buy these tools, and even enough relationship, that is. But even if we did, a cost of 70 is pretty ridiculous. I do not think that I would do that. Should we just maybe buy as many of these medical salves as we can? I'm thinking we might. Now, we're also going to buy a few rings, but we're not going to be able to buy as many as I would like. And I think that's about all we can really do right now. In fact, this is kind of doing too much. I might have to send one ring back. And that keeps us at about the same number of gold. Okay, so that's about all we can do there. Now, is there anything, any last kind of minute details here that we need to take care of? Might be good to go ahead and start making a little bit. This order will not be fulfilled because all production buildings of this type have been stopped. Or do not have workers, really. We'll have to check that out in a second. But we're going to go ahead and start a moonshine production. What's the deal here? It says production stopped, but I think that might just be... I think it might be kind of misunderstanding. I think it's that beer is a higher priority. I think that's probably what's going on. Okay, yeah, it's not showing anymore, so that appears to be what's going on. Now we have to decide whether or not we should make yet another mill, because it still does not seem like they're making enough flour for us. And let's see, when we do have prisoners as well, we want to make sure that they have some level of job. Now, can we upgrade any of these? No, we would need to use our iron, and we really don't want to do that. Okay, well, in that case, we will probably build one more mill. Right there. I think we need yet another lumber mill. And another thing is, I don't think that this road is actually super useful for us. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. So, it's not that it's not useful in general, but we don't have much gold. And like the reason that we got rid of this road that led to this herbalist, we don't really need them to speed up just to get to their lumber mill, because they're going to end up walking slowly to the trees anyways. So they're going to walk quickly over to here, right? So it's not really super necessary, and we need that 35 gold. So that's kind of my logic here. In the end, we will probably rebuild that as soon as we're able to, but we need the money, so we're going to delete it for now. Now, on the other hand, Unetra wants Hadolf to die, and we don't want that. We really don't. So we're going to try to have Unetra spend time with him. Now, as you can see here, we have the Flesh Wolf invasion has actually begun. I'm not sure where they are at the moment. That would be good to know, though. I guess the squads haven't actually formed yet. So we're going to actually have to cancel them spending time together. Okay, I guess it already finished. That's fine as well. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to build our squad ourselves. And we're not going to use any bows. Alright, now let's wait and see where these guys actually spawn at. I see one wolf here. Is that where they're spawning at? There's a bunch of wolves over there. I have no idea at the moment where they actually are going to show up. Oh. Right here. Okay. So that's 4. Okay, there's the other 4. So here's some of our lumberjacks. We don't really want them getting killed. Now, I don't know where the best place to start is going to be. The issue is they're all going to these guys, which means we're pretty much going to have to fight all 8 of them at once. I don't see any way around that. And that's a problem, because I don't think we can actually beat all 8 of them. Alright, well, we pretty much got to try to defend these lumberjacks. Maybe the lumberjacks will step in and help us. Maybe we should even try to have Amraor in the fight, because he does have heavy armor. So, let's disband. And we'll put these two both in to this fight. Now, Amraor's coming in, and this seems to be the best that we can really do. So we need to get over here. Now they're running. And it looks like we've just got to head them off now. Alright, we took out... Okay, cool. So we pulled one squad somehow. I'm actually not sure how that even happened. These guys are on a mission to kill our people. Alright. I'll immediately go after these guys. We definitely lost 4 people. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully we can kill these off now, though. And it appears to be no problem for them. Wow, that last one took a while to die. He must have been the king. Okay. That was a little bit stressful. We lost 4 peasants, unfortunately. But, on the other hand, we will get a decent amount of meat from all of this. And yeah, those bodies are getting burnt. Oh, we actually have the temple now. I don't know how long that's been there. So we will keep the altar. And they can go ahead and burn bodies there. We have a total congregation of 40 here. We'll need to keep an eye on that. We might need a second temple before too much longer. However, so Iska is leaving. Is there anything else that we need to really worry about? Well, we do want to put Elsa onto this herbalist. And actually, come to think of it, we want to allow people to eat meat. I think the price here is good. Now, it does seem like it doesn't tell you if there's going to be speculation anymore. I don't know if that's because of the beta build, or if it's because we're Makha, or what. But either way, we want to make it so... do we want to allow people to drink moonshine? Probably. For now. We don't want them to eat rutabaga, though, and actually... We'll set the price high, and... Did we set it over here? We did not, so... One thing that you should probably remember to do is once you're able to, eat other things, go to the market and just set do not sell rutabaga. Very, very important. And that seems to be good for the moment. Now, here we are at the trader, and as you can see, these medical salves are actually selling for a good price again. We're going to try to keep one around because I don't know who might still have injuries. We don't really want a chance that everybody dies. We're also going to sell these bows because we really don't need them anymore. I'm almost thinking about selling this heavy armor, but I think that it is actually the main reason that we were able to do so well in that fight with the flesh wolves. So we're going to keep it for now. As long as everybody's already wearing them here, but it is nice to have one of our best warriors having them as well. So we're just, like I said, we're just going to keep it. I would like to buy more rings, but that's probably not in the cards for us right now. I would also like to buy paper, but that probably isn't going to be a good idea right now either. Unfortunately, we did not get the relation needed for tools. So that seems to be all that we can do for the moment. Now, I did talk about potentially hiring these bandits from before, and we have a decent bit of money. Of course, I don't know, did everybody already collect their wages? I think they should have, right? I forget exactly what time that they pay, or that they go and collect their money. I think it's right after the workday, though, so they should have already done that. If so, then I think we might actually be good to do this. If we did, then we can easily take out these bandits right here. Unfortunately, there isn't another camp around, so maybe it wouldn't be such a good idea. We do want to take out this bandit camp, though. It's easy money, and we would, of course, get some prisoners as well. And, of course, we would raise our relationship with the matriarch. So maybe we should think about doing that soon. So we're just going to see exactly what our chances will look like here. Whoops. It's saying 52. You know, I actually like those odds. Usually the bandit camp odds are a little bit lower than, at least in my opinion, that they should be. I don't know if it like necessarily takes into account the weaponry and just general equipment that everybody's taking with them, but yes, in my opinion, it should be a little bit higher than it usually shows. But either way, we're going to send them off to do that. Now, just a little update on something that's not too terribly important yet. But Cormon, as you can see, he is 12 now. And as far as his skills go, he's going to be a good manager. He's going to be quite intelligent as well. And he himself will actually be good at teaching. He's look at him. I mean, is he bad at anything? I don't think so. Not so good at persuasion, I suppose. Yeah, Unetra's teaching him, so it's kind of surprising that he's not better in, like, command. But I guess he's just got that, predisposition to management and stuff like that, and intelligence because of Amraor. But yeah, these are really, really good skills for somebody who's only 12. Kind of interesting. Okay, and as you can see, we have made it over to this bandit camp. Now, for some reason, the chances seem to have gone down quite a bit. Our mood is pretty good. We have a good commander, of course. Good combat. So I'm not really totally sure. Yeah, I don't really know why it's showing that it's so low. I'm thinking it's maybe not taking into account that we have Elsa as well. It just feels like it doesn't take that into account for some reason. But we're just going to go ahead and rush straight on in, and we will see how we actually do. It could be because they have a decent amount of archers. Yeah, they already took out one of our people. But I don't think that's going to matter too much. I think Elsa is just going to dominate them. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not doing as well as I hoped. Unetra's taking 2 at one time. That's not good. Oh, well, either way, it seems like Elsa... Wait, why is Elsa using a dagger? Did her mace break? I wasn't looking. I was looking at Unetra. I thought she was gonna get taken out. Okay, well, that didn't go nearly as well as I hoped it would. We lost one, but otherwise, we actually did okay. That was a little weird, though. Did we lose a mace? Is that what happened? I will have to look back. I was not paying attention to what was going on with Elsa at the moment. I always kind of assume that Elsa's going to be fine, because she is just kind of a beast. But either way, we get 5 prisoners out of that, and another 175 gold, as well as our relationship with the matriarch, maybe for the first time since the beginning of the series, being actually above 10. So that's pretty good. Now, we are also still working on our trade, so we're still getting more herbs. We may actually start taking this off because we are sending a lot of gold, so we're going to take off the trade automatically, and we will just do it manually when we have enough gold for it. Oh, and look at this. So, as you can see, Moon Lake is buying medical salves, so we need to get that production up and running as soon as possible. It only requires the 1 herb, so that will actually be pretty easy once we have the alchemy lab done. Now, on the other hand, we have finished the coal furnace, so we may end up having to make these tools ourselves after all. We'll start the workshop then. Oh, and Cormon's able to do research now as well. Is there anything that we could put him on? I don't think so, because he doesn't know Varn language. I wonder if we can get a Varn language textbook. I think there is one, right? Yes. Dictionary. We may have him do that, then. Because we are doing a lot of Varn research. But for the moment, there's nothing we can really do with him. I don't think he has 5 intelligence, so Amraor's still the best that we can do there. Now, as you can see, for the first time as well, things are starting to go very, very well, because we now have a decent amount of flour. This is one of the things that's contributing to finally having a good amount of mood for our peasants. Hopefully this means that we'll get more migrants, because we did lose, I think it was 4 people in that raid by the flesh wolves, so not great there. And now we're going to send Amraor to hang out with Hadolf again. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that bandit camp destruction has actually helped us, because now the bishop hates us. And this seems to just be happening over and over again, so we just have to keep spending time with Amraor. And it seems that that's helped for the moment. Is it just purely the... Oh, it's actually Sinner is part of it, but it's mostly the hated culture, of course. Religious disagreements, appearance. Oh, because he's scarred, right? Partially scarred, what else is it? Agnostic. Okay, well, hold on. They maintain a negative thought. Disliked by the bishop, of course. Okay, maybe we should, we could confess. Confess to the bishop in exchange for a small offering. The following sins will be absolved. Cruel joke. Who did he tell a cruel joke to? Told a joke. Huh. I don't know if that would actually be super important. So I guess we just kind of have to deal with it. Of course, we actually do have a positive relation again with the matriarch, so it's not too terribly bad. And we are back up to 30 peasants, so that's pretty good. Now, we are doing pretty good on gold as well now, so we may even consider taking a couple of these prisoners into our army. We'll have to actually take a look at their cultures. I could just go and look for them, but it's actually easier once the trader shows up. You can look at him that way, so we're just going to wait. Corman acquired knowledge during a lesson with Unetra. Ooh, okay, so even once we make it to the next generation, once Unetra dies and everything, we won't have to really relearn too much stuff, because Corman is actually learning it from Unetra. As you can see, Unetra is expecting her 3rd child now. That was great. And Unetra has gained a level in teaching as well. So Corman may even end up even better by the time he turns 18. Now, unfortunately, it seems that one of our warriors abandoned the city. Or maybe he died. Doesn't say that he deserted, and it looks like we have injuries. We probably should have kept those medical salves. That's a little unfortunate. So as you can see, Elsa does have a little bit of a low mood, and this is mainly because she's hungry, obsession with a desire, which is for holy rings, but also a sexual obsession. Now, I don't think you can actually make her... No, you can't have her try to seduce the bishop. But one thing I'm thinking that we could do... who's this? Who even is... Oh, Lyra's the child. Okay, yeah, not gonna do that. But there is a farmer here. And he is Makha. Now we're gonna have her proposition, I think. It says, the Lord will give the peasant 1 ring. Oh, but they may end up having a child, and it will be considered a sin. Oh, and she'll be shamed for sins. That'll actually hurt her thought. Or her mood. And Nephirim will also not be happy about it. So actually, this will just work against them. Well, that's unfortunate. But maybe once we have somebody visit us, a guest, maybe she could seduce them instead. We will have to see. Okay, and as you can see, Amraor has received an enlightenment for the brewery upgrade. Now that would be good, but we don't have the iron to actually make use of that yet, unfortunately. Now we are going to set this lumber mill to build first, because at the moment it seems that they're trying to build the prison ward. And then we'll also set the mill to build first as well. Hopefully that'll help. I don't know why we continuously seem to be running out of the rutabaga. I guess they are turning it into moonshine rather quickly, so maybe we should actually... We'll set this down to 50. We don't really need 70 of them, especially because I don't think anybody is buying the moonshine. So the only real use of it would be the prisoners getting to drink it. And we're going to actually disable them drinking our beer. We don't really want them drinking the beer. Okay, now it looks like we did get a unique guest. He's a bandit. Expel or ransom. Oh, maybe he will buy our prisoners. We'll wait to do the trader then. However, there is Lundry here. Is he any use? Good persuasion, good manners. Yeah, not really anything that we're too desperate for. I mean, maybe the persuasion so that we can hire other lords more easily, but I don't think that's really too important. Where are they at? Okay, they're making their way over. Alright, Lundry has made it over. Where's Tremoran? Alright, what can we do here? After the ransom, he will become your prisoner and will keep the secret of his origin until you free him. Huh. So we could pay rings and basically capture him. Interesting. I wish we could do that, but that doesn't seem to be a thing that we can do just because I want to see what happens there. I was hoping he would buy our prisoners, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Okay, so now medical salves have dropped in price, so we're going to buy all of them. And for some reason, why are we sending that much? Oh, okay. That's just the cost of the medical salves. I didn't realize they were that expensive. Even by default, we're going to sell these bows. Are we really down to 2 maces? Huh. Alright, I guess we're going to have to buy some maces as well. We're going to need to buy probably 4? 4 seems good. Now, I would like to buy this paper, but that doesn't seem to be in the cards right now. We'll buy the 1 tool. I would like to buy more than that, but unfortunately, it seems to only have 1. Of course, when we finally have the relation with the matriarch to do this, this is what happens. Now, we're sending a lot of gold, but, of course, we are going to be making some back. Should we try to keep the Caden, maybe? No, we'll just keep the 1 Makha, probably. Alright, so we actually only have to send 78 gold now. We'll try to pick up some rings then as well, and I guess we will just get rid of this guy, because we don't want to send too much gold away. Alright. Now, hopefully... Okay, this guy's still alive. He has the onset of gangrene. Hopefully somebody will administer this medical salve to him. They did not. They came over here, but they didn't actually give him that medical salve. Where is he? Wait, maybe he's okay now? No. He's still not doing so good. Maybe he'll go get it himself. Yes, okay, he did. Alright, good stuff. So he will survive. Can we have Amraor spend time with you again? Seems that we can. Hopefully this will improve the relationship again, but not enough to keep... Okay, yeah, it did. Now we do have Unetra trying to plot an assassination here. Let's see, is there something we can do about that immediately? What I'm thinking about doing, honestly, is completely revoking her title. She'll hate Amraor for this. But we would like to prevent her from killing Hadolf, which I'm pretty sure will damage our relationship with the matriarch substantially. Is there a way I can stop her? Yes, okay. But yes, we also don't want Unetra to die because we'll lose her as a commander. So we're actually going to see what's taking him so long to do this. He's just standing here. Okay, now they're doing it. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Okay, it went through, so is she leaving? It seems like, oh, she's considered part of the family still. That's interesting, because she's married, I guess? Well, this prevents her... Oh, this got rid of her desire, okay. Well, that looks pretty good, then. So she will stay here, right? looks like she will. Okay. Well, that seems solved then. Alright, I was a little worried about that, because if she had killed Hadolf, or if she got killed... Let's see, actually. Can we still make an army with her? We can't. So what happens if we divorce her? Free Lord. Grants them the status of Free Lord. They will initially wait in case you want to hire them for 15. Or we could grant them the status of a knight. They will join your warriors as a knight. This is free. Oh, okay. We could also grant them to... Oh, we might actually do this with our second child. If we grant them to the church... can we do that now? Probably not, right? Because they're not old enough. Okay. But we could do that with our youngest child, with Lyra. They will give us 15 rings, which would be nice, but they will also give us 12 relation to the matriarch. It says eternally grateful as well, so that would actually... I think that will be pretty good. So we're going to turn Unetra into a knight. But yeah, so of course in the last episode, we had that prophecy. We dealt with the flesh wolves, and now we are just kind of hoping to build up some more money. As long as this mill gets completed soon, and I think that it should get completed tomorrow, it looks like. We don't really need... So we need... Probably only have... Oh, we'll keep one person actually on this warehouse. And we'll move builders down in the hall to just one. And... Everything else is looking okay. I think what we're going to do is we're going to prioritize this rye field because it does have the best fertility. So it would be good to pretty much always have enough people on that one. What else? Is it actually possible to move? It's showing not. I was hoping to... Yeah, it's definitely not going to be possible to move it that far down. So what we might do then, what about if we moved it this far up? So we could move it something like this, but we would have to move this. We'll get the wood back. Okay, that's fine, actually. So what we're going to do, we're going to readjust this. Move it right there. Because I just don't like the look of that road, honestly. And then the prison ward can go right here. Okay. Still not the nicest looking, but this is definitely better. Now what we could do is make another row, and we could actually move all this stuff up there at a later point, because we're probably going to want at least one more mill. But we're not going to worry about that too much right now. So his Amraor turned her into a knight. Looks like he did. Yes. But she's now expecting a baby. Okay, this is actually 100% perfect. She'll stop trying to murder everybody. What we can do now is try and marry Elsa instead. She is 39. That's actually about as old as Amraor is now. I didn't realize so much time has already passed. Unetra was 35. So it's most likely if we do decide to marry Elsa that she might not even be able to... I'm not even sure when they are unable to have kids anymore in this game. I mean, 40 isn't that old, obviously, in real life. However, I'm just thinking that... Ah, no. Oh, that is so bad. Well. So now it's seeming like Amraor is going to try to murder Hadolf. Hopefully we can find a way to reverse that. But yeah, so... Marrying Elsa seems like the best move, to obviously keep relations good with her. I mean, it's not even necessary, really, but we do want the chance of even more kids. The more the better, really, because we can improve the relation with the matriarch. We can turn some of them into knights. We can just make all sorts of good uses with them without having to hire people, of course. Oh, this is that bandit. We kind of looked at them before. We could ransom them. I think we should probably just expel them, though. We're not going to even worry about it. Okay, so what we basically need to worry about right now is trying to just basically wait for the Holy Caravan. If we can get paper, we would actually be good to start this flower trade route, and that'll get us some money. We're getting close to being able to start on the medical salves, but we do need the alchemy lab still. Actually, since we lost Unetra, we actually have to put Cormon on it. Yes, okay. So that's somewhat unfortunate. I think we're basically just about done with that, too. Now, Amraor and Hadol, of course, hate each other. This isn't good either. I actually think it's super annoying, too. So, it's one thing Unetra, if she would have taken things into her own hands there. But I think if we leave this desire to fester, then he'll just try to do it on his own at some point. And I think that's pretty annoying. I think at the expense of mood and stuff like that, you should be able to, your main character should not do things that you don't want them to do. But that is just something I guess we're going to have to deal with. So, okay, now we have another bandit camp. And let's see, we could hire them for 350. That's a little expensive for my liking. But we can't make a new squad right now because Unetra is expecting her baby, of course. Now, what we could do, and actually I think there's too many for this anyways. There's 6. Let's actually see. Let's see what the percentage is if we have Elsa run this. It's probably going to be pretty terrible. Wait, what just happened there? Create? What the heck? Alright, click out there. Attack. 50%. I'm not sure I like those odds. I think we'll just wait. It can't possibly be that much longer for Unetra to have this baby. 34 hours. Yeah, we can wait 34 hours. And he is planning this murder. Oh no. So now we have this mill completed, so we're going to put Amraor on that, of course. That's about all I've got for the moment. Okay, so here is something I didn't even notice. As you can see, we can actually challenge Hadolf to a duel. And what will happen is, while there's a possibility that one of them dies, they can actually both survive. And even if we were to kill Hadolf this way, the matriarch will not hate us for it. I'm thinking that this is a pretty good idea. His opinion of Amraor is fine. But as you can see, Amraor just hates Hadolf. So I don't know if this will even fix their relation either. Let's put Elsa on that. So I don't know if this will actually fix their relation, though. Probably won't, but it'll at least get rid of this desire. So I don't know, we might think about doing that pretty soon. So what we're going to do for the moment, we're going to send Hadolf and Elsa to hang out together. I was going to wait until the workday was completely over, but it's about over anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. And then after that, hopefully it'll be time for Hadolf and Amraor to hang out together. And if this doesn't at least make them not hate each other, then we'll probably have to settle on that duel. Amraor is just playing would that be considered a guitar, or it almost looks more like a lute, but maybe it is a guitar. Anyways, not super important. Oh, what even is that? Huh. Alright, so Hadolf, are you ready to spend time with Amraor? You're not. 2 hours, okay. As you can see, wow, look at all that rye. 414 now, and 122 on the flour. We're actually doing worse. Okay, so it looks like they're getting married. It looks like we're actually doing way, way, way worse on beer. So 250. I'm wondering if we should move. Well, no, we don't even have really enough hops, so that's actually kind of the issue. Alright, it may be time then to get rid of one of these, even though kind of sucks to have to do that, because maybe we should just disable the work on it and then place this workshop over here again. No, because I want to have the room for the extra dormitory, so maybe move it right here, place a new hop field here, and just disable the work on this rye field for now. That may be the way to go. Okay, we'll move this here. we'll place a hop field here. And we'll wait until it gets completed, and then we'll disable that other one. That seems like the best move for now. Alright. We're actually going to set this to build first as well. Alright, so now Amraor and Elsa should officially be married. And they do have, there's a cutthroat here. Not super happy about that, and it does suck as well. I'm pretty sure, I think we lost one warrior in our last battle, but I think maybe we had some abandon the city as well. This makes it kind of difficult to catch these cutthroats. What we could do, we could just punish them if we get the scaffold, but yeah, I don't know. Definitely not propositioning them. Facial injury, huh? Interesting. So okay, it should be time now for Amraor to spend time with Hadolf. Oh, and Hadolf actually apologized to Amraor. So he feels good about Amraor. Amraor still hates Hadolf. I get this is the difficulty with Makha, but I think this is kind of a little excessive at this point. I mean, we have been doing everything we can to have a decent relationship with this guy, and it's just not even possible. Oh, cutthroats. That one died. This one is stopping the bleeding. Okay, that's hilarious. So we got one of them. What's this guy doing? Oh, he's breaking into a house now. Oh no. Oh crap. Can we start a squad? Wait, why does it keep doing that? Okay. Now bring him over here. Amraor is being attacked. Oh, I hope... Is he alive? Oh, he's in pain and shock. Onset of gangrene. He's still alive. He's bleeding, though. Okay, let's see. Is this guy breaking... Oh, he's breaking into this house. Okay, you save Amraor. Hadolf and Silumir? Is that this guy? Oh, yeah. Oh, I hope he doesn't die. Wow, this is, why is that considered terror? He was trying to kill our king. I mean, come on, right? That was obviously... Okay, and it looks like he killed Silumir. Good. Alright, I think we got all of them now. Now, is this... pain and shock? Intoxication? Deep wound? Loss of mobility? And scarred. Okay. He should be okay, though, right? So we got rid of every single one of our cutthroats. That's good, but now we have the terror, and I don't even actually remember how you can check terror without having the scaffolding. I think you can check it on the scaffolding. I don't see... is it... here? No, maybe in stats? No, because that's mostly resources. People? Vagabonds. Yeah, I don't know any way to actually check. Sick people. There's one sick person. Yeah, I don't see it on the left side there either. It wouldn't be in Dynasty. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea if there's even a way to check it. But, well, I mean, at least Amraor is alive. That could have been really bad. Hadolf also took care of business with that other guy. That was pretty good. Now, how does he feel? Okay, so he still hates Hadolf. Yeah, well, story of our life, I suppose. So now that duel is going to have to wait until Amraor is healed, I suppose. So while we are just kind of waiting for things, I just thought I would take a second to kind of, I guess, assess things. First of all, okay, so we got that medical salve used on Amraor. But this is kind of becoming an internal struggle. This is kind of looking like what the actual challenge is, isn't even the surrounded gameplay part. Although I do think in the mid-game that's going to become a bigger issue, but we're still kind of in the early stages here. However, the biggest issue right now seems to just be the fact that there is an incompatibility with Makha and Tanea. So that's been most of... I feel like almost half of the series at this point has been just dealing with the fallout from that. Now... Oh, Lyra actually became a teenager, even though I guess teenager means 12 years old in this game. What happened? Oh, yes, that's right. We need to actually set their education again because, of course, Unetra is one of our knights. She is still... Wait. She cannot move. Uh-oh. Where is she? Is she not in the barracks? It's hard to find her now because, of course, she is a warrior and not a lord. Well, she's not any of these people. It's kind of weird. It should, in my opinion, still show her name. But she can't move. Where would she be? Oh. This is, kind of funny. Now, she doesn't seem to add to the warrior count either. From what I can see. She's just somewhere. She can't move. We try to click on her. We can't find her. We can't add her to a squad, so we can't find her that way. And I don't see anybody who's just on the ground unable to move. Maybe I'm blind here. If you guys saw her while I was scrolling through, please leave a comment and let me know where she was, because I do not see her anywhere. I can only really keep looking for her for so long, of course. It's just... Oh, wait, is this her? No. Menra. Well, now I'm kind of worried that Unetra is actually going to die. It says she can't move. I wonder if that's... Maybe she's giving birth, but it shouldn't take this long. It usually just happens, right? Wait. Praying. Alright, well, I guess that's just a thing that we have to deal with. I wonder if she... Imagine she's just, like, randomly scattered somewhere on the map. That would be pretty funny. Okay, so yeah, basically, the issue, like I said, that we're having is just this issue with Hadolf, just happening over and over again. And it doesn't seem like this is ever going to get fixed. He actually likes Amraor now, but Amraor just hates him. So I think we're just gonna have to do that duel. I don't see any other way around that, so we'll probably do that pretty shortly here. Now, as you can see here, Cormon is actually still doing pretty okay, I would say. I mean, for a 14, he's got a 6 management skill, 6 teaching, good combat skills as well, very good intelligence. Wow, he is going to be smart, I think. He's going to be very smart. How smart is Elsa? 9. So that actually should do wonders. And wow, look at Lyra. Oh, she is going to be great as a command. Wow, 12 years old. And I think she's a better commander than her mom. No, 14, that's right. So Unetra has a 14. But she's basically as good of a commander as Elsa already, so that's pretty incredible. Okay, so I don't see what else that we can do except this duel. Is Amraor able to move yet? He's already got injuries, though. Experiencing depression. Well, I don't know. Maybe the duel will actually improve that. Challenge to a duel. Seems to me that Hadolf would probably win this, honestly. They have the same combat, but Amraor is already injured. So, let's see. Let's see what happens. Seen Kefnogir, yes. Oh, he got the first hit. Ooh, nice hit there, Amraor, I think. Slight cuts. Nothing major yet. Oh, I think he... Oh, he already... They broke through the armor. Oh, this is gonna get dangerous fast. Okay. Wait. So, okay, maybe they didn't actually break through the armor because they've still got helmets on. Slight cut. Pain level is a 10. Is that the highest? No, no. Amraor's got a pain level of 20 now. It kind of seems like Amraor might be winning this. He's definitely inflicted a lot of damage here. He's got like 9 bruises. Actually, it looks like maybe because of these deep wounds that Hadolf is still winning. But he's got good courage. But so does Hadolf actually has really, really good courage. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll just speed it up a little bit because it's taking so long. Wow, they have been fighting for hours at this point. Oh, I thought one of them went down. It's just the tooltip. Oh no, Amraor lost. But his desire is fulfilled. And he is alive. Let's see, unconscious. He can't move, of course. Deep wound. 5 bruises. Oh, he actually got out okay. He's okay. It's a good thing we had them fight now when we're still using maces. If this had been with like spears, that could have been really bad. Due to a blow to the head, the character has lost their sense of spatial orientation. At least that'll end in 6 hours. Oh my gosh. He got a concussion. He's developing, well, hopefully there's no CTE in this game. Alright, well, I think that's where we're going to call it. So this has been kind of an interesting episode, I would say. I mean, it's basically just been dealing with these internal struggles. Maybe we... Oh, he actually really likes Amraor now. They respect each other, hopefully. Does he respect Hadolf? Yes. Wow. Okay, I guess that worked. So, if you're having issues and you're playing as Makha, just wait until one of them wants to kill each other and then just start a duel. I actually wish we had known this before because we could have done this with Unetra. Now she's just, like, lost. If anybody saw her, please let me know because I have no idea where she is, and I may try to look for her a little bit off screen, but yeah, I have no idea where she is. She could actually, you know what? You know what I'm thinking? There she is. Wow, there she is. I was thinking that maybe when we moved this, because there's been some issues. Yeah, so, okay, what we basically have to do then, to relocate, we need 5 wood. Okay, let's really quickly do that. I would like to end this episode off on a good note. Ship. Produced resources, please. Alright. And let's move this. We're gonna move it right there. Somebody should now take care of her, right? Nobody's helping her, and we do have the trader. I don't know why nobody's helping her. Come on, somebody help her. She's pregnant. Why is nobody helping her? I don't understand. She can't move, and I have no idea why she can't move. She's fatigued, that's it. Alright, so here we are at the trader. And I guess we can just buy a couple more of these medical salves. I don't know if we should actually buy that many, though. We'll buy 5. Oh, wait, we have the tools. Oh, but look at the cost there. Oh, that's super unfortunate. We'll buy 5 medical salves. We're going to want to buy, like, 1 book of some kind. I'm not sure what, but something probably cheap. Do we have the training ground already? I don't think we do, right? We should probably check. I don't think we have the training ground. That seems like a good idea. Alright, so we'll buy these, and we have to spend 182. Is there... Maybe we should sell a little bit of flour, since we have so much right now. We'll sell 30. Alright, and we'll check, make sure we don't already have the training ground. I don't think we do. No, okay. So training ground, we'll get that. That's only 97. Alright, so we still have 440. That's pretty good. I don't think we have anybody... Oh, Lyra. Okay, Lyra can do that then. Alright, so I have no idea why nobody's picking her up. I may just wait off screen and see if somebody will take care of her. Or maybe she'll... It looks like she's gonna have this child. And we'll see what happens then. Maybe she'll be able to move on her own. As you can see, the barracks has been moved back. That's because right at the very, very end when I was doing the outro, Unetra just got up and walked away. Now, I did actually check on her, and it seemed... I'm not sure where she is. Is this her right here? Mood is terrible because she lost her child, unfortunately. Doesn't seem like there's anything we can do about that. Now we're just kind of waiting on Elsa to hopefully go and try to rob from Elsa again. Or rob from Amraor again, rather. It seems that that is happening now. She knocked him unconscious. Inspired. Bleeding. She is tending to his wounds. Is she going to steal the rings? Is that what she's here to steal? I have to imagine it is. She puts him in bed. And she... Okay, now she's robbing him. She took all of his rings. Ah, well that's mean. Okay, so that kind of angry, obsession-looking face is now gone, so I guess that's all solved now. Now, it seems to me that Amraor is going to be in a bad place for a little while. But this is actually probably better than what we had to deal with before. Now, should I have Elsa spend time with Hedulf, rather? Okay, sorry about that. There was a plane going overhead, so I will just cut that out. But Hedulf and Elsa are going to spend some time together. She also has gone gray, but her profile picture thing hasn't actually updated yet. Now, another thing, I didn't even realize, but when I was kind of testing things out here... wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong person. Go to Cormon, Educate... And we can actually use Hedulf for this. Now, I don't know if this will end up making them fanatics, potentially. But he has a 15 teaching skill, so I feel like we may as well make use of that. Now, what else? Well, we have the coal furnace now. So we're going to need to figure out where we want to set up our industry kind of stuff. And I think what we're going to do is place it all up here. It is kind of a little bit far, especially from the Chancellery, but I'm thinking once the Chancellery is done, we will probably switch it with the library. The library can go down here, and the Chancellery can be up here, because the Chancellery can then basically be one road away from everything important. So that makes perfect sense to me. Now, if you see here, the warehouse actually could be placed here. But I'm kind of wondering if that's a little bit too far from the stuff, so maybe we'll place it, like, up here instead. Well, let's go ahead and build the road out and stuff like that, and we will decide. So we're going to build this road. Should we actually build it closer to the rocks? Maybe? Seems good to me. It may actually give us enough room for another brewery in time as well. No, I don't think it will. I don't think that's actually enough. Yeah, not really. Okay, so, I guess it doesn't really matter too much, but we might as well make it look nice, and I don't think this looks particularly nice as it is, so we'll build it up like this instead. And then we can build a road out this way. Now, this is kind of an expensive road, so we're gonna try to make as little of it for now as possible. Maybe about that much should actually be fine. And we'll do our warehouse, and we'll place it... we'll place it up here, I guess. Yep, like that. Okay. now we have the coal furnace, and we're gonna play. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was to the side like that. So we'll actually do. I always kind of forget stuff like that. I guess right here would actually be good for it. And we'll place the warehouse instead right next to it. So like that. And then, let's make sure it's not going to fit right there. Nope. Okay. And then the workshop is still not quite done, but it's at 89%, so it will be done soon. So that looks good. Okay, and now here we have our hop field. Our new hop field is finally done. We'll place Elsa on it. And we'll go ahead and... so we need too many workers right now, so we're just going to, yep, like we said before, we are going to take the workers off of that rye field. Let's see. We probably don't need the extra worker. Okay, we only have one worker on each. So that looks good. We actually lost 2 peasants, unfortunately. But that is okay. Okay, as you can see, Elsa has a desire to be rewarded now. It's also an obsession. So that could cause problems again if we don't get the rings to deal with that. And Amraor is already super upset because he has no rings at all. He's obviously in pain, he's sleepy, he's got loneliness. Dude is not doing well. He is just not doing well at all. Now, here we are at the trader. As you can see, we finally have tools here. That's great. We're going to buy 4 of them. We're going to try to buy... The issue with this, of course, is we need a lot of rings. We need basically all of these. But we don't really have the money for it. So, I don't really want to sell these herbs. I think we're just going to have to sell a little bit of flour. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Impact of saturation on price. Oh, no. We don't really want to do that. But at the same time, as long as they are giving us 5 each for them, I think we're going to do that. Okay. Now. I would like to buy the paper, but that's not going to work right now. So, this is what we're going to have to do. And this is going to put us low on money again, which isn't something I wanted to do. But we really do not want to have problems with Elsa. I don't understand why she's being so problematic. Reward. And hopefully that fixes things for the moment, because, yeah, I don't understand what... She's Varn, so she really shouldn't have this many problems, right? But we have a whole bunch of our knowledge finally completed. So the mace done is done. That is terrific, actually. Hopefully we can do this before this trader goes away. Okay, we're going to sell the mace done, sell the workshop, and sell the coal furnace, sell the alchemy lab as well. That'll get, wow, that gets us a good amount of money back. So what we're going to do, we're going to buy this paper up, and we'll buy the rest of these salves as well. I would love to buy this flour back, but of course, since we closed the window already, it would cost way too much. So what we're going to do, we need to make sure that this is on build first. And then, since we have the workshop, we may as well place it. We're just not going to focus too much on it. And should we have the medical, or the alchemy lab over here as well? Probably. We'll probably place it after we place the workshop, though. That actually looks okay. So we'll do that. And then we'll do the alchemy lab. Essentially right next to that, we'll go ahead and place our road. Production, alchemy lab. And we'll place that here. Alright, so this is kind of our industrial location. We've already pretty much used up all that space. But it looks decent so far. And now, we have a special guest arrive, Taurusette. Invite to the family. We're definitely not doing that because he's Tanea. Yeah, we're not doing that. We don't want Zividar either, even though he is Makha. It would be nice to have another lord, but we're not really ready for that yet. We really want this chancellery, of course. Holy Caravan. Lord requests asylum. I know that the scoundrel will seek refuge in your city. Please don't take him in. Drive him out as quickly as possible. You have no idea what this animal has done to us. If you accept him, Zivred... Wait, who's he talking about here? What scoundrel? Is he talking about Tauruset? It has no name there. Is he talking about this guy? No. He's got to be talking about Tauruset then, right? You could... Yeah, we're just gonna expel you. There. Now, as you can see, Moonlake is actually offering us money. I may take this. I think I will. We'll send... I guess we might as well send Amraor because we're probably going to start a trade route as well. Actually, let's take a look really quick. How much are they going to pay for these medical salves? It says 22 per item. What about with the... Whoops. So with the trade level, it would be 21 per item, 29 per item if it's from Amraor. Offers to buy 14 per day. Okay, okay. Let's see, how are we doing here? We need to rebuild this, of course, but we don't have the knowledge anymore, which is kind of annoying, because we did sell that book. This is one of the reasons that maybe it's better to keep the book, because otherwise you're losing money having to sell it and then rebuy it later. What we could do, we could just buy 2 tools to fix it. That actually sounds way better. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, while we're here, we'll buy a couple extra maces as well. We'll probably try to keep 400 gold. Sounds about good for the moment. Okay, so now we are going to send Amraor to accept this money, which will be good. And then we will start that trade route. And at the same time, we are going to go ahead and start the repair on this. As far as I can tell, we have just enough tools for everything that we need, which is great. Now, we are also going to pick up this this warrior right here. We should be good to pick up at least one more. I'm thinking as long as we have about 10 times or so the amount of tax that we're going to need, so it should be we need to have at least 500 gold on hand, and we will have this, this money lent to us, so actually we should be okay then to add another one if we wanted to, but there's no one good here. What we may do then is actually hire these forest bandits. Now, we have 2 different trade routes we could start. We could start the one for flour, or we could start the one for medical salves. I think we're going to go with medical salves because we have way more of them. And it's going to be 29 per item, and we paid basically on average like 22 per item. I'm actually, so let's see, minus the 190, and each trade route is, I forgot how long each trade route lasts. I think it's 15 days, I want to say. So 15 days we could in total sell, let's see, that'd be pretty much like 6,000 gold worth of medical salves. Okay, this should still be worth it, okay. Just doing like quick math in my head. That should be okay. So we'll start this trade route, and we should be able to sell these right away. I wish it was possible to trade automatically only on one of your trade agreements, but I think we'll just set them both. Is honestly fine. It'll be good to have those herbs so that we can produce medical salves even more quickly once we're ready for it. Okay, now what we're going to do, we're going to send Amraor to go ahead and take care of this. Get these bandits. And that will be a risk of knowledge loss. Amraor holds 60% of all your technologies, and he is no longer young. This is risky because if something happens to him, all knowledge will be lost. Use wise conversation to share the knowledge. Assign another lord to study the knowledge currently held solely by Amraor. And yeah, this is a good idea, actually. Now, we don't have the books, so it really doesn't matter. I think we're going to have to make use of wise conversation. We'll we'll wait until Cormon is old enough, and then that's what we're gonna do. Because Cormon is, yeah, he's better. He's just generally better. He'll actually be good at teaching too, so he can teach his own kids. He's a better trader, better persuasion, better intelligence. So yeah, he's the better all around. If it looks like Lyra is going to be really, really good, then we may end up making her the heir, but she's mostly going to be good for combat at the moment, so not really something that suits us too well for this Makha playthrough. Now we are going to get 7 forest bandits here. Let's hope that they're not too expensive. 5 combat skill on average, so that should be 70 extra attacks, I think. We'll see. And now these bandits are planning an attack. And of course they are. Okay, yeah, this is actually, wow, that's really good. Now the issue, of course, is that they are still considered vagabonds, of course, so their military discipline will be terrible. But I think that's okay. Now we do need a manager on this coal furnace. We'll do Amraor. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, yes, okay. Perfect. It's finally happened. So Amraor on the Chancellery, and we will start to remove everything. Whoops. Whoop. Okay. Clerk. We may even need a second Chancellery before too long, but I think one should be okay for now. We're going to have to see, because we're going to take everything from Elsa and give it to the Chancellery as well. This will free everybody up so that they can basically just do their own things and enjoy life. Yes. Okay, this is actually already repaired. This is going to take a second, so I will just go ahead and skip this for you guys. Okay, so now we have everything moved over to the Chancellery. Now, this is like 18 different things, I think. Yeah, I don't know if there's an easy way to check exactly how many things the Chancellery is doing. Actually, maybe, hold on. Maybe if we cancel this. Oh, so 20. 20 things, and there's 3 clerks. So we're probably, almost certainly, we're going to end up needing a second one. However, this is probably good for now, and what we're going to do, we're going to... Wait, hold on. I just deleted. Wait, no, okay, it moved over here. That was weird. Okay, I pressed the move, and it just, like, moved to the location my mouse was hovered over at. Okay. We'll move the Chancellery to right here. That looks pretty good. And we'll move the library. It just did it again. Okay, there. Gotta be really, really careful, apparently. Is this a good location? Probably fine. And we'll go ahead and make a road to it as well. Oop. Okay. There we go. That looks pretty good now. Alright. And we will probably eventually end up moving this. I'm not really sure where a good place will be for it. Maybe just right here. And then we'll just maybe move this, see if we can't place it here or something like that. Or even just move it over. Probably be fine. But as you can see, we are at 38 peasants now, which is almost filling up our dormitory. So we're also going to place a new dormitory. We'll place that here. Yes. And at some point we're going to need to start moving this road down the line, which means these lumber mills are going to need to move as well. For now, that seems okay. Now, as you can see, it is actually time for Amraor to spend time with Hadolf. We're going to go ahead and do that. Okay, so now what we're going to do is take out these forest bandits, or attempt to at least. And we're going to use Unetra, and the reason for that is because Elsa is actually better at straight combat, so I would generally prefer to have her in combat. And I don't know if her being the commander will make her, like, avoid it a little bit more. I think as long as we don't have orders, technically it would be fine. So maybe that would actually be the better option. But at least for now, this is what we're going to do. So as you can see, we don't have a lot of weapons, unfortunately. So we're going to take out everybody who is a vagabond because they have low courage, basically. Looks like one of them actually had their own weapon. This is kind of annoying, too. I swear one of them dropped the weapon count. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, well, this seems to be the best that we can actually make at the moment. And we'll get rid of, I guess, this guy as well. That is very strange. I swore one of them had a weapon, but okay. Now, as you can see, we finally got the training ground as well. We're going to go ahead and put Elsa on fighting droughts. So that will definitely help. I don't think we've had too many of them. I don't even know if we've had any, actually, but all the same, that is pretty good. Amraor is still spending time with Hadolf. You had a good laugh with Amraor. That's good to see. We only have the one knowledge that's being studied left. We do have more things to put on the Chancellery. It seems, yeah, instructions are getting outdated, so we are going to need a second Chancellery, and that's just how things are going to be. Should we maybe, since Amraor is already on these two, maybe we put Elsa on some of these extra things, maybe? Oops. I'm thinking, actually, because Elsa, we want... let's see. We actually want her to be free to do combat-based stuff, and we'll probably do the bandit camp in the next episode. Hopefully, I don't actually know, so maybe it was a bad idea to even hire these guys. We could maybe turn them into peasants now, but I don't know if this vagabond thing ever actually disappears. If they have weapons, maybe it'll be okay, because this is just a strong amount of people anyways. Maybe the courage won't really play a part. But yeah, so I think what we're going to do actually is we're going to end up having to just put Amraor onto a couple of these things. Maybe... Hopefully this will be enough. I don't know if how much time it takes for him to be in the Chancellery, like how much of that his time it actually takes for him. Only takes him, or it only takes the workers 26 minutes to get there. That's good, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly how efficient this is going to be yet. We're just going to have to see. But I think that is where we're going to call it. So we're actually doing good on money. We're doing good on rye still. We achieved our ambition. That's good. Let's see. So we actually have 43 peasants now. That is great. And we're doing good on basically everything. We do need more hops still. So that'll probably be the new focus, is trying to get enough hops. This is still disabled. We may enable it soon. But for now, everything is pretty much looking good. I think we may take the people off of this as well. We don't really need moonshine at the moment. Yeah, so everything else seems good. The protection of the living family will soon be lifted. The Chancellery Manager can't get to the Chancellery in time. More likely, he's also assigned as manager in other buildings. Okay, short on time. So yeah, it seems that that's not going to actually work. So we're just going to need a second Chancellery, because we don't really want Elsa to be working on this stuff either. What is she working on right now? Is it this? No. I have no idea what it would be. Inspections. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should, maybe we should just put her on these for the moment then. That's really not too much for her to do. Now, we're actually going to get on top of things early, so that Elsa doesn't have problems with Hadolf. We're just going to start spending time with him now. He actually has a good opinion, or Elsa has a good opinion of Hadolf, but Hadolf doesn't like Elsa too much. Now, it's kind of weird. I feel like this bishop opinion of Amraor should be doing more work. Opinion of Hadolf. Hadolf's opinion of me is plus 64. I feel like this previously gave us a better relation. Yeah, so I'm not too sure why. Obviously, the hated culture is a minus 30. Maybe it was lower than that before or something. It certainly seems like we should have at least like a plus 10 or maybe even higher than that, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Now, moving on to other things. I think it's time. As you can see, we still have just a stupid amount of rye, and that's getting a little, well, it's getting a little bit irritating. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to actually expand this up another level. So this will be where we will have like our barracks and probably our training ground when the time comes. And we're going to go ahead and place another mill right here. There's not enough room for another one, but that is okay. At least we'll have 4. We'll place a road. My road placing, of course, is still a great skill. Yes, of course. That looks okay. Is this okay? That's all right. Now I'm actually thinking that we'll just go ahead and move this mill, move this one, and move this one as well, and then we'll just place a new one next to that instead. Now, Elsa, we do have on all of these, but she apparently didn't do any work today. That's okay. Now, we also have 12 warriors, so we actually do not have enough barracks. We need to go ahead and buy some iron when we have the chance. I do want to start a trade route on that as soon as possible. But that might take a little bit of time. So we do still need to pay off that loan that we got in the last episode. And we are pretty low on money right now. And another issue is that we also need maces so that we are able to take out this camp. Apparently we can actually hire even more bandits. Huh. But anyways, we need to take it out because otherwise Stardale is going to get pretty upset with us. And actually, we may not be able to do it in time. I don't know how long this has actually been there. Now, as you can see, speculation is happening in the city. Now, I was mentioning earlier in the series that for some reason this wasn't actually popping up before. Now it finally is. It appears that we had a little bit too low of a price on the flour and a little bit too low on the beer, which is okay. But now that's resolved. And we are just waiting on this alchemy lab, which is using up the last of our iron as well. Oh no. Okay, so this is something that you will want to take note of. Do not educate your child, if you are Makha, with a Tanea, because apparently they can pick up that culture. Oh, that is terrible. So now the only thing we can really do, either it needs to be Elsa or Amraor, and we gotta hope that she will not stay Tanea forever. That is absolutely terrible. So, of course, they have a good teacher, but yeah, if they're gonna lose their culture, and hopefully they just pick up Varn now. Or, well, hopefully, at least Lyra picks up Varn. Oh, man. That is not good at all. Okay, so now we have the alchemy lab finally finished. We'll go ahead and place that under the chancellery as well. And what we may do, we'll probably move these breweries pretty soon over here so that we can actually start a road right here. That way, yeah, just so that they can make it up here a little bit quicker, because making it over to this alchemy lab is going to be super important, because that's going to be one of our main sources of money now with these medical salves. Now, I'm not going to keep mentioning it every single time, but basically every chance that I get, I'm going to make sure that Amraor and Elsa are spending time with Hadolf, and hopefully that just keeps our relationship stable with the matriarch. Now, some good news, because we got 6 migrants today. However, this means that we have 7 people that are homeless at the moment. So we're going to fix that. And what I think we'll do, as far as roads are concerned, we'll probably build a road going right here, and then we'll start a new kind of like section of dormitories. Or maybe even, actually, we'll just put dormitories down here. But yeah, we'll move this road. We'll just go ahead and do that now. Remove everything right here. Because this road doesn't really need to overlap for the entire field. And then we could probably start moving these lumber mills down, so they are a little far away from the trees at this point. It's not too bad yet, but it is something that we'll want to think about soon. And we're going to go ahead and place that that next dormitory right now. We'll just place it across, basically. Like this, probably. Yes, that looks good. And we may even start a second one, but no, this is good for now. We'll start these on build first. But yes, we have almost 50 peasants now. This is, 7 of them are homeless. We have no open jobs, apparently, so that's good as well. Alright, well, that is on the up. Now, unfortunately, we finished our last ambitions, and it seems like this one just automatically went to 12 provinces, so I don't know if there's no ability to set it higher on the peasants, or if it just glitched and it picked this one, but I guess now we have to unite 12 provinces, which is not something we're going to be doing anytime soon. However, should we just buy medical salves every time we're able to? Probably, because we can actually sell them for a much better price in our trade route. We'll buy these maces. This is using up pretty much all of our money. Let's make sure in a second that Elsa has not hasn't got one of those desires. I don't think there's anything here that's too critical for us. It would be nice to get the military logistics, but yeah, I don't think we're going to spend any money on that stuff. It may be good to go ahead and get either fast construction or scaffolding. Oh, and maybe even Tanea paper, so we don't end up basically running out of knowledge books, you know, ruining our books and then being unable to relearn knowledge if we needed to. But for right now, I think scaffolding is probably the most important. We keep getting criminals. Probably don't need the training ground anymore. Alright, that is using up a lot of money. We have 8 maces. Can't really buy any more. I don't want to buy spears either. We could... No, I don't really want to buy bows either. Should we buy this tool? It's only 1, so I'm thinking no, we'll sell that. I think that's about all we can do right now. It's unfortunate that they're really not producing rye very quickly. Would be nice to buy enough iron to start upgrading these mills, and that would probably help us. Until then, we can basically only just keep creating new mills and hope that that burns through this rye production eventually. Now, is anybody unemployed? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, so we are probably going to go ahead and attack this camp now. We'll have Unetra, and Elsa can just be a part of it. I don't think we're going to have enough weapons here. Actually, maybe we will. Okay, we're 1 short. We'll take this guy out. Wow, 12. I don't know why that happens. That must be this beta build. We may actually move to the stable branch now that all the updates from the beta branch have been moved over to the main branch. However, there's just like some AI kind of additions that got added. But that's about all that's here on the beta branch that's not on the main branch anymore. Now, it's saying 55%, but as long as everybody that's in the Vagabond section, I guess, as long as they don't surrender immediately, I think that we should be okay here. Alright, now, hopefully this doesn't turn out badly. It looks like there's a bandit attacking Amraor. Oh, his dagger's broken, so he's done. Hopefully Amraor isn't too injured. Minor bruises. Okay, should be fine. Can't even see him now, but... Oh, yep, he's done now. Jeez, this guy is surviving a while, though. Jeez. Did he even die? Oh. Yeah, he did. He did. Alright, well... That's that. Alright, now it's actually looking pretty good on our side. Everybody's got a good mood. Yeah, I think we should be okay here. Now, how many bowmen do they have? Do they have 1 bowman? Oh, they have a few. 3. 3 bowmen? So we'll probably not even do any orders, just kind of rush in. Oh, it's actually 5. Wow, 5 bowmen. Okay, somebody's already dead. This should be alright, though. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, this is going to go very, very well for us, I think. Okay, now it's kind of evening out. There we go, now they're melting. Oh, yes. Hopefully this is a lot of prisoners, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, great. I was kind of getting worried there when they started getting back up. Yeah, we didn't lose a single person. We captured 7. Alright, wonderful. Okay, that is perfect. We got 275 loot there. 7 prisoners. Bandit camp in your province has been destroyed and Radamil no longer has any grievances. Wonderful. Alright. And we may end up doing a little bit of diplomacy soon as well. Of course, Moonlake likes us. Starstream and Stardale are not really too keen on us. They don't hate us, but it could be better for sure. And we'll go ahead and repay our debt. We're just going to do that now. We're okay on money now. With these prisoners, we will be doing actually quite well. They're unemployed, okay. Well, in that case, we'll go ahead and just add more builders, I suppose. And they can do that. Now, it actually looks like everything's stabled out now. Looks like there's kind of a issue with these rye fields. So I don't know if moving Elsa back, or these Elsa managed mills, moving them back to the Chancellery may be a bad idea. Because as you can see, this one's not working at all. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, so let's go ahead and take these back off. Oh, and another thing, yeah, this was freshly built, so we didn't move the builders off of that. So we'll do 1 builder on each. That's fine. Now, what does this do for unemployed? 4. Okay. So yeah, we can have people work on these again. And wait until this actually updates. Oh, okay, now we finally get this King's Ambition screen, so we're going to go ahead and set that. Oh. How has this already been fulfilled? It has not. Increase the population of the province by 100 people. We have not. I guess we have to set it to economic then. Achieve daily production of goods worth 23.28. Okay, well, I guess that's what we have to do then. Now, as you can see, we finally have the medical salves. We're gonna set this extremely high, as high as we can go. 250 seems good. And let's see. Yeah, that was just talking about the production, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna go ahead and start moving these breweries over. So the first one, we'll move as far over as it'll let us. Oh, we don't have the wood for it. Is there some stored? Not really. Okay, we'll just wait. As you can see, there are 2 unemployed still. And we have pretty much set everything that we can, so I'm actually thinking, because I don't want to keep moving the builders up and down, we'll just leave these at 1. And what we're probably going to do, if we move this over... Okay, no, that's not... Well, I mean, we could do that. So what I'm thinking is that we actually make another mill. And actually, we'll probably be fine on fields. I feel like we're fine there. There's, for some reason, nobody working on this field. I don't really know why that is. Oh, because it needs to be rebuilt. Okay. Okay. It needs to be repaired. That makes sense. So once that's repaired, we actually should be fine. Now we are just waiting on the Holy Caravan so we can send these prisoners to them. And I wonder how long it is going to take, if ever, for these vagabonds things to disappear. There's nothing we can really do about it at the moment, so we're probably just going to need to... Okay, we don't want the Tanea. We want the Caden, though. And now we are, of course, low on gold, so that's another reason we kind of need the trader at this point. Apparently we lost our trade agreements. I write to you to make you aware of the termination of our trade agreement. Could a new one be possible? We shall see. What? Repaid our debt. I don't know why this one dissipated. That's kind of annoying. Now we have to pay to have it re-agreed to. Kind of annoying there, but I guess that is what we have to do. Okay. What we're gonna do is make yet another mill. And we'll go ahead and redo this road. Oh, we're totally out of money. Oh no. Alright, hopefully this will keep everybody happy for the moment. It doesn't seem like we're getting the trader today. That is not good. We did get a little money back. So we'll move this over. Move... Oh. Well, I didn't actually mean to do that. I forgot you can't even move fields that way, can you? No, you can't. Whoops. Well, that was my fault. Yeah, there's not going to be enough room here for another field, is there? I mean, we can try, but no. It'll overlap. That's okay. We can just actually move it over a little tiny bit. We don't need the rutabaga field anymore, I don't think. So what we're going to do... We have 2 hop fields, 3 rye fields. So we'll get rid of this, and we'll place... we'll do 1 extra hop field, and 1 extra rye field, I think is what we're going to do. And then we'll just extend this road slightly, so it looks nice-ish. There we go. That looks pretty fine to me. Now this mill is already done, so we'll place the chancery on that. And we may want to make this road as well now. And that looks okay. Alright, look at this. This is quite a big developed city at this point, isn't it? It looks quite nice, I have to say. We still have 5 unemployed, and that's because of the destruction of those fields. That was totally on me. I don't understand why it's still saying charging with paper is required. Maybe we just buy paper when we get the trader. That's probably what we'll do. As you can see, we actually have another camp of forest bandits right here. It's not in our lands, but we can definitely take it out anyways if we want to. Elsa has a new obsession. Oh no. Desire for intimacy. Okay. Can we... Okay, let's just spend time with Amraor, and hopefully that'll get that taken care of. Now, at the same time, we have scaffolding. If we want somebody to work on these kinds of things, we may as well just have it be Elsa, so we don't have too many things attached to Amraor. Or actually, maybe just Cormon. He'll learn it quick enough. That should be fine. Now, like I said, we do want to move this over as soon as we have the wood for it, but as you can see, we do not at the moment, because we're rebuilding these fields, and that was totally my fault. But those things do happen occasionally. Okay, so as you can see here, our barracks needs iron. Luckily, we do have the trader. I actually did not realize the trader was here when I was looking at that, but that is good news. Now, Trimalek is actually here, and this is another one of these unique guests. It looks like he's a bard. Am I correct on that? He can do songs, so I have to assume that he is probably a bard. We will see if there's anything interesting we can do there. Now Sia is here, and she is only really good at management. She is also decent at trade, but I think we're okay with Amraor on trade. He's got an 11 trade skill. I feel like he's actually leveled that up several times in the last couple of episodes here. And then, anyways, so we need iron for the barracks. We also need iron for the training grounds. We may try to make that work, but of course we need Amraor to get over to the trader so we can also ship off these prisoners. That's the first thing we're going to do. That pays for our tax, gives us another 185 as well. Of course, we are going to need some books as well. Wow, look at that. 31 each. We get 29 from our trade route. So we're probably going to sell these here. We'll sell... Well, we can sell all of them. We'll sell all those daggers. We don't need these bows either. Oh, we're kind of maxed out here. Okay, so we will buy all those rings. We'll buy the iron. We'll buy probably a couple more maces, and we'll sell these bows. And then, let's see. I think that's... I mean, we could buy the paper just to stock it for trade routes. We might go ahead and do that. Now we're going to look for any kind of major upgrades that we can do on knowledge. Longevity might be nice. Amraor is 41. I don't know if this will actually help them now. Because I mean, Elsa's already, of course, seeing the effects of aging, considering that she's gray-haired. Wearing armor. Do not receive penalties for wearing heavy and light armor. Yes, that is definitely one that could be pretty good. But I think, honestly, I want this military logistics. We just want to be able to really just move along the map more quickly. Pig farm could be nice, but I don't think we're ready for it. Doubles the impact of positive thoughts during trade. Yeah, I don't think that's too necessary. The other nice one might actually be paper workshop. And in fact, I think that's probably going to be more important. Yes, okay. Because if we can get this going, then we basically just need wood, and we can just create an endless supply of paper, which gives us as many trade routes as, you know, to our heart's content, basically. I think that'd be quite good. Now, look at all this rye. Wow, it just keeps stacking up no matter what I do. And I think the main reason for that is because of hops. Because if we could create our own beer and create a substantial amount, we could start selling that as well. But either way, this is pretty much what we can do for the moment. So what we're going to do, we'll stick... man, should we have Lyra maybe? Because she's going to be the better option as we start aging. That does seem like a good idea to me. Now, we could just kind of have... okay, so that's the only other book that we have. Of course, we did just finish that, so no more droughts. That's good. Medical salve is finished. Free lord waiting to be hired. Yeah, we don't want Zia. Alright, so we can pretty much cancel all of this. And let's see what this is. The minstrel will perform a song about how Mother Sophia punished a sinner, and he, having found faith, was cleaned of his sins, after which a miracle was revealed. 10 listeners will become religious fanatics for 50 gold. This one is 10 listeners will receive a positive thought. This one is 5 listeners will become loyalists. Ooh. 5 vagabonds or cutthroats will decide to return to the honest life of a peasant. That, let's say. Would that be worth it? I feel like it might be. Or cutthroats. We don't have a cutthroat, but we do have the vagabond. So I don't think that will actually count for our warrior. I think it's just talking about criminals. So we're gonna do the listeners. Or, loyalists, rather. It doesn't look like there's any difference there. We'll do that. That actually sounds like a good idea. Okay, and so here he is, waiting for his listeners. And this is going to create some loyalists for us, so I think this should be pretty good, because I think they're always happy, if I remember right. So loyalists, they can't be bribed or tempted. The productivity is 30% higher. They can't become vagabonds. Only room for 1 idol, so they cannot become fanatics. I'll go ahead and scroll out so it's not so loud. Loyalist peasants aspire to serve in the king's army, which if I'm reading this correctly, I think it means specifically in the King's Army, and we don't use Amraor for that, so I don't think that this part actually is going to matter. If they're unhappy, they may lose this quality, and if there are many unhappy, they may start a riot. They will mourn when their beloved king passes away. Okay. So they will be more productive, and I think that's the biggest difference here. Now we also have the scaffolding. I don't think this is super important yet. It's good to have, but I don't think I'm too worried about it yet. Now we do have 500 gold as well. So that's looking pretty good. Unfortunately, we only really got enough for the barracks. We need to be careful and not actually... So we're going to pause the construction on the trading ground, just so they don't try to use the iron up on that. Alright. So we have actually 4 loyalists instead of 5. But that's okay. That's decent. We have a lot of fanatics, unfortunately. But, that seems to be it for the moment. Okay, so what I think we're going to do is, before this gets any bigger, there's 7 bandits here at this camp. We're going to try to take care of it. And we'll send Unetra, of course, with Elsa. And I think we should have plenty of maces for everybody. Now, of course, this is super annoying. I do think in the next episode we will be moved back over to the main branch so that this stops happening. Wow, that's, but you can just go back over here. Okay, 65%, so honestly, that's probably a very easy win with absolutely no losses at all, but we shall see. Alright, so while we wait for our army to head over to that camp, I was actually taking a look here at Stardale. Oh, wow, look at that. 45. So I don't know what it is about... These are Varns, and in our last series, we actually had a Varn kingdom that was based out of Crystallite here, and they had a massive army, and they were taking over, like, the entire map. I may eventually go back to that save and just try to figure out what that kingdom can actually do. I thought it was super cool, though. They had basically a full empire's worth of cities under their direct control. So that was pretty cool. But yes, as you can see, it's kind of seeming like it may happen again in this series. So I don't know what it is about Varn and AI, but they seem to absolutely dominate. I don't remember this happening in the earlier parts of the game, but then again, maybe I just missed it. Okay, so here we are. Wow. And it looks like those chances maybe even went up a little tiny bit. And I don't think this is going to be any issue whatsoever. Alright, let's get in there. I don't even know. We might just do stay in the back for Unetra. I don't even see her name. Is she's in here, right? That's her? Yeah. Unetra's just standing there, watching menacingly. Yeah, there we go. And we got 4 captured, 3 dead. That will do nicely for us. Now, unfortunately, we lost our trade routes, and as you can see, they have moved on to wanting spears. They will still sell us herbs, but it's not really too useful for us. So we may end up just moving over to this, and taking their iron, and also giving them flour. That will actually be a pretty good trade route for us. However, we really want to find somebody else who has, or who wants medical salves, so it may be time shortly to figure out what to do to maybe expand our diplomatic range. We may try to force neutrality from Moonlake here, and I think if that happens, Stardale will also lose Starstream. But the issue, of course, is then we would have to contend with this massive army, potentially. So we may trade with them for a while first, and just try to build up our own forces, and then we'll try to worry about it. Alright, so we are back in the city, and as you can see, we have plenty of unemployed people, actually, right now. Now, looking at things, doesn't look like we can do anything, of course, with the mills. Is there any extra workers that are going to be taken up with anything that we're building just on these fields, it looks like. So that should actually be okay. We're gonna set, let's say, we don't need this to be built first. They built the barracks, luckily, which is good. We were starting to have some issues with our warriors sleeping on the ground and everything. So I think what we need to do, we just need to focus on this hop field. Yes. That seems good. Now, on the other hand, Cormon is 17. He's getting real close to being able to be quite a useful asset for us. I'm not sure how we're going to use him yet. He is good at management. So we may just have him maybe manage everything over here to try to level him up. And then once he is good enough, maybe we'll have him run the other chancellery that we're planning to build. So I don't know for sure, but I think that seems like a good plan to me so far. Alright, so I was just having Elsa spend time with Hadolf, and he was doing something over here with what's this guy's name? Trudeau Liuba. I think they were doing it doesn't actually say on their mood or anything, but I think they were trying to seduce each other, actually. Did they get that off? I don't think, maybe they did. What a bad bishop there. And of course he doesn't seem to have any negative feeling about that, so maybe he didn't complete the sin, because I did have him go spend time with Elsa, but I just thought that was kind of hilarious. Okay, and a little update here on the Stardale development, and apparently Windpeak has become a vassal. Now, that must mean that all of these are Makha, or maybe it was these two, I really do not remember. However, I will probably just put the image there on the screen for you guys, because I did actually save it. And I'll take a look here real quick myself as well. So looking at it, it seems to me, yes, so Wind Peak, Silverhaven, and Dust Valley were all Makha, and they were in one alliance. That's these three. And that alliance was headed by Wind Peak. So it must have been completely dissolved, and that's why these guys are all independent now, actually. And Wind Peak is now a part of the Stardale Alliance. And, well, it's not something I can really make a big comment on, but we could maybe leverage the fact that they are selling wood, perhaps. On the other hand, it may just be good to try to bring them over to our own alliance. I don't know how exactly I plan to do that yet. Whether we'll try to go with Moonlake first, or is it possible, since we're not directly bordered, we probably can't. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do any direct vassalization unless we take Moonlake first. But we shall see. It's looking interesting, at least. Now, on another note, wow, so they have moved over to buying light armor. That's not too helpful for us. We don't really have anything to sell at this point, except maybe bows we could maybe try to get over to, but it's not looking great for us there. Now, we are just waiting for this workday to end, and then hopefully they will bring the wood over to the warehouses. Should be just a few minutes here now. There we go. Please bring the wood over to the warehouses, people. Okay, they have. Alright, so we're going to start right away. We're going to move this over first. That can be as far over as it can go. Same thing here. As far over as we can make it go. We're just going to do that with all of these. There we go. And then we are going to move the alchemy lab. Probably doesn't need to go over all the way. Maybe Maybe like that. That seems good to me. And then move this. Move. Should we maybe have swapped these two, actually? Oh, well, I don't think it's too big of a deal. It might be good. We don't even have anything being used with the workshop right now. We're not producing anything there. We could maybe start trying to produce tools, but we just don't have the iron, of course. It could maybe we just make some coal, because that might even be sellable. We might be able to sell coal, but we don't really have extra wood yet, so that might have to wait until the next episode. So we'll just go ahead, fix up these roads. A little bit too much road. Alright. And I don't really like how I just did that. Let's just do... This is fine. Alright, and we're gonna move this as well. Wasn't going to, but it's not really necessary to have it all the way out there. So we're just gonna move that slightly. And that looks about good. It's really not as nice looking as I was hoping, but it is still better than I think it was before. At least on the efficiency front. And I think maybe we might be able to put one more brewery right there. No, never mind. Okay, so that's about what we can do there. Now, we want to move this altar, and we'll just move it up here, like we were planning. And we can move the temple. Can we move it here? We can't. What about the library? I don't know if I like the library there, though. We could just move... We could move the tavern instead. Move that over here. Maybe? Let's see. Or we really just need it to be out of the way so we can make the temple here. And then we could move... Let's see. So put this here. And then we'll put the library over here. Like that, probably. And then we may even have enough room for another lord house here at some point. No, maybe not. Alright, and then this will be for the chancellery. Okay, so that does now fit there. Alright. And we'll just make a little road right here. Again, not the absolute best looking, but it really isn't too bad either. Now I think service, chancellery going right here. We can go ahead and just place it now. And now we will have a nice perfect road going right there. And we may even make another road going right there just to make it even easier for them to get between the library and their houses, but not super important at the moment. Now we are here at the trader, and we are going to go ahead, sell these bows. We do again have medical salves, that's nice. Wow, paper is unfortunately super high priced now. We'll buy the iron. Not too much else to do except for, of course, selling off the prisoners. We don't need the scaffolding book now. We don't need the fighting drought book either. Do we have enough? We have enough maces. We could probably buy a few tools then. 5? I'm thinking 5. Actually, we can buy a few more even. We'll go with 10. And even a couple more rings. Yes, okay. And that still leaves us with about 600. So if we want to buy another book, we can do that as well. Let's see. Maybe even something like flavorful ale. If I remember right, that's going to be, yes. Okay, so we can just produce in the standard brewery for herbs and hops. So that does seem like it could be a good idea. Or we could go with the armor forge. And then we would be able to make shields, light armor, which is only 1 wood and 1 tool. And shields are 1 iron and 1 tool. That might be a good idea as well, because if we can even eventually get up to heavy armor, then we will only need maybe a couple of soldiers at a time to go and completely take out entire bandit camps with absolutely no issue. And on the other hand, we could even try to go for something like peasant houses, which is something that helps you to create loyalists. Of course, it's 2 peasants for a single house. And they're like, I think they're probably about the lord house size. Not necessarily the best use of space. So since I can't really totally decide right now, I'm thinking that none of this is too terribly important. And we may, let's see. Seems like we can just skip straight to the military logistics too, but do we have somebody with 13 intelligence? I don't think we do. I do not think we do. No. Okay, so we can't actually do that yet. So we'll just take this one. 200. Is that okay? That seems okay. And I think that is probably where we're going to call it for the day. Iska is waiting to be hired. She's actually a good commander. But we don't really need that. Philota. We can trade with you. Let's see what you got. Oh, books. Okay. All very good ones. Okay, so was it the Varn language I was considering learning? If so, this would have been a good time to pick it up. Yeah, I was gonna have Cormon, I think, learn the Varn language. It's 300 gold, though. We're gonna have to pass for right now, I think. Unfortunately. Any other time and I would have been able to do that, but right now, unfortunately, it's not gonna work. We also finally have some tools, which is nice. We're actually gonna use a couple of these now to repair the herbalist. I would normally just actually disband that, or destroy it, and then I would create a new one, but we have lost the knowledge, because I believe Unetro is the one that we had learned that. So as well, we have a little bit of iron. I don't actually know what we're going to really do with it yet. I think it's going to probably be the training ground, but I'm not 100% sure there. And we do still have a ton of herbs to get through. Same with rye. So, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to go ahead and put Cormon here over onto military logistics. And the reason we're doing that instead of Elsa, who is a little bit faster, is we're going to start phasing them out as far as knowledge goes. Because we don't want to lose it all when they finally end up passing away. Now, they could easily live for like another 20 years, but either way, I think it's time that we get the new guard kind of learning things, so that's what we're going to do there. Now, as you can see here, Hadolf and Cormon are starting to have a bit of a rivalry. Now, this is actually something that I wasn't really considering yet. He just turned 18, but it looks like he still has to be educated for some reason. And he also wants some holy rings. Now, we may go ahead and just take him off the education and see if we can't do anything about any of this yet. It doesn't seem like it, but we can have him spend time. Maybe we have him spend time with Amraor, but I don't think it's really necessary at the moment. So we're just going to give him back to Elsa to educate. And I guess we'll just wait until he actually fully becomes of age. I don't know why it says 18. It seems like there's been a thing with like the aging and stuff where things don't they used to happen right at the rollover, but it doesn't seem to happen that way anymore. Either way, it has now happened. We could grant him the title of Free Lord. The price would be 16, and then they will leave the province. We definitely don't want to do that. What I meant was grant them a title. I think that is probably the best idea right now. And then we can also go ahead and grant him a little bit. Now, hold on. Come to think of it. Usually lesser lords are grown children or lords. They live in the province and wait for their fate. Leaving to become a priest. We won't be doing that with him. Let's see what his total stats are right now. So he is good at management, intelligence, persuasion, trade, and manners. He's also a good teacher. So yeah, there's no real reason to turn him into a knight. So we are probably... Yeah, I do think we will go ahead and grant him the title. Alright, so now we have him officially as the heir, and as somebody who can actually help us do things. Wow, look at that. Amraor is all the way up to 20 management now. That's pretty incredible. I don't think there's any real reason to have Elsa on this stuff anymore. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. But what we might do, we may actually go ahead and put Cormon onto the stuff just to let him, you know, get a little bit of experience in management. So we're going to do that. There's no real reason to have the mills being dealt with by the Chancellery anyways. Now the herbalist is all fixed up. We still have 2 unemployed though. So we're going to try to fast track the rye field integration. Okay, so now that Cormon has actually come of age, we're going to have him spend some time with Hadolf. And hopefully... So right now they really do not like each other. It's not that terrible though. It can definitely be fixed. So we'll do that, and we're also going to start having Amraor do some flesh wolf hunting with also. There's probably, it seems like there's 1 roaming now into the city, so there's probably more. I don't see how many exactly there are. At least 2. I see 1 right there. Yeah, it seems like maybe okay, there's another one there. So there's not too terribly many, but enough. And Amraor has a desire to write a book. I don't think we're going to be able to deal with that anytime soon because we really don't have the paper. Now, let's see. There was something else I wanted to do, but I actually... Oh, yes, okay. I wanted to deal with any potential desires. So she wants to win a game of dice. That's interesting. We can definitely have her play dice against Amraor. They'll bet 3 rings, and that's totally fine by me. That fulfilled her desire, and now they are just drinking, and... Cormon, hey, you're only 18, dude. You shouldn't be drinking already. Oh, okay then. Not sure why Amraor isn't going to the trader. Okay, now he has. Wow, look at that. 50 for these tools. I really want to consider selling them. But we just got them and everything. I guess we don't really need them anymore. We don't really need to... Was there something we were going to buy, use them on immediately? I thought there was. Maybe I just... Let's see. Hold on. We want to figure that out. I know obviously we want to fix this up, but then we used a few more of them, apparently. Did they just have consumption, maybe? I can't think what we were going to use them on now. Oh, another chancellery, right? Yeah, that probably would have been it. Yeah, we need 5 then. Okay, we're just gonna keep those then. But we already... So yeah, we did already place the chancellery, and we already used the tools. Okay. So here we are at the trader again, and... I think we're just gonna go ahead and buy a few mesas, maybe? We don't really have the money for it. We could sell these tools. I'm thinking... yeah, I guess we don't really need them. Since we already have the chancellery placed. And then... Let's see. We don't have anything we can really sell. So we're gonna see... The most we could probably spend right now is maybe like 100. And I don't really see anything there that I want. Okay. Okay, and one thing I did totally forget, and luckily I thought about it the last second there, we need the paper. I didn't even check if there was paper. And we could probably buy a few more rings. We're just going to buy 2, actually. So I don't think let's see. 5 more? Yeah, no. That's spending a little too much. And everything else, I think I just want to keep. I would love to buy some hops just so we can get more beer production. In case we do start a trade route, but I don't think that's going to happen right now. The only trade route I was thinking about was getting this iron. That's the only one that I can think of right now that will actually help us. Because then we can start to upgrade a lot of our buildings, and then we don't have to keep creating new ones. So let's say this will cost 4 per item, 2 per item from Amraor. That is pretty crazy. Oh, go do it. Get us some iron. Now, of course, we don't have very much gold. I'm hoping somebody will switch over their buying request and buy some flour or something from us. Would be nice. We may just have to start selling rye. We might even need to do that now. It's too late, though. There's going to be a rat infestation. Oh, geez. Your food supplies will be consumed every single day. 10 to 15% for 7 days. Wow, that's substantial. But the price of these resources will increase by 3 times with the caravan. Okay, so when the caravan comes back, we'll have to sell some of that. We'll have to sell our rye, our rutabaga, mainly the rye. Oh, it's going to happen to the flour too? Jeez, that's going to be... We're not going to sell the rye, or the flour though. At least it won't impact our beer. Alright, well, that's something we're just going to have to deal with. Now, since we do have some unemployed still, we're going to go ahead and just place an extra builder on each one of these locations, and hopefully that will get this rye field built up a little sooner, because we have the wood for it. I don't know why it would take very much longer. Apparently, Cormon now has an obsession. He wants a reward. That's easy to take care of, at least. We have to wait for Amraor to get back. Started that trade route, which is great. Amraor's back, okay. Reward. So Amraor has the desire to write a book, and we will need a couple of pieces of paper to do that. I'm thinking we want to try to get the paper to stock up for the next trade, but I don't think it's too necessary in the immediate. We can wait a little bit longer, so I think at the next trader we'll just try to get at least 2 paper, and we'll use those to write a book. 12 per prisoner. That seems good. We're going to go ahead and do that. Doesn't seem like we can get any better of a deal. We're just going to send Amraor to do it. Actually, hold on. We should probably just send Elsa to do it, right? Or even Cormon. Get him some experience doing that. We'll send Cormon. He's not really doing anything. As long as he already sent orders in. Why does it create an order? Oh, yes, because we already have 250 flour. Alright, we'll set those higher then. We'll do that with the beer as well. And we don't want to make tools yet. Making coal might be a good idea, but we don't really have the wood production still, which has kind of been the issue. What we might actually do... How are we doing on forests? Oh wow, our forests are doing pretty good. We still have like 91% of them. We'll go ahead. So these have all been upgraded to level 2, so we can upgrade them one more time. So we'll upgrade this one, we'll upgrade this one. Actually, we'll just start upgrading them all, honestly. Forest bandits in our land. Okay. We can probably take care of that immediately, I would think. Oh, Sparkfall fell, huh? That's over here, right? This one? Interesting. Turned into ruins and its inhabitants have scattered. Very interesting. Alright, now this rye field is finally completed. And... okay, I guess we can take these builders down finally. And we got the trader back, and we also have what seems to be a jester. He'll entertain people, so that's nice to see. So we actually have 2 camps that we can potentially take out. We're going to definitely finish buying those prisoners, but we're going to take this one out first. Unetra, put Elsa in. And give them all maces, of course. Now make sure to save that last army composition. Hopefully it will actually do that. We did move off of the beta build and onto the main build, so hopefully, as you can see, that UI issue that we had when we would create a squad didn't happen that time. Hopefully it'll save the composition now as well. It's very nice to have that. And it does look like we can still attack these bandits. And we have the trader again. Ooh, wow, nice amount of paper. We're not going to be able to buy it all unless we sell... I guess we're just going to have to sell medical sows one by one, unfortunately. Back to the trader like this. That still makes us a good amount of money. We're also going to want to sell as much rye as we can until it drops in price. And this is just to prepare for the prophecy, of course. We're gonna keep the herbs, of course. We might want to actually sell a little bit of this flour, come to think of it. Okay. And that gets us a very, very good amount of money. And we don't really care about the iron. We'll buy even a couple more maces, honestly. More holy rings? Can always do with a little bit more. I don't think that there's really anything here. Bow proficiency, so we probably don't want any of those purple books. It may be good to start thinking about trying to produce armor, though. And if so, then I think we need the smelting furnace, don't we? Because we'll need the steel. So we'll need steel for that for sure. Maybe we don't need the steel yet. So we could get the armor forge. And then we could start producing the light armor. But then we would, of course, need tools, which is going to need iron and coal. Which means we would need the mine, really. And we don't have... We have 2 mines in this location. Of course, we could just... Since we are trading for it, we may not actually need to mine iron specifically. I think this is probably okay for now. Those prisoners haven't made it back yet, so we will be able to get even a little bit more money. This seems good. Yeah, I got the armor forge. We'll start learning that right away. Should we have Lyra do it? Well, we're probably going to, in the end, either turn her into a knight. We'll probably just keep her as a lord. I was thinking about sending somebody off to the church as a bishop, or priest or whatever. But I don't know if that's actually going to be necessary, so we probably won't do that. Either way, this looks pretty good for the moment. Now, if Cormon can make it back in time, we will sell those prisoners now to the trader. It looks like he made it just in time. Looking like it. It doesn't look like the prisoners have actually... Oh, they did reach. Okay, so that's So we made 150 and we only spent 50 on them. It's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, and these prices have already increased, so the prophecy came true. That's not great. Daily consumption of 26. I actually think it's going to go up. It's going to be more than that. Anyways, we've got this battle now to deal with. And probably not going to be very difficult. Same thing, we're just going to have Unetra stay in the back. We actually maybe want to start having Elsa take the squad command, just so that we can have her set to stay in the back, although she's been pretty dominant, so I don't think it's really necessary against bandits. I don't foresee her actually dying. Alright, and we are good there, and we're just gonna have them go and attack this camp next. No real need to go back home yet. They only have 2 prisoners, so I'm not really worried. Okay, so as you can see, we have 118 total attacks on warriors. I did say I want to have about 10 times as much gold on hand compared to the tax that we're going to pay. But I think we will. We don't at the moment, but I think we have at least enough. Hold on, wait. So that's Makha. That's Tanea, so we don't want the Tanea one, but we do want the Makha one. But yeah, I think we'll be okay to add on a little bit more tax because we will be selling off some rye that we're unable to turn into flour. I may actually just try to sell some flour as well, but currently the market is pretty saturated with both. We'll see what it looks like tomorrow, though. Alright, stay in the back. And I doubt this is going to be difficult. Well, I don't even know what they were doing there. What are they doing? Oh, are they running away, maybe? I guess because he's bleeding. Wow, this one is not going nearly as well. Alright, you know what? You can't afford to stay in the back or you're going to start losing a lot of people. They already kind of have lost a lot of people. What is going on? Wow. We kind of got wrecked there. We lost 2 and one of our people escaped. Wow. Okay, maybe I should have just gone home. That didn't go particularly well. I don't know if that's because they fought 2 consecutive battles. I don't think so. Could just be bad chance. Well, that does happen sometimes. Now here we are on the army screen. As you can see, we actually have 2 pretty cheap warriors here. One is a Varn and one is a Kaden. I think we are going to pick both of them up. That's probably about as big of an army as we can manage right now. As you can see, everybody's basically wounded. I don't know why nobody's using medical cells on them yet. He's actually taking it himself now. Okay, that's good. Let's see, is this one going to do the same thing? He can't move. Where is he then? We should probably find where these ones that can't move, where they're at. He's sleeping. Are they just lying on the floor somewhere? Let's see. Warriors are patrolling, going for medicine. Looks like, okay, here's... Oh, these are prisoners, actually. Carrying the body. So they're probably over here, maybe. Bandits. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, we have 4 vagabonds. Did we unlock the scaffolding? Yes, we did, but we don't yet have the iron. We should have it. Yeah, we should have it in the next day or so. So go to service. We're going to set up the scaffolding then. I think the best place will just be right here. If it'll let us. Looks like it'll let us do it right here. We'll go ahead and place it a little farther up. That seems okay to me. Now we also have our other chancellery. We're going to set... Should we maybe set Cormon on the other one? I actually don't think it's a big deal, because I have no idea how long Amraor could live at this point. He could easily live past 60. So we're just going to place Amraor on it. Obviously, if Cormon does have to take over, then we'll have to level up his management skill as quick as possible. But I think he should be able to level it up kind of on his own, because he is managing our mills for us. So I think that should be fine. Now what we need to do is basically split up everything that's being managed by the Chancellery, have some of it be Chancellery A, and probably everything over here can be Chancellery B. Now, I don't even know, I've never done multiple Chancelleries, so I don't know if this actually helps in any meaningful way. I feel like it should, because it gives you more clerks. So that's kind of why I decided to do this. I don't know if it's totally necessary, but, yeah. So, I'm not going to make you guys watch this. I will be back when I'm done. Okay, so now that we're back, we basically got 8 different things being managed by Chancellery B, and we have 12 things being managed by Chancellery A. So we may end up wanting to move even a few more things over later, but more likely anything that goes into this production center of the city will probably have the Chancellery B manage. Now, I don't actually remember if I talked about this in the last episode. I don't think I did. But I actually plan to move these mills and put them over into this area as well. So those will probably end up being on Chancellery B, and Cormon will just be freed up to do whatever a 19-year-old heir to the crown wants to do, basically. And of course, we are still having Amraor and Cormon spend their time with Hadolf as much as possible. Currently, I think Cormon and Hadolf actually don't like each other, so that's not great. Let's go ahead and check if there was any no new mercenaries to hire right now that are cheap enough. As you can see, we have 630 gold, at least 300 rye. Looks like probably 500 rye. Unfortunately, the market is quite saturated, so even if the trader were to show up today, and it doesn't look like they are going to, not looking too great on that front. So just a couple of things here. So in the last episode, I was actually talking about skipping over this loan from Moonlake. However, I think that you might be able to get a relationship boost if you pay it back. I don't remember for sure, but I feel like I saw something like that when we had done previous loans in the past. So we are going to try that just to see if paying it off right away will gain us a little bit of a relationship boost. I think that could be a decent idea. It doesn't make a huge difference for us, but it's good enough to have better relations with your neighbors than to not, especially if we are going to go after Starstream anyways. This will keep Moonlake liking us, and maybe that'll pay dividends. Now, on the other hand, I do want to attack... I want to attack this camp of forest bandits. I'm not sure if we really have the manpower necessarily. Let's see. I think we can do it. Let's say 63%. I'm okay with those odds. So we're going to do that. Now, on the other hand, I totally forgot. We did pick up this armor forge. And we need somebody to learn that. I definitely should have had this going already. I kind of forgot. That's okay, though. Hopefully we can get that up and running as soon as possible, because then we could actually sell some armor over to Stardale. That would be really good for us. Now, I have been holding off on this for a while, but we can actually start setting up these mines. And we are at this point where we really do need as much iron as we can get. Getting this, 7 per day that we're getting that from Stardale. It's just not really enough. Oh, and Amraor already made it home. Yes, okay, so this increases our relationship with Moonlake by 10. So actually, you should just accept those loans no matter what and just pay them off right away if you need to. But yes, anyways. So we are going to set up these mines. We already set this one up too? Yep, okay. So that's going to be another 100 wood. And that's kind of why we're doing it too. We're having a big time issue. Basically, most of this entire series, having enough wood. Which is not actually something I have experienced so far in this game. I don't know why it's even really happening, where the only issue that we have resource-wise is wood. In the last series, we did have some struggles with wood, but we were having problems with food and basically everything, so it wasn't that weird. But now it is kind of weird, because we just have issues with all sorts of different resources. So we're going to build a 5th lumber mill. We don't have the workers for it yet, but we will. So I'm not too worried about it. And now we have that battle to go ahead and go take care of, so let's do that. And it's going to be kind of just the same thing. I'm not even going to worry about staying in the back anymore. Unetra and Elsa both kind of just need to get the further experience in combat. Elsa has a 10 combat skill. I don't even know what Unetra's is. Combat of 6. So yeah, she can definitely do with some experience there anyways. We didn't actually get any prisoners there, unfortunately. But that is okay. Okay, now that we do have a decent amount of gold going for us, we're actually going to build back these roads that we had previously gotten rid of. As far as this one goes, the one that's going over to our herbalist, I think I want to consider making it. Well, we like I was saying a little bit earlier, we do want to move these mills at some point. We're probably going to set them up over here, and then what we'll do is we'll use this section right here for probably more farms, and maybe we'll place our barracks down here as well, which will just make everything a little bit cleaner. But with that in mind, we may even move this down onto the actual path. But for now, we're just going to move this across, just like that. Doesn't need to be a completely perfect path, but just good enough, basically. We'll move it right there. And yeah, I think we're going to ship produced goods. And then as soon as that gets over... Oh, it's not letting me move yet. Not sure why. Do I have to click back on? Yes, you do. Okay. And we'll just move it right about there. That seems good to me. Now, Hadolf, he can spend time... Oh, he can spend time with Amraor now. And we're going to see if there's any new hirees. Varn, okay, we'll take you. And that's going to be it for the moment. I actually wouldn't mind taking some of these loyalists into the army. But we're not going to do that right now. Ooh, man, or these prisoners. It is tempting, but at the moment, I think we still just want to sell off our prisoners when we have them. Now, I'm looking over here at Wind Peak, and they actually are selling wood. I'm tempted to actually take that. We're doing okay on wood now, so I think we'll see. But it's possible that we will end up buying that wood from them. Because we can use that to make coal. And I think we need coal, right? We need coal not for bows, but for tools. And that would be good, because if we get tools, I think that's what we're going to need for armor anyways. And we will probably need them as well. I mean, we need them for bows, but the only reason that I would make bows is just to try to sell those to Wind Peak. I think we could actually just focus instead on the armor here, and that will probably be better. If we need to have a second trade route to make money with, then we would probably take the shields instead. But we will just have to see for the moment. For the moment, we do only have this 5 paper as well. I'm actually thinking we did unlock the paper workshop. I haven't placed it yet because we don't really have the tool to be able to make any use of it, to just create it at all. And also, I mean, we didn't have the paper, but now we do. I mean, we didn't have the wood, but now we do. So maybe it is worth it to place this, because if nothing else, we can just sell the wood. So what I think I'm going to sell the paper, rather. What I think I'm going to do then, we're just going to move this basically as far... Oh, well, we can actually move it pretty far back, so we're just going to move it maybe right there. And production, we'll place the wood paper workshop here. And move the road out. And that is pretty good. So we will need to remember to buy a tool as soon as possible. Crimes going unresolved. Yes, wow, we have 6 criminals. That is not good. This could actually spiral into a big-time issue, so we need the scaffolding. as soon as possible. Okay, and as you can see, we have another Caden that we can hire here. And we are definitely going to do that. I would love to get this training ground finished as well, but we need 20 iron for it, and right now it's way more important that we get these lumber mills situated. That's been too much of an issue, and I do not want to have issues with wood anymore in the rest of this game, so we're gonna... Oh wait, oops. I didn't mean to place that on Chancellery B. Chancellery A. Not a fan of that ordering either, but that's okay. Should we probably have this placed on Chancellery as well? We'll place that on Chancellery B, I suppose. And now, let's see, automatically... automatically hire... Oh, okay, I see. So we'll do... probably just... Which one was it? I think it's Mask of Shame that allows them to turn back into a regular peasant. No terror. Or wait. We could do terror against Tanea, but that would maybe have an issue with the matriarch. I do not really want to cause any more issues with them. And as you can see, we finally have the armor forge ready as well. We're gonna be placing that one right away. We need 10 iron to actually get it ready. So what we're gonna do, we'll move this. We're gonna want to place it probably like that. And we'll set up this road going this way. And we're just going to... We're going to actually move the warehouse. Oops. Move the warehouse. Oh, we can't without moving the workshop first. We'll just move the workshop up here. It's not really a super important building at the moment. Place that there. Go to the armor forge and we'll place that here. Actually, this road is like way too far back that way. Try to keep it a little bit concise. So something like that is probably okay. Of course, this is using up wood. It's not the best, but... Alright, that's okay. It's not great. One of these days I will clean up the look of our production site over there, but everything else looks relatively clean, so I'm not too worried about it. Totally forgot too, 2, 4, 6, so we do have 6 dormitories right now. But we are getting closer and closer every day to the 60 that would put us at the max. So we're going to go ahead and place a new dormitory. Place it right here, of course. And I think that's probably going to be about it for this episode. Of course, we need to do our trading. Hopefully we make it over there in time. Yes, okay. So we're going to sell as much... Wow, 17 each. Look at that. Or 17 each, yes. That is just... Wow, that is crazy. Even if the price drops relatively quickly, I think as long as it's more than 10, we're just going to keep selling it. Yeah, wow, that is... Look at that. 523 gold. Just for 55 flour. That is incredible. We're just going to do the same thing with flour, rye rather. As long as it's above 5, I think it's a good price for it. Wow, that is... Look at that. Look at 1,000 gold. Over 1,000 gold. Oh, we're rich now. I'm not going to sell the paper. We'll just keep that. We can also, wow, sell medical salves. Let's say, what was the price again? 15? Okay. Sell the bow. We don't need it. Buy all that iron. Buy all these tools. We could even buy this flavorful ale. Just kind of because. Why not, right? We could even buy the wood. We can basically buy everything. So we'll buy that. We'll get rid of this dagger. Yeah, I mean, why not? Buy some flavorful ale. Oh, wait, okay. That is even more expensive than I thought, so maybe not. We'll just use it instead on knowledge. Do we need the lumber mill upgrade? The issue here is we don't have the iron really to even upgrade them that far right now. We're gonna say no for the moment. Now we could produce flavorful ale. See, feed a man a fish, you'll feed him for a day, but teach him to fish. So I think learning the flavorful ale will actually help us a lot more. Seems good to me. Alright. And we still have prisoners to sell, of course. Oh, yeah, there's not enough room. Alright, there. So, let's say 1,500 gold. Of course, we're just going to use this just to improve our army anyways. So I think this is good. Alright, just looking at this. Does Elsa need any rings? She does not. We could give Cormon some rings. Reward him. And as you can see, I skipped over it so far, but Lyra has come of age as well. And she's pregnant? Oh no. Whose baby is this? Oh no. Well, we could turn her into a knight, but I think we're just gonna grant her a title. I really would love to know whose baby that is. It might just be a random peasant's. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's on her log here? Pregnant, oh my, she's pregnant with Hadolf's child. Lowered myself to have sex with a peasant? Well, that had to have been from something previous. Wow. I'm assuming we can't have her get married, right? No. That would be crazy. Marrying her to... Wow, she's having the bishop's child. He's 46, Lyra. And he's a man of God. What is wrong with you? Well, These things do happen. This is life, after all. So, wow. That was unexpected, wasn't it? Yes. Why don't we just pay for some even better mercenaries, right? We can probably afford these ones that are going to cost... This will be an increase of tax of 18. I think that's okay. I think we can deal with that now. So that gives us one of our strongest new warriors. And in total, we will have 16 once he arrives. Now, as you can see, our mine has actually been completed. So we're going to set this onto Chancellery B. This one is 1 wood away, and then it will start being built as well. And otherwise, the armor forge is our next thing that we want to get built. So we're going to set that to build first. And as for the rest, we're basically just waiting so that we can build up our army more. We'll also set Cormon over to the flavorful ale here. And I will get back to you when we have something new. Okay, so some slightly bad news here. Amraor is desiring an enemy's death. And of course it is Hadolf. I don't know, I mean, it's gonna be an obsession. So, let's see, what's Lyra's obsession? Desire for holy rings, we can actually fix that right away. Reward her. We have 17 rings, so that's fine. What does Cormon desire? Desires intimacy. Okay. And there's a couple of options we actually have here now. We could just have him maybe sleep with somebody or whatever to fix this, but I would rather fix this in more of a long-term sense. And one thing that we could do is try to marry him with one of these brides. There's actually 2 of them. One from Starstream and one from Windpeak. Now, I've looked at them already. As you can see, Netra is good as a manager, but we don't really need managers anymore. She's also got 6 combat, 6 command. However, on the Wind Peak side of things, they've got Lysette, and she has 4 combat, or 4 command, rather, and she's blinded. What the heck? These stats changed since I last looked at them. She was not blind before. So her combat skill is actually 0. Pretty sure it was 6 before. I'm pretty sure command was actually like 9 before. So for some reason they decided to blind her. That's not good. We're not going to do that. So this is actually a very easy, very, very easy decision. She's 19. This is perfect. We're going to... Oops. Okay, you can't do it from there. Do it from here. Bride to be married. We'll marry her to Cormon. And that will cost us 726 gold. I think I'm okay with that, honestly. We have the money to do it, so why not do it? And at the same time... well, we can't have Amraor spend time with him. What we're actually going to do is we're going to flesh wolf hunt with Elsa. We're going to start trying to stack up a little bit of meat from hunting. And we also really, really need to improve our relationship between Hadolf and Amraor. And hopefully he will not try to murder Hadolf by himself. And apparently the bishop is going to try to start a fanatic uprising. That's not good. Man, they used to be so good, such good friends. What has happened? A criminal goes unpunished, hated culture. Wait, attempted poisoning? Amraor, no, you didn't. Oh, and he's mad because Hadolf impregnated his daughter. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's not good at all. Why are you mad about it? Just forgive him. Can you forgive him? Confess. Confess to the bishop in exchange for a small offering. Oh, and that'll... The following sins will be absolved. Criminal. So at least Hadolf won't hate us so much. That might be something we have to do. So it's just from the attempted poisoning, or a criminal goes unpunished that... Because it's definitely not worth it if it'll only get rid of the -7 relation. But for the -50, it would be. Doesn't actually tell us. It just says the following sins will be absolved. Criminal. It's not very descriptive, honestly. I mean, I guess we have the rings for it, so maybe we should just try. Bishop is absent. He's on the global map. What? Oh no, does that mean he's starting this uprising? Oh, I hope not. I guess we'll have to see. Now, maybe this is just me, but I feel like there's been very, very little amount of bandit camps in this series so far. Usually there's a lot of them, but not so much recently. Kind of interesting to think about. Some slightly good news, however, because we have our second mine here is ready. Now, apparently we put... What did we put on Chancellery A? I must, not totally sure. There's 13 things attached to it now. Let's see, did we put anything over here on that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm totally not sure. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, I guess there already was 13. Alright, well, we're just going to put this onto Chancellery A now. And we'll put... We have the paper workshop now, so we're going to place that on Chancellery B. And we're almost done with the armor forge. Now we're going to go to our production and start making paper. And, it's one tool for every 2 paper? Am I reading that right? Wait, for 9 paper? Hold on. Oh, okay. For every 2 paper, it's 1 tool. Oh, geez. I didn't even realize that. We definitely don't have enough to do that right now. Okay, I guess we're not going to actually start the production there. I don't know how I never noticed that. I guess because I've never tried to make paper. But wow, 0.5 tools for every paper is kind of insane, if you ask me. Because that means it's basically half an iron and half a coal. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's kind of steep. Anyways, we're going to check our finance as well. I guess we are creating speculation. That's probably due to just because of the increased price for flour right now. I don't know if we should actually... I don't think we should actually increase the price here. That'll just make our peasants extremely upset. Now what is the speculation price on meat right now? Yeah, no. We'll just leave it at 10. And we're actually going to increase the wages for our warriors by 1. Otherwise, I think everything here is probably fine. Okay, and as you can see, we have another one of these unique guests. And he is selling dogs, apparently, for 10 rings. I don't know if that's actually... if it's worth it. It says that whoever purchases a dog will receive a loyal companion that will be with him for life. But whose life? Does it only count for Amraor's life? It is kind of steep. Well, maybe we should just wait for Cormon to get back, and we'll have Cormon actually take it. Netra has become the wife of Cormon, and will soon arrive in our city. Okay, so we are sending Cormon now to try to buy this dog. We did have to reward him, because apparently it goes off of the rings that the actual lord has, and not what our king has. So we did have to give Cormon a few rings, but... did he actually buy that dog, or... it looks like he may have left too quickly. Owner of mouse. Oh, okay. Owner of mouse. Okay, hold on. So, if we go over here, where's this dog? Where's this dog? Or is it a mouse? It looks actually like it's a wolf more than a dog to me. I don't see him anywhere though either way. So what, is it just an imaginary dog? What is going on here? Oh, and speaking of which, there's a... I cannot believe I've forgotten about this for so long. Oh, somebody's probably thinking about yelling at me in the comments. So we have 2, 4, 5, 6 total people who need houses. And we have 4 houses. Oh, good lord. Alright, well, that is something we're going to fix right now. So, if you were thinking about yelling at me, don't worry. I did figure it out eventually. So we'll, where should we place them exactly? Probably along this road. We'll place one right there. Right there. And we'll probably need... oh, we're actually placing it too far forward because of this chancellery. That's okay, though. So we need 6. We're just going to place an extra one in case I forget again later to increase the amount. Place that one there. Alright, and we need to set these to build first. Build first. Armor Forge is ready. So we will set that to Chancellery B, and we could actually upgrade it right away, but I don't think we want to, because I think, yeah, we're going to need 1 tool for every light armor that we make. So we're just going to set this to do until, I guess, 50. Yes, okay. Now, we do have 2 homeless people, so we need to set this to build first as well. Is there anything else that we're building at the moment? I don't think so. I think everything else is good. Instructions not received. Actually, come to think of it, I just realized, we want them to be able to get to that mine. So we'll set this other house up right here. Like that. Okay. And we'll go ahead and like start the initial part of this little road that'll eventually lead over to that mine. And same thing here. Kind of start the road that leads to that mine. Now, since we are starting to create those light armors, we are going to start this trade route. We'll just start it now. I'm trying to think. So, Elsa has a trade of 8. That'll probably be the... I don't remember what the bonus is here, but she also has the bonus to the skill there. I don't think anybody else's trade skill is higher than Elsa's. Oh, wait. Well, Amraor's is higher. Yes. Okay. His is 12. That's right. So that'd be a plus 25%. Price adjustment. 255 per item. 65 per item from Amraor. So that's got to be because she has... Because she has the star, I guess? Due to difference in trade skill. That's really... Yeah, it has to be the star then. I don't remember what that star does. Is there a way to see that now? Maybe it's a... is it going to show up maybe on one of these traits? Forecaster. Thanks to their special knowledge of trade, this character gathers rumors from the Holy Caravan about upcoming price changes. The forecast comes in the form of a notification after each visit to the Holy Caravan. Okay, so this is a little interesting as well. So Hadolf went onto the world map, and apparently he just left, and now it's Riordan that's our new bishop. Now, I don't know if he got spooked because Amraor wanted to murder him, or what was going on there. Maybe he just hated us that much, but yeah, for some reason we have a new bishop. Maybe he just didn't want to pay child support. That's a possibility as well. So yeah, I have no idea what happened there. That's very strange. But this does reset us. So now we have slightly less terrible bishop opinion of us, which is good. We do need to get these lord houses set up. But either way, we're going to pick up some more mercenaries. And now we're looking at Elsa. As far as that forecaster, it doesn't seem to actually make a difference to the trade routes themselves. It's just for trade rumors for the Holy Caravan. So I don't understand why she gets a better price here. Oh, right, because they're buying. So yeah, actually, yes, I am an idiot. So actually, yes, Amraor is the obvious choice here. We get 65 per item. I am an absolute moron. I don't know why I was even thinking that, but yes. Now, as you can see here, the Chancellery Manager can't get there in time. The manager assigned to the Chancellery is not able to reach in time to issue instructions. Most likely, he is also assigned as manager in other buildings, which leaves him short on time. Check which buildings he is assigned to and cancel those assignments, leaving only the Chancellery as it requires a full day's work. Okay, so this makes perfect sense. The issue is that... So, we could have either Cormon or Onetra level up. I didn't even think about this, but yes, a full day is required for either Chancellery. So we can't have Amraor on both Chancelleries. But we don't have anybody else who can actually work the Chancellery without using up all of our paper. So that leaves us in a little bit of a troublesome area. What we could do is not actually use this Chancellery yet. Just completely disable the work, and then split everything between everything that we were using the Chancellery B for between Cormon and Onetra, and whichever one levels up to 15 faster, we can have them start working on the Chancellery B. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch everything over here. We're gonna switch most of it over to Onetra. So Onetra there. I won't make you watch this. Now on these 2 mines, we're probably going to have Elsa take care of them. As you can see, she actually has a 16 management. It's too bad she doesn't have the star on that, because then she could work the Chancellery. But we'll place Elsa on these 2 things. Now, what else do we have her working on at the moment? She's working on the hall. Okay, that makes sense. I don't think we have her. Yeah, we don't have the training ground yet, so she's not working on that. I don't know why it says 4. That's only 3 by my count. Is she working at the market? No, nobody works at the market. Yeah, I'm not too sure. She must be doing something else, though. Okay, so here we are at the trader, and as you can see, these medical salves have a great price once again. We'll probably sell them for down to 20. Yeah. Actually, I mean, honestly, anything above like 14, I think 14 is usually the normal market price. I'll sell 1 more there then. And of course, the rye price is still substantially high because of this infestation of rats. We'll sell a couple more, probably down to 6. Or, well, down to 5. And then, that appears to be all we can sell for the moment. We'll buy this paper up. Buy these maces. Buy the iron, of course. That should be everything that we need to buy. Maybe a couple of these rings. Yes. Okay. Now, actually, hop field efficiency. That could be really good. Ooh, okay. Heavy armor instead. Ooh, but we don't actually have quite enough money here unless we sell even more rye. Okay, we'll sell a little bit more rye. Down to 3 probably, since that is the usual price, I believe. And man, I almost want to sell even more medical salves, but man, that price drop off is pretty intense. Okay, so we're gonna leave it at this. That doesn't really leave us the amount of money, but man, I really want the heavy armor. So, what does it actually take to create it? 1 steel. Ooh, okay. So we don't actually need it yet because we need the smelting furnace in order to make steel. And you need 1 coal and 1 iron to make it. Yeah, so we're gonna have to wait on that. That would be great to get, though. Okay, so maybe we just buy the smelting furnace instead, then. Wood economical construction could also be nice. Yeah, maybe we should worry about that. Increasing our general efficiency first. So as you can see, right now we have the wood economical construction, and we could also eventually get the hop field efficiency. Both of those would actually be pretty good for us. So we are building a lot of stuff that requires this. Okay, so we're going to do that then. We'll get the smelting furnace later. This is using up a lot of our money, despite all the stuff we just sold, but that looks to be the best that we can do for now. So in the last episode, we kind of started talking about potentially knocking down everything on the Chancellery B and moving it, which we did do, over to actually having our lords manage them for a little while, until we can get another one that can handle this Chancellery, because apparently 1 lord has to spend all day at a single Chancellery. So that is a little bit of an issue that we're dealing with now. What I'm actually thinking is, so Netra is actually handling 10 things at once, Cormon is handling 5. So we may actually have Cormon handle a few of these breweries. Yeah. I think that will probably be the best. We'll have him handle this one, and we'll have him handle this one, just so we don't have to worry about any kinds of inefficiencies. As well, we need to go into our knowledge here, and we got the wood economical construction, and this will reduce the consumption of our wood, and that's going to be very important for us. So we're going to have Lyra learn that. She's the only one who can speak the Tanea language. Now, as well, we got this 5th lumber mill that we're going to start upgrading. I don't think we're going to worry about upgrading the rest of these yet. They are all level 3, so we actually can't. Yeah, we can't upgrade those yet. Okay. So that is basically the main things that we needed to worry about. However, we do have our overarching goal here, which is to create a big enough army to rival Stardale's, so that we can start making some inroads into some of these other cities. And we're going to need some more warriors to do that. We only have 400 gold. So I don't think we're going to hire any of these mercenaries at the moment. But when we're able to, we are going to be doing that. But for the moment, I think we just have a little bit of time to wait around for. Now, as you can see here, we have a good number of criminals. Most of them are vagabonds, but we do also have 6 cutthroats and 2 crimes committed just in the last 24 hours. So what I've actually done, I went ahead and placed some new patrols around. I deleted the old ones. This is the only night patrol now, and we have 1, 2, and 3 day patrols now. And hopefully this will kind of catch some of these guys. I saw one roaming around just a second ago right here. Cutthroat. He's a Makha, otherwise... Oh, he's actually got an infected wound. But otherwise I would probably consider just catching him. Just giving him the Mask of Shame. But that's going to give us terror. I don't know if I really want to do that. Yeah, I think they're probably all Macaws as well. I don't really want to cause any terror amongst our native population here. But hopefully that does not cause major issues for us. But it's probably going to start being an issue having that many criminals, we'll have to say. Now, as you can see over here, we actually have a camp of forest bandits that is selling prisoners. And we love to do that. I don't think this is going to affect the price at all, so we'll just send Amraor. Or actually, hold on, no. We'll send Elsa. She's not really doing too much that's important, so we'll send her. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't actually attack that one yet, because getting these prisoners is a nice, easy way to make some profit with the trader, due to our trade skill and everything like that, so that's good to see. And the trader, of course, shows up right as I say that. Okay, and so here we are at the trader once again, and, wow, look at that price on hops. I almost want to sell some of these hops now. That price will actually probably be good for a while. The only thing with this is that we won't be able to make the flavorful ale as quickly. So we're just going to keep that. We'll go ahead and, of course, sell a little more rye. Not too much of it, though. Okay, that seems good. We want more tools, of course, if we can get them. This is looking like it's going to be kind of expensive, though. We don't have prisoners to sell at the moment. We'll get rid of this. We already have the armor forge. We have the paper workshop, and we have our temple. Let's see now. That gives us 373 that we're going to be getting back. I think we have some daggers as well. We can sell those. Would probably be good to get more maces, but... I'm thinking... We have enough paper for another trader. It's okay. We will pick up these maces instead, then. And otherwise, man, it would be nice to start working towards heavy armor. That would make us a ton of money. Lumber mill upgrades. That's not looking too important yet. Yeah, this seems fine. Now we also have this Kinestone, whatever his name is. I think he mainly trades in prisoners and nectar, which we don't have any prisoners to sell. I kind of wonder if he would actually buy prisoners for a better price, but look at the price on this nectar. 2 each. Causes a powerful psychoactive effect, which of course, it does increase productivity, which is the main reason to do it, I suppose. All skills are temporarily improved, but one can quickly become addicted. But we would, of course, need the nectar den in order to actually sell it. We're not going to worry about that right now. Artella. Only really good as a commander. Now, we already have Cormon married. And it looks like, actually, that son of Hadolf has actually been born. And they're considered a bastard. They are disliked in the family, and they also have minimal chances of inheriting the throne. Yeah, that makes sense. And that was Onetra, right? Or no, wait. Is that Onetra? No, Lyra. Lyra, right. Well, yeah. Good job, Lyra. At least we have another child. So we're gonna actually start educating you. And we will just have, I guess Cormon can do it. It can be a way for him to bond with his nephew, I suppose. Now, due to the fact we're not using them at the moment, we're gonna actually suspend work on some of these buildings over here. We obviously want the armor forge going, not the workshop though. Is there anything else that we can do that on? I think it would just be maybe on these warehouses for buildings. We already got the Lord's houses set up, so we probably only really need one builder actually working. We'll just have that one be the one at the hall. That should be good for the moment. Now, Elsa did make it back, so we actually have 5 prisoners that are employed, which is working out pretty nicely for us. No new mercenaries that we can actually hire at the moment, unfortunately. We're going to go ahead and check out with Kind of Stone here and see if he buys these prisoners for a good price. Oh, okay. At least 50 each. Yeah, wow. I think we paid 50 for all of these. So it was 12 each. Yeah, or 60 total. We can get 266, but unfortunately he has no gold. I did not realize that. Okay, so we can't actually, we're not going to sell them then, of course. We'll wait for the next trader and we'll just use them for their labor until then. Now we are also going to set the prisoners to be able to drink beer because we don't have any moonshine left and we're not making any. Yeah. That's probably all we need to do here at the moment. How much longer is this rat infestation? It doesn't actually tell us, but I think it's maybe like 2 more days or something. It should be getting pretty close to being done. It looks like our amount of criminals has dropped a little bit by 3. And it looks like one of those was a cutthroat, so hopefully this keeps progressing. Now with Elsa back, we are actually going to attack this bandit camp. We'll create our new squad. Unetra, Elsa. Wow, Lyra could actually be a good warrior here as well. Look at how big of an army this is, though. I kind of want to just throw them all into it just because I want to see. We can probably start doing 2 different squads. Maybe we should just do that. I did kind of want to see what our full army would look like against all these guys, but I mean, even when we had an army of only like 10 or so, they were completely dominating, so I don't actually think there's much of a reason to do that. So what we'll do then, we'll do 9 in one army and 9 in another army. So that, we don't actually need to take that armor with us. Okay, well, it says 60%, but I don't think it's going to be an issue. And we'll do this, and Elsa and Lyra can both go on this adventure, and 61%, that's fine. And we'll see how that goes. So as well, we did start that trade agreement with Stardale. So as soon as we have 5 light armors, we'll be selling them for a total of 325 gold. That should benefit us quite nicely. Unfortunately, we are now having an issue with some people migrating away from our city, and that seems to be because they're hungry. It says mild fatigue as well, but I think it's mostly the hunger, because they don't have flour. And part of what's going on probably is that we have this price low, so there's probably a little bit of speculation going on, which is really not good, but I think we just have to kind of rough that out, because I really don't want to increase the price, because then they won't be able to afford it, as far as our peasants and our warriors within the city. So that's not really too worth it. We'll just kind of have to leave this as it is, and I think our best bet, actually, is to try and, oh, hold on. Give the dog to this lord. Oh, yes, because I think I gave the dog originally. Yeah, to Cormon. Okay. That's fine, then. We'll do flesh wolf hunting, though, and Cormon, and Amraor can do that, because then our lords should just eat the meat. I mean, if our peasants can afford it, then they'll probably try to eat it as well, but most likely they will not be able to afford it. Now we have our first battle ready here, and that looks like it should be very, very easy for them. We'll send them right on in, and we're just going to speed through this. We may actually start simulating these, but I've never done that, so I don't really want to take the chance that we'll lose too many people. And we lost, of course, nobody at all. Free money, decent amount of prisoners. I think our prison ward only holds 10, right? Oh, 21. Okay. So we actually won't need another one of those for a little while yet. We are probably going to need a third barracks pretty soon, though. So we will go ahead and place that now. We'll set that to build first. And now we have our second battle. We may actually just try to auto-battle and see what happens. Nobody died at all, so actually that seems like a great idea to just do that from now on. And here we are back at the trader once again, and as you can see, the price is higher than normal due to a high demand. So we're going to sell a few of these. We're not going to sell too many of them, though. We'll just leave it there. So now we're starting to really stack up these medical salves, and I'm not too sure what to do about that. Hopefully somebody will start buying them soon, and we can create a trade route for them. Until then, though, we're just kind of stuck with them. Same thing with the rye as well. Which is fine, actually, because we need the rye now, because we are starting to run low on flour. So actually, we may not even sell it. We'll just keep it around. Sell that bow, though. And these daggers. And we will buy more tools. So we'll be sending 220. Okay, so I probably don't want to buy anything else, really. Unless there's something very useful here. At the moment, I don't think so. So we'll send that 220. That's fine. And we'll sell all these prisoners now. And that gets us... wow, all the way up to 1,200 now. So we'll actually pick up a few more mesas. And we don't want the paper. Do we want extra iron? That sounds like a plan to me. Alright, there we go. So now we have 1,000 gold to spare. We'll pick up this Makha. Pick up this Caden as well, and this Makha. That seems good to me. Alright. So our army is getting stronger once again. Now just a little status update here with Stardale. And they are up to 51 soldiers. Not great for us. They also have a crossbowman. They have 2 axemen. This is going to be very, very difficult to contend with. I'm not really too sure how we're going to do this. It's going to take a couple more episodes for sure before we're really able to deal with Stardale, but we are chugging along for sure. Now just taking a look, and our congregation is unfortunately full here at this temple. So that's probably another thing that's kind of impacting people's moods. I guess we got another prisoner. I wonder if that was from Elsa's squad, but I thought she would have had more than one. Either way, we're going to need another temple, and I'm thinking we'll place this one probably just right next door. It doesn't even really matter. Essentially right next door. And we'll set that to build first. And we'll start that road. Just down here. Like so. And once it's done, we'll have this one be just for warriors, maybe? Or wait, warriors and lords here. And prisoners, I suppose. And then we'll have this one just be pure, or yeah, this one purely for peasants. Now I'm thinking due to the fact that they're just not creating flour right now, even though they clearly have the rye to do it, we're gonna have to set these to priority. It says that there is a worker on each of them, so I'm not really sure why this is happening. They should have made more flour, but we'll just set those to priority just to make sure that somebody is always working on them. And otherwise, I think that is probably going to be it for this episode. Making good progress still. I mean, when you have a good windfall of gold like this, there's very, very little to actually complain about. We're also, what are we at? 21 soldiers. Average of, what is it? Let's see. Average of 4 combat. So it's looking pretty good there. We're just going to have to keep stocking them up, and it may actually be time to set this to build first as well. We have enough iron, so anything like this that's going to cost iron, we're going to have to start thinking about building that. But yeah, other than that, we have enough iron, like I said, so we may actually start to upgrade some of these buildings as well. Maybe upgrading all of these mills would be good, just so that they can really blow through the rye as soon as possible, and we may even be able to make do with only 3 mills even, as long as we upgrade them. Okay, so another thing I started to kind of talk about in the last episode, but I hadn't fully committed yet, was that we might want to start upgrading some of our buildings and trying to, in that effort, downsizing slightly. So what we're going to do, we're going to upgrade these 3 mills. We are still hoping to get this training ground upgraded. But once we are able to upgrade these mills, we can hopefully completely get rid of these 2 mills. And then that'll kind of downsize us a little bit here. And we may even be able to move potentially our alchemy lab and maybe like the armor forge down over to here. And that'll kind of move some of our production a little bit closer to the center of the city again. We also have to worry about these temples, and everything's just starting to get a little disorganized, so we don't have a ton of wood to really spare, but at some point we may need to do a reorganization again, but I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. On the other hand, with the wood that we do have, what I'm thinking, let's see, how much are we using? We need another 100 for the temple, and we need 45 for these mills. So we don't actually have enough yet, but once we do, what I want to do, where is it? Coal furnace. We want to start creating coal. We're going to go ahead and set that now, but we just won't turn the coal furnace back on. And we'll do probably 150 tops. We probably won't even need that much. But with the coal, we'll be able to create tools. And we have a decent amount of iron to be able to do that with. So, same thing with the workshop. We're probably going to set the tool production, but just not actually start the actual production yet. So one thing I think we're going to do, because we do have the paper and we haven't used it yet for another trade route, we're going to go ahead and have Elsa write a book. I think she's the only one who can do this, right? Yes. We're going to have her write this mace stun book, because then we can just sell it, and for the 3 paper price, that'll actually be a decent amount of profit. I think it's $1.98 for purple book, so that seems like a decent investment. Now, we have actually finished learning the flavorful ale. I think we actually can probably start doing this right away. We apparently don't have any herbs. I think that's just because they're already in the alchemy lab at the moment. But that should clear up relatively quickly. And we can just set this. We can probably just totally switch over from beer to flavorful ale now, because that'll be a better use of the hops. We just don't necessarily have enough herbs, but we can fix that by upgrading the herbalist, we basically have everything that we're building. We pretty much always have them all at build first, which kind of makes it a little bit redundant, but kind of looking, looks like I think we just don't have enough builders doing it right now. And we don't really want to add any builders because we don't have the extra workers at the moment, so it's fine. It's fine how it is. Okay, now we do need to set our flavorful ale at the taverns. We'll set that up to max. Looks like 10 is a good price per unit. For some reason, Cormon has been having a bad time. I don't know. So he, for some reason, has fatigue. He needs rest, even though he should have access to alcohol. He can drink beer, or if he really needed to, he could drink the moonshine. But he's also upset because he needs intimacy. And if I try to send him with Lyra, which we already did, that didn't seem to make any... Or, sorry, no, hold on. That's why. Because I tried to send him with Lyra, which is his sister, not Onetra, which is, of course, his wife. So that was kind of my fault then. Now, on the other hand, we finished learning our wood economical construction. And one thing about this is if you complete that, it does not actually update currently upgrading buildings and such, so you actually have to restart them. So we're going to do that. And we're actually going to go ahead and start upgrading these mills, or these lumber mills, rather. Any of them else that are at level 2? Okay, it's just that one, so we're going to do that. Cancel this, restart it. We're already good on those. Is there anything else that we can start? We're going to go ahead and upgrade these breweries. We'll probably only need to upgrade 2 of them. Maybe 3. Probably just the 2. And then we may even start downsizing on the breweries as well. We don't really want to upgrade these because they cost tools. We're not really ready for that yet. We can upgrade the workshop, though. That all looks pretty good. Now, it would be nice if we would get the trader, because as you can see, we have 1,800 gold nearly. But for some reason, they have skipped us for a couple of days, even though we have a good relation, so it's obviously not that. But as you can see, we have another bandit camp, and we are going to go take care of that with Unetra. We'll just send her with her normal squad. That looks good to me. Now, one thing that we can use some of our gold on, of course, is more mercenaries. We're gonna buy basically all of these. Probably not the ones with 11 or higher combat skill, though, at the moment, and definitely, of course, not the Tanea either. But that'll be 3 more mercenaries that we can add. I'm almost thinking maybe we should just buy a couple of these more skilled ones. They're pretty expensive, but we just have so much gold lying around now, so we're gonna just go ahead and do that while we have the gold. And as for this bandit camp, we're just gonna go ahead and auto this. And of course we lose nobody. Just to be expected at this point. Now it looks like one of the issues with Cormon is just that he has a low amount of rings, so we're just gonna go ahead and reward him. He's been doing pretty good, so we'll do that. I totally forgot to switch over these temples as well, so let's go ahead and do that. So like we said, we're gonna have our warriors, our lords, and our prisoners on one, and our peasants, since there are so many of them, can be on one here. But that's actually going to be an issue because we have more peasants than we actually have temples. So we'll go ahead and set this one exclusively for peasants and this one for everything. And that should hopefully fix up the congregation. It says 50 and 32. I don't think that's updated because that's, let's say, 22 warriors, 1 prisoner, that's 23, plus 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So I don't know why this actually says 32. Maybe it just hasn't updated. We'll have to see. We'll have to check in on that in a little while. Okay, so we got lucky and we finally have the trader back. We're going to start selling off some of these medical salves. We're going to have to sell... I guess we'll sell them until they hit that 3. That's a pretty low price for them, but we have so many of them, we're obviously not going to need that many. We may actually just keep these bows around because there is the one city that's trying to buy them, so if we just keep stacking them from bandit camps, then I suppose that's okay. Otherwise, there's basically nothing else we really need to sell except for this Vitasil. Hey, that's a typical lord name, actually. And we can actually sell off these books as well. So we're sending 35 gold? How's that? Oh, because of our tax. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We'll buy these tools as per usual, although since we're actually considering starting to create them ourselves, we may not need to. Let's see, we have no tools, though. We probably at least want to have a couple. Yeah, we at least want to have enough to keep making our armor, so I guess we will buy them for now. Indecisive a little bit there, but that's okay. And otherwise, we don't really need maces anymore. We will probably eventually start needing to buy them again, but for the moment, we're probably okay. Happiness of prisoners, that's okay. We don't need that. Maybe shields might be a thing that we could start considering. The rest of this, though, don't really need it. Okay, there we go. So that's basically all we were able to do at the trader for the moment. So I changed my mind slightly. We're actually going to buy up all these rings now. And the reason for that is, I think I'm going to try to hire this guy. Let's see. We don't have enough still. Yeah, that's to be expected. It seems like, wow, that's a steeper amount than I figured we would have at the moment, because I thought we would have better persuasion skills. However, 17 appears to be the lowest, so we'll have to stack them. But the reason that I want somebody like Zlatilab, jeez, that's a strange spelt name. But anyways, the main reason is because then we can actually have them marry Lyra, and that's the one thing that we're missing. We have Elsa is married, of course, to Amraor, and we have Onetra married to Cormon, so we just need somebody for Lyra to be married to. And then the rest of these kids that come out of all of these... Oh, wait, hold on. Jeez. We'll take care of that in a second, but the rest of these kids will probably... We'll send one of them to be a priest, we'll maybe make some of them into knights, and so on. But unfortunately, somebody's being attacked by robbers. It looks like they might have already gotten beaten up. Suspect. Well, it said they were being attacked, but maybe it got taken care of because there's blood right there and everybody's okay. That's good. Well, the amount of cutthroats definitely dropped. It's now at 5, so it is possible that our warriors were patrolling at the right time. That is a good PSA for why you should have your patrols if you're having crime. Okay, some actually pretty good news here because Cormon actually just received the enlightenment for the mill upgrade, so we've already been upgrading our mills anyways, and now we'll be able to upgrade them past level 3, which is going to be great. Oops, that one was still finishing upgrading, so I just canceled it, but that's okay. We'll live. So we can actually probably get rid of this other mill relatively shortly here, rather. We'll wait maybe until the nighttime so that they take out everything that's in the storage, but we will be getting rid of those too pretty shortly here. Now, just looking at the map, it's very, very surprising to me that none of these trade offers have changed yet. Would be nice because we can't sell them spears. And we can't really sell these guys bows. Even as many as that we get from bandits, it's not going to be enough to actually sell to these guys. And they don't like us particularly well yet. But we have another bandit camp over here to attack, so we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, now we have another one of these interesting little characters, but the only thing we can seem to do with this one is just to expel them. They seem to be some kind of vagabond type. Not really sure what their deal is. I guess we'll see, because they're going to the temple. We'll have to keep an eye on them and see what they do once they get there. And now we are going to go ahead and get a few more mercenaries here. And that's... we probably don't want to get any more than that for the moment. What are we at now? It says 21, but that's not including these guys, I think. So it should be 21, so 31 now. Compared to Stardale, they have 48. So we're making progress, but we are not quite where we need to be yet. Now, a progress report as well on Onetra, and she is at 12 management skill compared to Court. Whoa, hold on. Oh, I think he has an enlightenment thing at the moment. Yeah, okay. So he has an 11 to management skill normally. Of course, those enlightenments give you like +5 to every skill level, I believe. And go ahead and auto battle this bandit camp. I think we just had a death, unfortunately. Now, I'm kind of surprised that this training ground has taken so long to get finished. Since we have unemployed, I guess we'll add a builder onto here and a builder onto here. Hopefully that causes them to do a little more building. I would like this training ground to get complete, and our upgrades on our mills as well to be completed. Since we finally have a good amount of wood, so obviously we started the coal, we're going to go ahead and set the coal furnace to have its workers finally. And hopefully they will make us a good amount of coal pretty soon. Okay, so it actually looks like Stardale is requesting assistance from us. Matriarch will approve of us aiding them, and our relationship with Radamil will go up. I think we're going to make use of this just because we mainly just want that matriarch approval. Any additional matriarch approval has been good for us. We already are pretty well liked by them right now, due to being well mannered and new episcopate. Is that this guy? I'm not totally actually sure. Episcopate. And destroying, of course, the bandit camps has been helping us as well. I do think it's probably still worth it, though, to go ahead and aid them. So we'll do that. Unetra, Elsa, we'll send Lyra as well. And we'll just send the very maximum amount. We'll send everybody. Actually, hold on, no. We need to at least keep a decent amount, because we really do not want to have less warriors than criminals, probably. So we're going to send back all of you. Okay, that seems pretty good. We'll send the rest of these. So one of the things here, so we're basically at the point where we really don't need these extra 2 mills, so we're just going to delete them right now. And potentially we may end up getting rid of this one as well, because we're going to be up to 3 workers. Yeah, we are up to 3 workers on this one. We're going to be up to 3 workers on this one pretty soon, and we don't really need more than 6 workers at a time, really, I don't think. I think 6 is kind of the upper level, so it's possible that we kind of wasted a little bit of resources upgrading this one. We're going to leave it for the moment, but we're just not going to upgrade that one. But we will keep upgrading these 2. And we're going to kind of do the same sort of thing here with the lumber mills. We want less of them, but them to be upgraded and having more workers on them at a time. These ones all have 3. Now, I don't remember if we actually used iron to upgrade these ones, but we're going to try to get the lumber mill upgrade as soon as possible. Luckily, we do already have the trader, so hopefully he will have that book on him. Okay, so here we are at the trader, and we're probably going to sell just a few of these medical salves. Man, I hope the... How long does the market saturation even take to decline? Decreases steadily as populations gradually use up the exported resources. Process is represented by daily consumption value of each process. Or of each product, rather. So daily consumption is 4. Okay, so we can basically sell... Well, we're probably just going to sell, like... Maybe we should just wait. The thing is, we are stacking these up pretty significantly. Alright, so we'll go down to 10 gold apiece. Well, 9 gold apiece. And then we'll keep those bows, like I was saying before. Do we want to... We can't buy paper. That's way too expensive right now. Oh, and we do not want to buy really anything if we can help it, because our tax is starting to get pretty dang substantial already. Let's see then. Just going to try and hope for the lumber mill upgrade book. Yes, okay. And that's the only one we really want at the moment. We do have prisoners, luckily, to at least sell. And that's about all we can do at the moment. At least we still have 1,000 gold. But we're probably going to have to stop hiring any warrior that is above level 5 combat, because it's just adding way too much to our tax. We don't want that Tanea, so we're not going to hire them. Okay. Now what we're going to do, we're going to upgrade, I'm going to say, oh wait, we have to learn it first, of course. But when that is done, we are probably going to upgrade, I would say, these two, and that's what we're going to do, is basically get rid of these three. But for the moment, we'll keep all but, I think, one. We'll get rid of one to try to free up a few workers. I think they're just going to be unemployed for the moment, but we can turn them into builders. Now, as you can see as well, we do have a total of 30 warriors, which means they are going to be running out of housing if we hire any further. So we're going to go ahead and place another barracks just right there, and we'll set that to build first. As far as peasants go, 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, so we have plenty of housing for peasants. We should also have plenty of housing for our lords. So that all seems good for the moment. Now, oddly, even though we had previously sent assistance to Stardale, apparently they never made it. I think this is a thing that happens when you save the game. When things are happening on the map, it often sometimes just gets canceled, so we're going to have to apparently go ahead and send this again. Kind of annoying, but we'll go ahead and do that. I got a pop-up for getting the relationship boost, so we're going to see, but this may actually help to fight off marauders, as you can see. We might get that bonus again, I'm not really too sure. At the same time, we'll go ahead and have somebody go and attack this. We'll have Elsa do it, I suppose. And she can just take everybody left, because she won't be gone very long, so I'm not too worried about not having the patrols for the moment. Hopefully nobody gets robbed in the meantime, though. Not even sure what these oh, wow, they're gonna go rob the mine? No, they're just strolling, okay. Now, we also need to start upgrading these mines, but I'm not going to set them to build priority right now, because that is a lot of wood that is going to take. Now, it looks like we have another child. This is... Wait, that is not... Let's see, is that, hold on, where does it... Whose child is this? I imagine it's Lyra's, right? Was Lyra pregnant, or was Onetra pregnant? I actually do not remember. She's Varn, so I don't think so. Must be daughter of Onetra. Okay. And who's your father? Relationships. So, okay. Onetra's is Cormon, right? It's Cormon's wife? Huh. Doesn't say right here that it's... Oh, okay, so mother. But Cormon is not the father. Who's the father? Oh no. I have no idea. Well, that's strange. Okay, well, either way, we have another, I guess, grandchild, kind of? It says she's a bastard, so... almost certainly not Cormon's child here. Alright, let's do, well, Cormon, you can go ahead and educate her. Now, as you can see here, we did actually get that bonus again, so, yeah. I'm not too proud of that. That's essentially kind of cheating, but, I mean, alright, I guess we get a really, really strong matriarch relationship now. And apparently they're just coming back home. So, okay, I think there's actually something bugged out where we could just keep sending this army back and forth over and over again. I guess it has nothing to do with the save this time. I have no idea why that's happening, actually. Yeah, we could just send them back again, and then we would get probably an even better relationship with them. We're not going to do that. We're just, we're just not going to deal with it, I guess, and hopefully they aren't pissed off that we didn't send assistance. That's probably what's going to happen, though, is that it's going to, once this gets timed out or whatever, they're going to be mad that we didn't send assistance. Like, I did send you assistance, twice, actually, and you just sent them home, so I don't know what you want from me. Okay, and good news, we actually have the training ground finally set up. We're going to set this all the way up to combat level of 20, and we'll probably have Lyra do it. She's younger, so the combat bonus that she'll get from this is probably a lot better than what Elsa will get in the end. So we're going to do that. And we got the new copy of the Mace Stun book. That's great. I don't think there's anything else we can really have written right now because we need 3 paper and we only have 2, so we'll just have to deal with that for the moment. Okay, unfortunately the herbalist got broken down again. I don't know if I even want to spend the paper on this, and I don't think we have the ability, the tools to fix it. But we also don't have the knowledge anymore for the herbalist, so we would have to relearn it, which is a little unfortunate, so we're not going to be able to repair right now. I'll just start the repair, I suppose, and suspend the work. And we'll just have to deal with that in a little while. Now, as you can see here with the coal furnace, we finally got on 20 coal, which isn't a lot, but we can use it to make at least some tools. So we're going to finally set the workers back up on here. It says the bonus is minus 50 for Onetra. I think that this is... let's see. It's not her mood. Is she doing too many things? Is it an efficiency thing? Instructions are outdated. Okay, so that's all it is. It's just the... So basically, if you suspend the work on it for a while, it will say this, but if you set the workers back up, it should the next day. The manager should go over there and initiate new instructions, and that should fix it, hopefully. And we're going to go to production. We already have the tools being created, so that's good. Now Amraor is being attacked by... Oh, okay, they already killed the thief, it looks like. Gormon helped him out, it looks like. Okay, yep, they're burning this guy's body. So that's actually apparently how these criminals are being taken care of. They just try to eventually rob our lords and then they get killed. So that's apparently what's been doing it the most. And that's probably because of this night patrol here too, because otherwise Amraor would have to be defending himself pretty much by himself. Now, I actually saw the Marauders go in here just a second ago. It looks like they lost a little bit of their troops, but I don't see the Marauders leaving, so they must have been defeated pretty soundly. And we didn't get any bad relation or anything. They don't seem to upset with us, so that's good. It must have registered that we sent reinforcements after all. Now, unfortunately, Amraor is really trying to plan a murder against Riordan, and it doesn't seem spending time together has really been doing much here. The desire for death will be removed, and of course we can present the duel. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I think it's the best idea, though. Can Amraor actually win? He's got 3 combat versus 3 combat with Riordan. I don't know how long... It might be tonight that he decides to try to fight him. We could, well, if he was a lord, we could try to flesh wolf hunt, but the bishop can't do that, so... At the moment, we're just going to have to kind of deal with it, and I may go ahead and do that duel once the workday is over. Well, something seems a little weird because there are frequent negative thoughts of fatal fatigue and moderate fatigue. Now, this is obviously because of the rest, and the best way to take care of that is for them to drink something. There's plenty of beer, so I do not understand what is going on. What we're going to do, we're going to try to kind of disable this whole tavern for a second, and then we'll set it back up, we'll set this to priority, and then recheck everything. Hopefully that fixes it. I don't really understand. We have 150 beer, so everybody should be able to drink. But yeah, the average mood is slightly low. I don't think it's too terrible. I think it's just a few people are having this fatigue issue. And hopefully they decide to go drink. I'm wondering if maybe there's not enough seats at the tavern. Maybe we need a second tavern. That's the only thing I can think. I'm going to keep an eye on this and look at it tonight and see what's going on there. Alright, a bit unfortunate here too. Our trade agreements have expired. I think that was just from time. Yeah. I think they last about 15 days each, so we're going to have to reset these up. I don't know why the light armor one dissipated as well. I think that was a more recent one that we did, so I don't get that. I guess they both get disbanded at the same time. So that's something to keep in mind. If you're going to start two different trade routes with the same city, then you may actually want to do them both at the same time. But either way, we do have a couple more bandit camps to attack, so we're going to go ahead and do that really quick. And second one, have Elsa do that. Or actually, no, you know what? We're gonna have Lyra start being our second commander from now on. And we'll send 11 as well for this. There we go. So Lyra can go ahead and be our second commander, and before too long, because she has that star as well, she is probably going to be a way better commander than anybody else that we have. Onetra is not so good. Who is it again? It's our old, our previous wife. That is our main commander right now. And not even sure. I think it was Unetra, right? They must have already left then. Yep, right here. Yeah, Unetra. And she's got a combat of 6, and I think her command is like 12 or something like that. Maybe a little higher. But yeah, that's going to be very good for us to have Lyra being a very strong commander for us. Oh, and it's 14 command from Unetra. Okay, so it is nighttime, and it looks like there is enough space around here. I don't know, actually. Yeah, it seems like they're okay. Maybe not enough for the entire city of peasants to go there at once, but it looks like there's enough room anyways for them. So I don't know what's causing them to be all fatigued and stuff. Maybe they just don't have enough money, actually. Let's check that out. So on the finance, they mostly have 3 spare gold. They need 6 in order to pay for beer. Maybe we'll give them an extra gold. We're doing okay on gold, so I don't see a particular reason not to do that. Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. And we'll see how that works out for them. As well, looking at flavorful ale. Doesn't seem like they've been making much. Let's go to our statistics. Does it actually tell us? So 9. Resources and inventory. Okay. Maybe we have to specifically set it to... No. Trader. Do not sell. Okay. That all looks good as well. Seems like they could. So maybe people are drinking the flavorful ale as well. I'm not really sure there. And now the level 3 mills are done, so we're going to go ahead and start those level 4s. And I think since we now have 6 total workers on these 2 mills, we're probably okay to go ahead and get rid of this 3rd mill. We only really need 6 total people making flour for us, and we're actually doing very, very good on flour as it is. Oh, hey. So Elsa is fighting Tutnugus, huh? And he's dead. Is that the only cutthroat there? Yeah, looks like it. I don't even think Elsa really needed help with that. She's pretty strong on her own. Alright, here we are on the mercenary screen once again, and we're going to pick up this Makha. 3 combat skill only for them. But we do have a total of 30 now. Stardale has 41. The only problem is that our guys are not as strong compared to theirs. So we really need Lyra to hopefully spend more time at the training ground. It's the only thing that she's doing. So hopefully, she will actually make good progress there. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it. So far, wow, we have one guy that's 14 combat. I don't think we hired them at that strength. I wish there was a way to individually see how much tax a single unit is costing you. I have no way to check that, as far as I know. But yeah, you can't check it by hovering that tooltip, so I have no real way of knowing. We do have a flavorful ale, that's good to see. And we may even want to go ahead and use this space for further rye fields. Potentially. We're not going to do it now, though. We don't have the spare workers at the moment. Okay, so I didn't do it last night, and that was because we were mostly just kind of dealing with other things, but unfortunately, Riordan is poisoned. I have to assume this was Amraor. Amraor. He's also lost his mobility, but we do still have the option to challenge him to a duel. I think I would rather him die in a duel than I would die from poisoning, because that will be seen as suspicious circumstances, and that will really, really hurt us with the matriarch. But Riordan has a 3 combat skill, so I don't know. I want to do it, but it's risky. Amraor could die. Okay, I think we're just going to bite the bullet here. Challenge to a duel, we're going to see what happens here. We're going to see what happens. Assuming he beats Riordan, this should complete this desire, and then Amraor will have another bishop, and he will probably eventually want to kill him too, unfortunately. Okay, we do have another one of these unique guests, and it looks like he's a person who sells books. Unique books that can't be purchased anywhere else. We're going to see about that. Apparently I made him wait there while Amraor goes to see him, maybe? Or I guess he's also talking to this Artella. Alright, let's see. So we can sell this mace stone. It looks like we get a better price for it here. And the lumber mill upgrade, we're going to keep that for the moment. So it looks like these are mainly skill books, which not really the most interesting to me. Now, of course, the dictionaries, that could be good. But yeah, they're just a little bit too spendy is the problem. Now, if we were going to do one, I would say probably Teneo would be the one to do. Do we have a Teneo book here? Yeah, right here. We would have to spend a little bit of money on it. But not very much, all things considered. So we're going to go ahead and do that. That seems like a decent idea. Okay, wow, look at this. So the tool price is actually increased for the moment. Temporary price increase by by 100%. So we're going to go ahead and sell the most that we can here. Let's say, whoa. Oh, wow, that price is pretty incredible, actually. So we'll lose out on the light armor creation for the moment, but I think that's okay. I'm okay with that, personally, because we're actually making more than we would from any single piece of light armor anyways. Well, just barely. Let's say 14 apiece. Okay. We'll sell down to 41 then. Yeah, okay. And as for medical cells, we'll sell just up to the market saturation at 16 apiece. And we're going to buy the paper. We're going to buy all the paper, actually. We're going to buy all this iron as well. Probably not the coal, though. We need more maces. And we have plenty of prisoners as well. Sell all of those. And that's about all we need to sell. I almost want to get this army movement speed increase. But the next thing may be either the weapon forge or shields. What do we need for shields? 1 iron and 1 tool. So essentially two iron then, right? 2 iron and a coal, basically, is what it costs to create a shield. They're particularly effective against spears, less effective against maces, and completely destroyed by axes. Huh. but they are very good protection against arrows. And a plus 35% chance of survival. Okay. Or we could start getting ready on the heavy armor, but then we're going to need the smelting furnace. Okay, we're going to actually pick up the smelting furnace and the heavy armor, because then we can start working towards, of course, the heavy armor. Of course, we will need the steel, which is why we're getting smelting furnace in the first place. But the main reason to do this is then we can equip all of our troops with heavy armor. We won't even sell this heavy armor, we'll just keep it, equip our troops with it, and then we should have absolutely no problem steamrolling over Stardale. So I actually rather like this idea. We can hire this one soldier at the moment. We'll hire this Varn as well. Now I actually finally found Mouse, as you can see here, and we can actually do the play option on them, and this will give Cormon an extra positive thought just for playing with this pet. So I actually think that that is kind of cool. As you can see, it really does still kind of look a little bit like a wolf to me. Not exactly like a flesh wolf, but pretty dang close. Of course, I understand they are still canines, so in a sense, that does make sense, but I think it's a little bit crazy just how close that looks to a literal wolf. Now, as you can see, everybody's ganging up on this one Basta. Basta. It's a funny little name. Yeah, he got messed up. He got totally messed up. So, okay, in this episode, we are hoping to finally get to a place, I guess you could say, that we are ready to finally fight Stardale. Now, the issue with this, of course, is they have, of course, a stronger army than us. It's quite a bit stronger still. However, I think we are going to be able to make some progress on that if we just create a little bit of armor, which is why we're probably not going to start any trade routes with them. We want to keep the armor that we create, and we probably have enough iron to make do with for the moment. The main issue, of course, is if these mines are about to run out. Yes. So we will run out of iron there. I think we need probably about, I would say at least 100, because we want to try to make hopefully like 20 light armors or so. And of course we do also have the heavy armor book. We're probably going to have Lyra go ahead and start studying that. Now I think we already went to the trader. Yes, okay. Even if we didn't, he's already leaving. So the other thing that I want to try to do is probably move these lumber mills maybe down to here, just so that they're a little bit closer to where the trees are at. I could move them up here, and that would clear out a little more area for our production area, but the issue with that, well, I think the main issue with that is just I'm probably going to move a lot of the production stuff over to here as I start to clear that out, and this will be more of the residential right here, so I don't think we really need to keep expanding this right here, and we just want to have like this one path go into this mine. So yeah, I think we are probably going to move these lumber mills down here. But that's all I have for the moment. I'll update you guys as I start to make these changes. Now, as you can see here, Cormon actually has a desire to write a book. I think we might be able to... I don't think he can't do that because he needs to actually know the knowledge himself. So I guess it's probably going to have to be a green book. He's a little busy with the lumber mill upgrade at the moment, so we'll wait until that gets done. Hopefully he doesn't get all upset. It's currently only a -7 to his mood. Who else has... So Lyra also wants to write a book. We could take her off of heavy armor and have her write a book. I'm just not sure which one. Can she? She can't write this either. Wait, hold on. Yes, she can. Just have to take her off of that first. Okay, so we'll do that. Have her write another Mace Stun book, just for selling purposes. And we will have Elsa. I don't really want her to know heavy armor, though, because she's already 52. Same with Amraor. They're both too old. But Onetra is going to learn it super slowly. Either way, we do need the smelting furnace first. I didn't even think about that. I guess we can start having Onetra learn it, and in the event that Lyra actually finishes the Maestun book first, then I guess we can just take her off of Smelting Furnace and then put Lyra on it. Seems okay for the moment, though. Okay, so as you can see, it did take most of the wood that we had, unfortunately, but I have done a bit of remodeling of the city. So as you can see, this little kind of line, I guess, is going to be our residential. If we need to, we could move maybe more dormitories down this way, or we could even kind of wrap them around here if we wanted to instead. It just kind of depends. But we also have all these barracks right here, and we may start to surround what is the prison ward down here with potentially more of them. Unfortunately, barracks are a building that you can't actually rotate, which makes this kind of a little bit of an annoyance, because I would have liked to turn them and have them right here instead, but I wasn't able to do that, so I had to make a new road just to make that work. And we have the temples now right here, and the tavern right here instead. So now the temples are just right next door to each other, which I like. I also moved the chancelleries to right here so that they're both in decent walking distance from the lord houses. And we have the lumber mills down here. I also put the training ground right here. I thought that this would be kind of cool so that Lyra can just kind of walk from her house straight over to here. And the warriors right after temple service can just go straight to their training. This seems like it's going to be a lot more efficient. We're not quite done remodeling because I want to move all of this stuff and start stationing it up here and have this be our new production center of the town. And this will just kind of turn into a single road that leads over to there. So all of that said, we're doing pretty good on the remodeling. Now currently Onetra is actually desiring a reward and it's become an obsession. That's not good. We need to go down to reward. We'll try to take care of that. Hopefully she doesn't try to break in and steal from Amraor, because that can happen if you don't actually reward them in good time. Alright, and here we are back at the trader, and as always we just keep stacking up these medical salves and don't have a lot that we can actually do with them. So we're just going to sell what we can, and we're just going to keep stocking them. When we have the wars to come, then those will be useful to have an extra little stock of them. Now I would like to buy tools, but we're just going to buy paper for now. We're already spending a decent amount of money as it is, so we're just going to do that. And the only other thing I want to think about kind of for the future is possibly those shields. And of course starting to forge our own weapons. Would be super cool if we could actually equip all of our people with axes. But we weren't even able to do that in the Canute series, and I don't see us having really a good amount of chances to do that here either. Because the thing is all of the investment that it takes to actually create the axes, by that point, you've pretty much already steamrolled the map. And that's looking like it could be something that happens to us here as well. We're starting to manage to pay our taxes pretty easily at this point. So we're just building up our army, and I don't expect we're going to have too much issues with Stardale once we actually, cross paths. So we'll have to see, but we are making progress towards that initial invasion. Okay, now unfortunately Lyra also wants rings. She just has a low amount of them. She doesn't actually care about a reward necessarily, but we're going to need to go and at least buy probably 2 rings so that Amraor doesn't get all depressed when we sell these. And we might even just sell a few more extra salves to try to pay for that. And that should be good. We don't really have anything else to sell at the moment. That's the main one. So send Amraor to give a reward to Lyra. Now it seems whenever I moved the training ground, the max combat level went down. We need to set that back up to level 20. Now this is kind of funny. So I saw a little pop-up that basically said that Amraor and Hadolf's relationship got worse. So I was able to find Hadolf, and he doesn't seem to be a bishop at all anymore. He has a banner here. I'm going to take a look at that map from before. And let's see, is there anybody with that banner? I don't... Maybe Wave Market? It's a little hard to tell. So if anything, then it might be Wave Market that he's at now. I'm totally unsure, but that is kind of funny. He doesn't appear to be a bishop or anything. I'm not sure. He is elderly. This has to be him, though. So Amraor hates him and all that. Let's see if I can see in his log what actually happened with him. Revealed the whole truth to Cormon. Showed a parody. Doesn't seem like. Gave credit to. Attempted to poison the enemy but was discovered. Huh. Tried to poison him. Wait, hold on. So we thought that Amraor poisoned Hadolf. Seems like he poisoned himself? I don't understand. That seems like it might have been a bug, or either a bug in the log or a bug in the actual game. It's a little strange. Okay, so I am deciding now, this brewery says insufficient resources for production. That is because, let's see. So it's probably because we don't have enough hops for the flavorful ale, I would assume. Because we are not creating beer at all. We probably should have at least a little bit of beer being created. But we wouldn't have hops anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much. But anyways, the main thing that I wanted to check here, so we do have these 2 level 2 breweries. We probably don't need these 2 extra ones anymore. So we'll go ahead and get rid of those. We aren't... yeah, I wanted to upgrade the armor forge, but we need tools to do it, so we're probably not going to do that yet. The paper workshop isn't something to really... I'm just going to take a Metra off of it. And the coal furnace needs 5 tools. Workshop only needs 5 iron. We could upgrade this. Would increase the efficiency, but so far at least, I don't think our bottleneck here is actually the creation of tools. It's just getting the resources in order to do it. But we'll just have to see. And we're pretty close to being able to just start moving stuff over. In fact, as soon as I have the wood, I'm probably going to go ahead and move the alchemy lab, get it situated over here. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with the breweries, because they kind of just don't have a good setup to be moved anywhere. I'm not really sure. I could maybe attach one right here. Not totally sure. We'll have to see. Alright, so now Elsa actually has a desire for friendship. High mutual interest, and suggests that they spend time together. Okay. Who might that be? How do you even... Can you sort especially by interest? I mean, I guess I could have her try to spend time with, maybe like Lyra or something like that. They might not be considered friends yet. Interest to Onetra. Okay, we'll just do that. So go to social, and we'll just have them flesh wolf hunt. We'll see. Maybe that'll create a friendship. As you can see, we actually have these light armors being put into our storage, and we got 6 of them so far. It's not too terrible, actually. Now here we are back at the trader, and we will go ahead and sell, of course, a few of these medical salves like we do pretty much every day. I don't think we really need these bows anymore. We were going to start a trade. Well, maybe we will. But, I mean, for 12 of them, with how long we've been holding on to them, I don't think it really makes sense to just keep hanging on to them just for that. Now, of course, I notice, of course, that I am using maces, even though, using maces solely, even though bows can be useful, but the thing is when we have this mace done, I just think that it's actually better to just make use of the maces until we have the bow proficiency. There's an upgrade for that. Once we have that, then it'll be worth it to use bows again, but for right now, I think prioritizing taking prisoners is probably a great idea, so we're just going to keep doing that, and we won't be using any bowmen for the time being. But all that said, we are probably going to grab more paper. That's going to cost us money, of course. But we're actually doing okay. We have 736 gold. We're going to be sending 99. We're handling our taxes pretty dang well, I would say. I would actually really like to try out the crossbows. And we're not able to buy them because we need, what, relationship of 50. That's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah, if we got crossbows, I would add crossbowmen into our squad, but that doesn't look like it's in the cards for the moment. Alright, so we're just gonna be okay with that. Nothing else that's really a great idea to sell. I mean, I guess we could sell a little bit of flour. Just to stock up a little bit of gold. Alright, we'll sell, yeah, around 75-ish. Yeah, we'll sell 75. Okay, and we have a couple of soldiers that we can buy. The Varns, we'll take those. Take all those. Alright. This is a pretty good force now. Now, I was actually thinking about waiting on this for a little while longer. But, as you can see, they are starting to gain forces a little bit again. And I don't really want to wait too long and have them really start to consolidate all of their power again. They don't have any axemen right now, they're mostly using spears. This seems like, and I don't know what happened with those light armors, maybe people equipped them? Yeah, it looks like Lyra and Onetra decided to equip some. That's okay. Alright. But I think we are going to demand from Starstream. We're going to demand them to join us as a vassal. Or rather, I guess, offer them vassalage. We could do an ultimatum on neutrality first. Let's see. Since you are in good relations, such will be seen as a treacherous act. Matriarch will be minus 21. This one appears to not actually have a matriarch change in relation. No, I mean, we would still have to demand them to join us either way at some point, so let's see, does who we send make any real difference here? Doesn't seem like it does. We'll just send Amraor to do it. And we are officially in a kind of standoff with Stardale, I suppose. Okay, so now we are going to go ahead and move this alchemy lab. It's not as big as the mill, apparently. So maybe we'll find something else to take those spots. Maybe we'll even just put some fields there. Let's see. Can fields take up enough space there? Actually, looks like they're too big. No, actually, that's perfect. Okay, so we'll just use this for extra fields when we're ready to do that. And we might be there soon. Mainly because we need more hops. We are starting to hurt for hops. Yes. Actually, we're going to do that now. We're going to place at least 2 more, I'm going to say. 2 more hop fields. Place 1 there. And we'll place 1 there. And we'll take this alchemy lab and we're going to place that over probably as close, maybe even right here. This actually seems like a good spot for it. Yes, I like that. Okay, we're going to place you there. Make sure there's... Oh, we could actually upgrade it now. I'm not going to do that. We're already doing extremely well. Oh, that was weird. The armor forge. Maybe we'll just place that over here too. Not sure how I feel about how that looks. This doesn't look too... Oh, actually that looks okay. This workshop can go right here. And we don't really need to move the paper workshop yet, or the coal furnace can move. Doesn't look like it's going to fit really anywhere, unfortunately. So we're just going to kind of place it haphazardly there. And I guess we're going to have to do the same thing with the breweries as well. Just kind of set them here, wherever they'll go. That seems okay. And the other one can go right next to it. Okay. Whoop. Oh, you can't go there. Oh, well, that's kind of annoying. Now this looks kind of stupid. Alright, we're wasting a little bit of extra wood there. Should we make a little road just leading to these things? I guess we will. Alright. And 1 to here. And 1 right there. Alright, well, it still doesn't look amazing, but, you know. Such is life, I suppose. We're going to go ahead and get rid of this warehouse entirely. I'm not going to worry about moving that right now. We're going to move this day patrol, though. We're going to move it. Actually, we don't even need to. We can just get rid of it, because we already have the day patrol right here. And we can set that to 10 guards, I suppose. And we'll set it to a patrol radius of 3. Looks good to me. Now we can start to get rid of some of this road as well. Probably do a road kind of leading to that mine. So we're going to go ahead and something like this. Doesn't need to be perfect. Alright. That's actually probably... They're probably just going to walk right through here anyways. Whatever, we'll see how it goes. Now, on the army screen note, you have probably seen me a couple of times where I'm like, trying to figure out why sometimes I can send away a warrior and they become a peasant, but other times they do not. Now, one thing I did find when I was testing the patch 26 on a new save, if they're mercenaries, they basically never become peasants. And if they were previously a peasant, then they should become a peasant when you release them from their warrior contract. Now, I'm not too sure what's going on with, like, bandits. I don't think they become peasants either, but sometimes I think regular vagabonds do, so I'm not too sure about that. But one other thing is if you have a prisoner, rather, like, say you buy a prisoner from the trader, and then you free them to make them a warrior, and then you turn that release that warrior, they become a peasant. So we may actually... So basically... if you have a lot of extra gold, you can buy prisoners, turn them into warriors, and then send them to peasantry. And that's a good way to get yourself some extra migrants. So we may actually start to look into doing that as we have extra money. Now, we do have paper, so we could start a trade route. Ooh, Dust Valley, right here. They don't like us enough, okay. We absolutely have to fix that then. Plus 16 if we send Elsa. We're going to do that. Now, one other thing. I was talking about the Chancellery and how we need to have 2 of them because of inefficiency. But I actually tested this out, and as long as you keep under the maximum, which is 25, that's the maximum amount of buildings that this can service. As long as you keep it anywhere at or under that, which, of course... you can't go over it, so that's no problem. There doesn't appear to be any efficiency issues. So I am actually going to be switching all of these over back to the Chancellery A, which of course I'm not going to make you watch the whole thing, so I'll be back in a moment. Okay, so we finished all that up, so as you can see, we are now at the maximum amount of buildings that this Chancellery can service, so we are still going to work towards trying to have Cormon get his management skill up so that he can manage the other one. Of course, having the star on management means that once you reach 15 management, you can manage a Chancellery without using any paper whatsoever. And we don't really have... I mean, we have some extra paper. We could put him on that and let him use a little bit of it, but that'll only last maybe like 11 days before we're down to the amount of paper that we want to use on trade routes, so maybe even only 6 days. So we don't really want to do that if we can avoid it. And actually, I think sometimes you can use... more than... is it more than... Okay, so each instruction by a clerk costs 0.5, so... yeah, theoretically, you could use quite a bit of paper in a day. Now, another thing that we're doing, as you can see here, we have Elsa now on the training ground. Previously, we had Lyra here, and the reason that we moved it to Elsa is because Elsa is a little bit better, as you can see here, so... wait. Oh, yeah. So Elsa's going to do the envoy visit. But basically, so I did check it. For Lyra, each blow during training gives 0.06 experience points in the combat skill. For Elsa, it's plus 0.08. So that's a little bit of a slight difference. And another thing we're going to do, we're actually going to set this to the max combat level just in case. And then we have Cormon here over on the hall, and we're going to set the maximum builders. We'll take priority off, and we'll set him over to this warehouse as well, and max builders. This way that he's getting some experience at least, because he probably needs... I'm gonna guess at least 50, but maybe even like more like 100. I'm not sure exactly. I haven't actually checked all of the XP to like tables. I really should eventually look into that. It seems like it's probably at least 50 XP that he's gonna need to get to 15 management, but we will just have to see. So another thing I'm noticing, because of the surrounded challenge, Dust Valley and Silverhaven and Wind Peak were all in the same kingdom before. I think we had Wind Peak being the actual kingdom head, so they ended up going into Stardale, right? And it seems that Dust Valley decided to start an alliance with Silverhaven, and that's why they're still together. Now, kind of interestingly, this village is burnt, and they're not enemies with anybody over here. And I don't know why this is happening. I don't know if it's because of the new map. As you can see, if you're not scrolled in enough, you can't go over to these kind of like border regions, and it happens at the largest scale as well. So that's something to get used to. I'm about to actually restart the game to see if that's the issue, but I'm not sure. It might just be the update. Now, we do have more camp forest bandits that we can, or camps of forest bandits that we can go attack, at least the one. But yeah, I'm assuming that they are enemies with these guys right here, or these guys, or these guys. Probably these guys. That would be my guess. Okay, so as you can see, that actually did fix it. Now, another thing I didn't even mention, as you can see, there is this little political view now, so you can actually see a little bit easier which cities and stuff are in the same alliance and whatnot. I did mention in my update video, I don't think this was totally necessary. It's kind of growing on me, but it's still, you know, I just don't think the map, definitely not in this current state right here, is big enough. And even on the new map, it's not really big enough either. But I mean, it's not the worst. Now, as you can see, we do have a camp of forest bandits actually in our own lands. Oh yeah, that's right. So since we do have the joint attacks now, we could actually send Starstream to help us out. We can't do that right now because they are your king's command is insufficient to add another allied unit to the army. So apparently you have to actually have a good commander king. You can't just have a good commander in your city. That is kind of unfortunate. Not something that I actually knew about that. I actually agree with that. I agree that that should be a thing. But at the same time, if you have a substantially good commander, it could probably be kind of annoying because your king's not that commander, and yeah, that I could definitely see how some people would be annoyed by it, but I do think that overall I agree with it. Now we're going to probably send about 20 people just to really be sure that we don't lose anybody. And that should be good. We'll send Lyra to do that. Now, as you can see, Radamil from Stardale is planning to attack us here. That could be dangerous. It says 26. Wait, 6 swordsmen? They have 6 swordsmen, huh? Or is it just talking about this Lord Swordsman? Oh, is that the level? No, that should be the amount, right? Lord Swordsman and heavy armor with a shield. Why does it say 6? Do they really have 6 lords that have heavy armor and a sword? If so, then we are definitely screwed there. I hope that just means that it's actually just 1. I don't know why that says 6. But anyways, the big issue here is 26 archers. Even at level 3, that is going to be tough to deal with. That's in total 37, potentially 43, but I think hopefully it's just the 38. That could be really, really bad either way, though. I have no idea if we can even potentially deal with that. And if they decide to actually attack our main city, we're going to be in dire straits. Now, one thing, as you can see, we are not able to create any of our flavorful ale, and that is because we don't have the herbalist going right now. I did just add the workers back on there, but the instructions are still outdated. Now, we're also going to set that upgrade, because the more that we can get on that, the less likely we're going to need to rely on beer anymore. And then everybody should be extremely happy if they're able to drink the flavorful ale instead. Looks like the price is good there. We're going to also increase the price on these medical salves. Set that all the way to the max. We'll let prisoners have medical salves. They can have beer or moonshine. We're not producing moonshine, but they can drink it if they want to. Okay. Now, do not sell. Yes, that all looks good. This all looks good. Okay. Anything else on the production screen we want to deal with? No. We don't want to create paper yet. We just want to use it on the light armor. We may want to start getting bows soon. But that looks good for the moment, as you can see that. Fight is ready. Just looking at Elsa there. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into this. I actually probably should just keep auto-resolving these, but we'll just go ahead and take care of it real quick. I actually probably should not have Lyra running in like that. Just in case. Alright, only captured one, unfortunately. I was hoping for a little bit more than that. Should we send them to go attack this now? Yeah, I don't want them to walk all the way back. Alright, envoy is... Oh wow, only +8? I was expecting much more out of that. Is there anything that we can... Offering to king, spend time. We need a... What is it? What is it now? Must be at least 0, right? So we only need a +13, basically. Okay, we'll just have Amraor go ahead and go hunt with him then. Hey, Cormon. I didn't even realize that. That's the name of our son. Hopefully they can bond over that. Now, I don't know if this is because we have a direct border or something, but as you can see, even though we're at a -19 relation with Crystallite, for some reason we're able to do trades with them. Now, I don't want their wood, and I do not want to sell them paper, but I thought it might have something to do with them being Makha, but obviously Dust Valley is Makha too, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. He has a -19 relation to me. Yeah, I don't really understand why that is. There's obviously something in the system that I don't actually know about, but yeah, that's kind of interesting. I wonder, hold on, could we... Yeah, see, not enough relation with a Tenra either. Is it counting the relation from somebody else here than Nebtio? Seems not. Yeah, it's really strange. Okay, so here it is, and as you can see, yeah, these numbers clearly went down by quite a large amount. Crap. I really wish that I hadn't set them to do this camp now. Ooh. Well, we're gonna lose this, this village. Actually, hold on. We have 16 warriors with us right now. Now, how long would it take them to get over there? Let's see, right? 16 hours almost? Okay, so they definitely won't make it in time. So let's just send you back to attack this at least. And we'll start a new squad. Sending help. Unetra's our best bet, and actually we didn't even send her. We probably should have done that. Okay, should we maybe send Elsa? I feel like she's gonna die if we send her. That's the only issue. Onetra might be a good option, too. We're just gonna send them both. I mean, I feel like them dying would actually be better than losing that city, because that will substantially hurt us in the food department. Alright, so Unetra will send you. That's 18 soldiers, 7 combat. Is that an average of 7 combat, or... It looks like. That could be pretty solid. Now, on the other hand, we have another new prophecy. And this time, it's trees in your province will be infested by wood beetles, rapidly consuming wood and rendering it unsuitable. 5 times slower rate of harvest, and the price of wood at the Holy Caravan increased by 2 times. Not great. Not great at all. We're just going to auto-battle on this. Got 1 captured. Okay. So what, you have 2 prisoners? Wow. Profit, I suppose. Alright, Cormon, go spend some time with Riordan. Okay, apparently Amraor is making it back to the city because Cormon isn't. Yeah, he's going to attack Night Hollow. Alright, well, I guess we have to wait a little bit longer on that trade route then. Not much we can actually do about that. Almost there for this village defense. Radamil from Stardale is planning to pillage. 11, 3 to 5 level spearmen. No armor. Okay, that's good. Those 3 archers are basically useless here. We can just rush in on them. And then that 1 Lord Swordsman. So they, I guess, because this says 1 now, I guess they really do have 6 Lord Swordsmen with heavy armor and a shield. That is very, very dangerous for us in the future. But here's the silver lining, okay, guys? So think about it. This is 15 of their soldiers. They have 52 in total. So taking this out right now, that's going to leave them with basically just bowmen. Oh, I really hope this battle goes good. Okay, guys, in a moment of truth, and this may be our hardest fight. It shows the balance of power not being so strong, but this is definitely looking like it's... I mean, all of our battles in this series have just been with bandits, so this is definitely the strongest battle in that sense. But what I mean is, if we can take them out without losing much ourselves, we're going to be in very, very, very good positioning against them in the future. Now, it looks like... Let's take a look at their setup. So they've got all their spearmen right here. Well, not all of them, but, you know, most of them. Drina's kind of left surrounded if we can take out this contingent right here. So that's going to be our goal. We're going to... Actually, we don't want to stay in the back. Unetra can... If she dies, it's not a big deal. I'm more worried about Elsa dying, really. Because she does have a decent amount of our knowledge, I think. Alright, let's see what happens here. I think we should be able to do this, but once Drina gets in there, some of our people can start melting pretty fast. Alright, we've basically taken out this contingent already. Come on. Take them out. We've only lost, what, 1 or 2? Drina died. Oh, that is so good. Oh, they are in for it now. Take them out, guys. Oh, wow, that is so lucky. Yeah, that's incredible. Okay, wait, hold on. Quit focusing on all that, guys. Go take out these last few guys. Oh my goodness. I thought that Drina was going to be so much more difficult than that. Everyone here thanks you. Yep. No problem, guys. And you'll still pay us tribute. Yeah. That's expected. Okay, they're down to 38 soldiers. That is amazing. Oh, that could not have gone any better. Okay, so I think that's where we're going to call it for today. Well, we have one last thing, which is the trader. So let's go ahead and take care of this. So, well, of course, as always, sell some of these. We'll keep it until they... Or we'll sell them until it's under 10 gold apiece. We'll buy... Do we want to buy more paper? No, I think it's okay where we're at. I don't think we can sell any of this right now. Haven't really been paying attention to our knowledge. This episode, at least. Actually, we really don't have much to do here in general. That's the truth of it. Now, one thing I am going to do... Let's see, do we have a Makha? We have 1 Makha here. They don't really have combat skill. Okay, well, they are cheap, though. Let's see, what's our composition? Mainly Makha and a few Varns. We could do with a little bit more Varns because we're not xenophobic towards them. I don't really want to have Cadens lying around. We'll just take up... Let's see, this guy's 35. Is that bad? I don't think so. 65, okay. We're just going to see. We're going to test out that little theory I had. So, free him, turn him into a warrior. And he became a peasant. Okay, so that seems to confirm it. Now, I did kind of, I think, figure out what's going on here. As you can see, this guy is drinking beer. He's got fatal fatigue. But if you just wait a little bit, it says going to drink beer. Then it says drinking beer. So that something is glitched here. Now I have a couple of guesses. As you can see, it says sold today, so that there are some being sold. I don't even know if I need this to be on priority, so we're going to see if that changes anything. Maybe. Let's see. So goes to drink beer. He's got fatal fatigue. Yeah, and so eventually they just seem to give up. Now there's two things that could be happening here. One, there's not enough traders. So one trader is trying to service like an entire town of 54 people, plus the warriors, and they just cannot keep up. The other option might be, we have seen that if you move a building, and we did move this building, sometimes things just get all bugged out. Basically, like, people are able to get stuck in certain areas, and that happens when you try to move buildings. It's possible. One time we had somebody get stuck under these beds, actually. So that's one thing that might actually be happening here. So what I'm thinking about doing is just dismantling this and completely starting over on the tavern. And that'll allow us to pick a new spot for it anyways. Is there a better spot? No. Not really. So, I mean, I hate to do it. But we're going to move that. And we're going to try with just one still, because here's the thing. I really don't want to have more taverns or really any of these kind of service buildings any more than we need. So we're not going to place the second one, but there is room for it right there. And what we'll do is this spot can just be used for another barracks. Is there enough room? There seems to be. And then we could probably move these over and place even another one so that we can move this path and kind of like circle around, and it'll look at least a little bit nicer. So we're going to see. Hopefully this actually works. We're going to set it to build first, of course. And we'll just see what happens there. Now, here we are on the knowledge screen. Haven't been paying too much attention, but one thing, we did finish the lumber mill upgrade here, as you can see. That's great, so Cormont knows that. And we're going to have him work on heavy armor now. And that's going to be tremendous. If we can start creating this. We don't yet have the steel. Do we? Wait, hold on. Did we finish the smelting furnace? No, okay. So that's being worked on right now. Looks like Onetra's the one who's doing that. So that's fine. Okay, once these two things are done, we'll be in very good shape because we will be able to start creating heavy armor. And I do think some of these people at Stardale have heavy armor. I don't know if the helmet means that they have heavy armor. It looks like that's heavy armor to me. It looks like maybe. Yeah, so it doesn't look like the rest of them have it though, so they have one axeman that maybe has heavy armor and the rest of them do not. So if we have, say, like 10 or even more people with heavy armor, then we are winning the arms race big time against them. Now, one thing is, now, like we talked about, we have a couple of prisoners now, and obviously we did already see that the prisoners that we paid for from the Holy Caravan were able to be turned into peasants, but what about ones that are vagabonds, right? Let's take him. No. Okay, no. No, vagabonds cannot, or at least there's only a chance. And I would prefer not to free prisoners just to have a chance to turn them into peasants. So we'll just go ahead and sell this guy to the caravan when he shows up. Now, as you can see, Amraor deeply misses Zivared. Oh man, my heart aches. So we're going to send him to Fleshwolf Hunt with him. We're going to check again on this. Doesn't seem like we can do anything yet. We could just send him money. We have a little bit of extra money. If Cormon did it, it would be the best boost. I'm just gonna wait. I would prefer not to send the money if I do not absolutely have to. We do have another camp that's over here. Maybe we should go ahead and attack that. We'll send... We'll start sending Lyra to do this sort of thing. 20 people. There we go. Go ahead, Lyra. Oh, now big news here. The ruler of Stardale actually died. So now they have Stranovoy, and he is 51 years old. They still have about the same army, so it hasn't impacted them there. That I don't know what happened to that axeman. Maybe he is that. Is he that axeman? I don't think so. Alright, so something happened to that axeman. Maybe he just died of old age or something, or maybe he's just not in the city right now. I'm not too sure, but they're actually not looking nearly as powerful as before, and every day they seem to get a tiny bit weaker. Now, I don't actually think that they hate us quite as much either. It says actually they're neutral towards us. That's kind of funny. So we stole Starstream from them, and they are just like, oh, well, whatever. Not a big deal. So, what I'm thinking now, this may be the perfect opportunity to demand vassalage from them. But of course, we're going to probably wait until Amraor is on his way home from Starstream, and then we'll have him stop by Wind Peak and say, hey, you're going to be our vassal now. Deal with it. Now, on another note, we're just going to have some people do a little bit of hunting with whoever is available. Now, there's a desire for intimacy from Onetra. I don't believe we have her with a spouse. Oh, wait, no, Cormon is her spouse. Okay, yeah, that's right. So all we have to really do is have her spend time, then, with Cormon. Eventually I'll remember who's married to who. I think... So Lyra is single. Elsa's married to Amraor? Is she actually married to Amraor? Let's see. Yes, okay, they are actually married. So... Lyra's the only one who's unmarried. Oh, hey, look, another dog merchant. Ah, 10 rings? Are you kidding me? I would love to actually be able to do this. I believe he has... Yes, he has one dog. Maybe we should have... Can Lyra... Ah, she doesn't have enough. Oh no, the only one who has enough is Onetra. Oh, that'd be so cool, though, to get another dog. How long will he stay? That is the question. Owner of Bishop. That's a cool name for a dog, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hopefully he does not leave right away. I don't know how long he'll stick around. He's just kind of chilling here, waiting for a conversation. I really hope the trader... It doesn't look like the trader's showing up tonight. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to jump on it because I really don't want to risk him leaving. So we're gonna wait on that, and we'll have Onetra. You're the only one who can afford it. Of course, you're gonna be kind of upset for a little while because you don't have much rings, but it seems okay to me. So how's this working now? 17 beer. Goes to drink beer. Moderate fatigue. Is there anybody here who has fatal fatigue still? Mild. Okay, it looks like this may have worked. This guy has fatal fatigue. Is he broken? It looks like he might be. So we might actually need this second tavern. And then again, this might not even be the issue. It might be something else entirely. I'm hoping our save isn't broken. That would be very, very crappy. Okay. Did you buy? Yes, okay. Cool. So we have 2 people with a dog now. That is by far my favorite visitor. Alright, now let's go ahead and sim through this. Oh, a full 7 captured, wow. I will take it. Anybody that you can attack on the way in? Looks like them. Alright, go ahead and do that. And Amraor is heading back, so we'll send you over to Wind Peak. Demand vassalage. You won't be happy about it, of course, but we don't care. We're kind of the most powerful person in this area now. Now, we have lost the favor of the matriarch, and Stardale, of course, is our enemy, and all of this is because we're trying to demand vassalage. But honestly, it's not a terrible... it says because we're attacking our neighbors and we're treacherous. I don't know how... I have no idea how this considers us as treacherous, though, because we've been pretty straightforward, like, hey, join us or we're probably going to kill you. It seems pretty straightforward. I don't think that's treachery, you know? I disagree with you, matriarch. So, you know what? Hate us. Hate us because you ain't us. Now, it looks like Onetra is pregnant with Cormon's child. We're gonna have more kids running around this city, which is totally great by me. I'm totally fine with that. The more kids we have, the more that when they grow up, we could make them into either knights or maybe even send them in as priests. Although, despite all how pissed off the matriarch is with us, I don't think that's actually gonna be necessary to make any into priests. But we're going to go ahead and send this battle. 6 more prisoners. I will take it. That's 13 in total. We're going to have to see if Wind Peak will actually submit to our rule. Oh, and it looks like... is this from Stardale? Yes, it is. 14 of them are going to reinforce Wind Peak right now. That's not enough, though. It's really not enough. We should be able to take that out. Well, let's actually see. Refused our offer. Okay. How many? Oh, those are all bowmen. Oh, crud. Because with the update for the Archer Tower that came out last month sometime. Yeah, wow, that's a lot of bowmen, and that's going to be an extremely powerful defense. And there's no way we can make it there before they do now. I mean, we could have redirected, but 21 versus 15 wouldn't have been a great odds in our favor either. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start stocking up again on mercenaries. We're going to take this Varn, take this Makha, and take... do we have enough to do one more Makha? I mean, that's really pushing it. I'm going to have to say no for the moment. Once we're able to sell our prisoners, we'll be doing a little bit better, because we have 14 of them, but... Who's this? He's a bastard from Stardale. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, you don't even know who your dad is, huh? He's not from there anyways. Okay. Oh, okay, Radibor from Moonlake is his dad. But he's actually a person from Stardale? That's interesting. Huh. So, Radibor, I think, went to Stardale and, did the dirty with somebody there. That's interesting. I wonder if he's like a peasant. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and let Lyra take a little bit of a breather. We're gonna see here. Oh, Elsa, okay, so Elsa actually dropped down. I think she must have had an inspiration, and that's why her combat and command were higher, so it actually looks like Lyra is the best choice now for training at the training ground. Now, unfortunately, we have moderate fatigue and mild hunger. We have 500 flour. Do we need an extra market now, too, maybe? We don't even have extra wood right now. We're actually going to start upgrading these, by the way. We'll upgrade 2 of them for the moment, because we're probably, if we have them up to level 5, then we probably only need the 2, just like with the mills. So we'll do that. Can we upgrade that again? We can't. Can we upgrade this? We could, but we don't have tools. We could upgrade the workshop again. We're going to go ahead and do that. We can also upgrade these mills. We're going to start those. Okay. So I don't know why they're upset. Do they not have enough money, maybe? I think we already kind of took care of this. They should have the money. Yeah, I don't know. That seems fine. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. They're starting to get upset. We're starting to lose peasants, I believe, as well, so not great there. One thing we're going to do, we're going to actually have Elsa... Oh, Lyota's vet is actually able to learn things. We'll go ahead and have him learn the lumber mill upgrade, just to kind of divide it amongst generations a little bit. Is there any other books that anybody else can learn from? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we'll stay there, and do we have any... Come on, guys. Can you send the wood? Oh, maybe we should actually have another warehouse right here. Just so... Actually, we could probably put it right here and make a new road. Let's see, how should we make it? I guess just like this is probably fine. Service, warehouse, can it fit there? It cannot. So right here is probably fine. And this way they can get the wood over to this warehouse quicker, and I think also you need to stock the tavern by going to the warehouse. That'll probably help them as well. But when we're able to, we're going to move this training around, probably move it closer to the barracks, over to this part. And even though that'll make Lyra have to walk all the way over there, that's probably fine. In fact, we could just move Lyra's house over to there, come to think of it. And on that note, we actually only have one extra house, so we're probably going to want to build another one anyways, for when Lyuda's vet ages up. And here we are at the trader once again, so I guess we're going to sell a couple of tools just until the price drops below the cost of the light armor. We'll sell all of these daggers, we don't need those. We'll keep the bows, just for the moment. Oh, okay, so this is... I didn't even realize you can see the past right here, peasant. It says peasants, so even though we got these from camps. Okay, maybe we should try to turn one of these into a peasant then. Okay, let's give that a shot. We're gonna buy these rings, and we could use a little bit of extra iron. I would actually prefer to start a trade route for that again. Oh wow, we've actually run out of medical cells. What? How did that happen? Huh. Well, yeah, we were out of herbs for quite a while, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Nothing else we really need there. Hop field efficiency, I don't think we learned that, right? We need to check that. Because if we haven't, then I would love to pick that up. Okay, so we'll come back. Definitely going to want to get that hop field efficiency if we don't already have it. I don't think we do. No, we don't. Okay, so we want to get that. And we'll go ahead and check this out. So, it says they're vagabonds. So I guess peasants become vagabonds and then they start a camp. I guess that's how it probably works, and that does make sense, of course. But we're just going to try this anyways. Yeah, okay, they did not become a peasant, so we'll just sell you guys off. And look at that, back up to 2,000 gold. Pick that up. Longevity? I don't think we have that either. I'm gonna pick that up. Military logistics 2, do we have that? No, we have volume 1. We're gonna pick that up too. I'm also kind of interested in this crossbows. Successfully pierces and destroys armors and shields. Requires steel and wood. So that's definitely a little bit of a down the line kind of thing. I don't think we picked up the shields yet either. That could definitely be interesting. Herbalist upgrade. That could be good. I mean, even pig farm. We haven't been growing rutabaga, but we could start growing it. Because we don't have a lot of we have no fertile ground, so I think rutabaga is the best use actually of that when you think about it. So we'll pick that up. And that's probably all we're going to pick up because we don't want to be out of money. Now, who's going to learn what? I think Elsa is the only person we have that can actually learn from Varn, right? I believe so. Now, we could have somebody study Tanea, but we haven't had any Tanea books really, so it's probably not necessary yet. I'm glad we do have the dictionary if we decide that we need that, though. I think the next most important thing, really, we're going to have Amraor learn the military logistics, and we're going to have... No, hold on. We're going to have Elsa learn hop field efficiency first, even though we don't really want it on our older people, but it's better than nothing. We had a little bit of an issue. We were going to go and attack Wind Peak, but then they got these reinforcements, and it's a little steep. We could, if we sent every single warrior that we have, we could go and attack it still. I don't think it's the greatest idea at this point, so we're going to walk back that attack, at least for the moment. What we're going to do instead, we're going to go ahead and attack these bandits. We can't send Starstream, but we can send Unetra. Of course, I think we are going to send Lyra. She's becoming our most useful warrior, or well, squad leader. And we're going to pack them in with all this armor and these weapons. So we'll send her to this one. And we'll go ahead and actually send Unetra on this other one. There's not that many warriors to this one, but it should be fine. Now, of course, we'll have to deal with no crime being taken care of in the meanwhile. Hopefully no one... Okay, somebody is being attacked right now. So maybe, let's see. We have Lyra over here. We should probably have her... Let's see if... Let's disband that really quick. Guess they take care of that. We'll probably just wait. We'll send that squad back once the night is over. And on another note, so as you can see, we don't really have a lot of herbs. I'm going to take off the moonshine right there. We don't have a ton of herbs right now. We could set this flavorful ale and just have it up at the higher amount there, but we're going to have to set a little bit of beer just because, even though it does cost rye, at this point, we really need to at least have some kind of alcohol coming in. Now, as you can see, our mood is actually better. There are some fatal fatigues, but it seems like most of that is cleared up. The crime's clearing up as well. So everything's looking a little bit better on those fronts. We're about to have the smelting furnace done. That's going to be nice. But that wood beetle prophecy has come true. Not the best thing for us. We'll just go ahead and sim this battle. And we'll just have... We'll have, Unetra take care of this on her way home, I suppose. Alright. Sim through that as well. One person died, unfortunately. Not my favorite thing, but that's okay. Alright, as you can see, Cormon is finally back home. He was gone for some of the last episodes. We're going to go ahead and send Amraor to go hunt with him. Hopefully that'll increase the relationship enough, it should, in order to finally start a trade route here. We have 92 medical salves, so it'll be nice to start selling some of those. As well, we are going to go, let's see, it was our breweries. We want to start upgrading these. Look how much iron we have. We have a very strong amount of iron there. We don't have a trade route for it. I thought we were trying to start one, but that's right, it would have been with Dust Valley. So we'll start the trade route for iron and to sell medical salves. Now we have the smelting furnace done as well. I don't think we have anything other than really the pig farm and longevity that we could do. I don't think she can... Oh, Onetra can actually do this. Who can do pig farm? Just Onetra. We'll do longevity. And we're going to place our smelting furnace. We're just going to place it right here. It really won't look very good, but... Well, I mean, it'll look fine, but it's not making the best use of our space. Now, it only costs 42 wood, but of course wood is going to be an issue for us right now, just due to that prophecy. Alright, we got that copy of the Mace Stun book done as well. So now Lyra's freed up, and we can have her learn the pig farm. I don't think there's anything else that's super pressing in the city at the moment. We do have Lyra, of course, on the training ground, so she is training up the troops. We don't have anybody else we can hire at the moment. We have these prisoners, but they were all vagabonds, so we don't want to try and convert them. Now, our mines are almost depleted. The only thing we can do about this is, of course, upgrade them. I think the work automatically will stop on its own once they run out of iron. I'm not totally sure, though. I'm guessing that will happen. But we're just going to start the upgrades on them. It's going to take a while before we have the wood needed. We're going to start upgrading. So we upgraded 2 already to level 4. We're going to upgrade those 2 to level 5. And then we can probably actually already just get rid of these, because we have, what, 8 workers between these 2? So there's not really a need to have 4 lumber mills anymore, we just need the 2. Now, it's saying the Chancellery Manager can't make it to the Chancellery in time. I'm not too sure what's going on there, but what we can do to try and just increase efficiency a tiny little bit, we're going to fix this road a little bit. Go ahead and just draw it this way, and this way. Now there's room for other stuff to go right here. I'm not sure what we're going to do with it right now. Maybe we'll have... Is there any herb bushes down here? No. There are some down here, but that's pretty far away. Because another herbalist might actually be a good thing. We can't upgrade this one anymore right now. We do have the trader again. Maybe he'll have the upgrade book for it, because that would be good. Otherwise, we might just go ahead and place another herbalist right here and start moving it out this way. In fact, we're probably going to move it down a little bit further. What I think we're going to do, we're going to move this road, right, and kind of get it to go through this rye field, which should make it easier for our workers to make it to it. And that'll increase the efficiency of this, because it's like our only fertile ground in this whole freaking village. And then we'll move it probably down to right here, and this is where we'll place the lumber mills. But that might wait until the end part of this episode to actually do that. So now here we are, of course. Now, I don't know what happened to all of our medical salves. Did they sell them? Is that what's going on? Huh, we're gonna need to check that, because we just had 90 of them. Okay, well, that's a little strange. Do we want to buy paper? I think we have enough paper for the moment. We're just gonna keep what we have. We don't really need more iron at the moment either. We're good on maces. We can actually sell the spear. We haven't been using it. Sell those daggers. Sell the bows. Now, wood is supposed to be at an increased price. Did the prophecy not actually come true yet? I guess not. Or I guess the price just didn't increase for whatever reason. Otherwise, let's see. Bow proficiency. Workshop upgrade. Herbalist upgrade. That's what we want. And... now, since we're going to be having the pig farm, it might be prudent to go ahead and grab the cooking meat, because that'll double the positive thought brought on from eating meat. Now, it's a Varn-only book, but Elsa, Netra, and Lyra can all speak that, so that seems good. Now we're going to sell our prisoners. Was there anything that we can actually go ahead and sell? We don't want to sell the smelting furnace yet, because and same with the heavy armor and mace stun probably, because we want more people to actually know all of these, because those are important books and we don't really want them to be forgotten. Now, so Becca, oh yes, okay, so this guy will sing songs and we can actually pay for some loyalists basically. 5 vagabonds or cutthroats will decide to return to the honest life of a peasant. That would be really good. I think that's actually better than the loyalists right now. I think loyalists, they're a little bit more productive. But I think having more workers in total is what we need right now. We'll have Lyra pay for that. Cormon wants a reward, so once Amraor gets back, we should probably do that. Lyra still wants intimacy. It's very unfortunate. Alright, so now I'm just keeping an eye on Sebeka. He's playing music, but it doesn't seem like the cutthroats are paying attention. And one's in a fight, so it doesn't seem like that actually worked. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. 2 peasants, maybe? Or 2 cutthroats maybe became peasants? Hard to tell, actually. Alright, well, that might have been a waste of 50 gold, but at least it is only 50 gold, so... He's waiting for listeners again. Now, it seems like we can pay for it again, so maybe it just didn't actually go through? Not sure. We'll go ahead and pay for the loyalists, I suppose. Oh, he's already leaving. Never mind. Well, that seems to have maybe worked. Yeah, okay. Okay, we got all of our criminals turned into peasants now. Good stuff. Now the prophecy has actually come true. I guess it hadn't yet, but now it has. Now, good news with Dust Valley, that did increase our relationship enough with them. And I guess the medical salves must have been stored in the trading post or something to that effect. We're going to go ahead and send Amraor to do this. He's already basically home, actually. I hoped he would be a little bit closer. We'll just send we'll send a messenger to do it instead. Now, Amraor is home, so the first thing we're going to have him do, go and reward your son. And then after that, you can spend some time with Riordan, who's starting to dislike you a little bit. Now we have 55 peasants. Doing good there. I wish there was an easier way. Workers needed for open jobs, it says 23. Part of that is because of the builders and stuff, but also because we have 3 clerks there, and just all of these fields. The fields are definitely adding a lot of workers for sure. As long as we have this rye field with the max amount of workers at all times, then it's doing pretty well. Okay, apparently Mira decided to start fighting Elsa. And of course the armor forge guy, blacksmith, Vitasil, he's just like, alright, I'm not even dealing with any of this, and Elsa got the crap beaten out of her, unfortunately. That's not great. Alright, let's, we didn't like that Starstream. Yeah, we're going to... I wonder if we should capture it now. 20% chance? Okay, no. We're just gonna exile you. Zivared won't like that. Zivareds are... Okay, that's Starstream, not Stardale. Okay, I guess we'll just have to deal with it, unfortunately. Oh, and Marauders are actually going to attack us. Wait, what? Help against Marauders? That seems a little buggy. Can we request help from them, or are they just going to help us? Yeah, this is their reinforcements. 2. They're sending us 2. At least one of them... Wow, one of them's a pretty strong swordsman, at least. But overall, we're going to be fighting 12 people, and they're pretty strong. This may result in some losses for us, unfortunately. Now, Onetra is not able to move. I wonder if it's because she's pregnant and she's about to give birth. Nobody seems to be coming to help her, though. Alright, so now we have learned the pig farm. And what we're going to do, we're going to have Lyra learn cooking meat. And we also got our reinforcements from Starstream. That's good. So we're going to go ahead and... Actually, we may want to cancel the smelting furnace, and we're going to see, can that fit there? No, it can't. Not even close. Okay, so we'll just place the pig farm right here. It's getting kind of far away from the warehouse. Maybe what we ought to do is move the smelting furnace and place it either here or here, and then place the warehouse right here. So that's a little more centered around all the things that are going to need to place their goods there at the end of the day. But for right now, this seems alright. Now, we did start our trade route for selling medical salves, which is, of course, pretty great. And we're going to send him back to start buying the iron as well. We already have a very substantial amount of iron, but I want even more. I'm greedy. I'm going to eat up all of the iron, and we're going to turn it all into tools, which we're going to turn into light armor. Yes. Now we do have, let's see. We have the heavy armor book, right? Yes, it's still being learned. Okay, and we have a child born, Fena. Is Fena, let's see here, dynasty. Fena, you are Onetra and Cormon's child, of course. And apparently either Onetra or Cormon had a bastard with a peasant. Onetra did, with a peasant. Wow, you cheated on Cormon with a peasant? Come on, Onetra. Get your shit together. Fena, okay. We're going to educate you. Oh, whoops. General training with Cormon. And let's take a look at your skills here. You're pretty good at just everything to start with, except for combat-based stuff, which is fine. And when we take a look at Oleana, whatever. Good manager. Okay at combat and command. Not really too useful for anything else, but you have the persuasion bonus. I don't even remember what the trait is for that, but that's decent. And then, of course, Lyut's vet. Good manager as well. And basically just decent at everything else, and he's still Tanea, which is super unfortunate. We screwed up by having him taught by Riordan, and that turned him into a Tanea, and does not seem to be being resolved, unfortunately. Now, I think we are going to go ahead and cancel this and move this warehouse over to this spot instead. And we're going to move the smelting furnace to right here. Yeah, that looks good to me. Just so that everything is about the same distance, if possible. You know, obviously some things a little closer, but the more centered, I think the better for that one. And we may even add another warehouse. Probably right here, just because these taverns are going to need it, and the mills as well. We don't want our lumberers to be walking all the way over there. So we're going to go ahead, place another warehouse, and we'll just place it right here. It's a good spot for it anyways, because people can walk around it if they need to. We'll just place it right there. Now, Elsa's planning a murder. Desire for revenge. Oh, Mira. Oh. Well, how are you going to do that? Mira's not even here. She already left. That's not great. Now, Lyra wants intimacy still. Oh, Netra wants holy rings. We can actually help you out with that. And everybody else is okay now. It's just the revenge and the intimacy thing. And he's doing it with a miller. Interesting. Now the reserves are exhausted here at this mine. It is in progress of the upgrade, but we do not have the wood for that, of course. Both of these lumber mills are level 5 now, but we don't have the peasants to work them, unfortunately. And we are losing peasants. I don't actually understand why. Everybody's, I mean, they're not as happy as they could be, but they're doing okay. It's just, for some reason, we still have this fatal fatigue thing going on. I'm not sure if that's, because we still don't have enough taverns, maybe? It's possible. We may need a third one. Okay, now 2 things going on here. So, as you can see, we finally have a male freelord, but we don't have the rings to actually hire him. Now, hopefully, we need 13. Okay, hopefully they have 7 in the Holy Caravan right now. They have exactly 7. We have been blessed. Alright, sell that. We can sell... I want to sell a little bit of wood, but it's not really a good idea with the prophecy going on right now. So that's probably all we're going to be able to actually do. We have to sell something. I guess we'll sell paper because we bought that for a much lower price anyways. Maybe we should sell a little bit of this wood. Maybe 50 just so we're not spending any money. And we're not even going to actually look at that because I don't want to know what books we're not able to actually buy. So we're going to get rid of Maestun because I believe it's Onetra that has it, or Cormon that has the knowledge for that. So it's already at one of our younger people. We don't really need anybody else to have the pig farm either. That's fine. And I don't think any of these other ones we want to sell because we do want to diversify that knowledge. Okay, so this is looking okay. This is looking better. We don't want to buy anything else though. No. It may be worth it to try to buy an additional peasant. But we're just going to leave it at that, and we're going to hire this free lord. Wait, what? Oh, we needed 8, not 7. Oh no, we're 1 ring short. Well, that happens sometimes, I suppose. The Marauders have finally made their way over to us, and they're about 30 minutes away. So we're actually going to quickly pause, because there is a couple of things here that I do want to take care of before we go ahead and take on this battle. So the first thing, we talked about potentially hiring Kieran. We are 1 ring short to be able to do that. As you can see, we need 13. We have 12. I miscounted slightly and thought that we had enough from the trader, but we do not. Now, what I think we're going to do is do a gift to the king from Elsa. I get this feeling, I don't know what it is exactly, but I have a feeling that she's not going to last too much longer. I mean, she is 56. Amraor is probably not going to last too much longer either. So, a gift to the king, she'll get a negative thought, and she will lose 25 loyalty. I don't think this is going to hurt us too much. So we're going to have Elsa go and do this gift. Hopefully she does it quickly. Because actually the Marauders are probably entering the city about now. Alright, so that's done. Now we need to quickly hire a lord. And just make sure that this is actually the lowest. It should be. Alright, hire. And we need to actually go ahead and start creating our squads. We're going to have Lyra. We're going to go ahead and clear this out because we want her to have the best squad. And we're going to have her have, let's see, about 20. I think about, actually 19. Because we're also probably going to throw Onetra into this. Maybe Cormon, just because I think he's got the inspiration right now. But I don't even want to risk him. We can risk Onetra. Well, actually, no, we really shouldn't. Okay, so we're just going to do this. And we're going to have the maximum amount of armor, take off that spear. We're actually going to probably sell that spear the first chance we get. So create that squad. Now, go back to army. Create a second one in Onetra. And we're just going to fill this up. And same thing, fill the armor up. Fill up with maces. And there we go. We're good there. Now we need Kieran to get hired. Where are these? Usually they go on the left side there. I don't see them yet. They should be entering the city right about now, though. Okay. Now Kieran is hired. Now we can't grant him a title yet. We need plus 25. We're going to go ahead and set Amraor to spend some time with him. And once this battle is done, that's when we're going to hopefully try and get Lyra to marry Kieran. Okay, so here it is. It has sort of started. They're way off here in the side. It looks like a whole ton of them have bowmen, actually. Or are bowmen. What is this? It looks to me like, let's see, let's click the squad. 3 axemen, and 1 person literally has a dagger. Alright, so I was going to try and be a little conservative here. We're going to have this guy run right on in. And these two squads, same thing. We're just going to have them run right on in. There's no real reason to worry too much because these guys kind of suck. I mean, obviously the axes can get through armor and everything, but I really do not expect that this is going to be difficult at all. Probably don't really even need 2 full squads, honestly. We probably just need Lyras. Which is good because this one's falling a little bit behind anyway. Now they're going to try to get around, but that's not going to work. Alright, we're going to slow it down. Honestly, I'm going to actually... Hold on. Can we have him pull back? We can't. Oh boy. Onerissa is probably going to die, and I think that hurts your relation with the town that they come from. Or state, I suppose. Oh, he might actually... He's alive. Or she. Sorry, she is alive. Okay, well, she is alive. So obviously that went pretty well, so we're going to go ahead and disband all of this. Hopefully they will give Onerissa the medical salve quite quickly. Wow, they picked up all those bodies real quick. Alright, so that's good. That worked out. Now, Amraor just needs another +5, so we're going to have them hunt together. Now, funny enough, we could actually chase these guys down and try to kill them. They don't really seem to have much that we want, so probably not actually worth it. I don't think you take... Do you even take prisoners at all from Marauders? I think they just go straight to death. Maybe not. No, okay. Wait, hold on. These guys are alive. Okay, so we can take these prisoners. Probably too late to go after them now. I mean, we could, but probably not a great idea. And of course, Gormon wants Riordan to die again. Story of our life at this point. Okay, well, go and do a duel again. Fine by me. I don't think we have... Do we have anybody that... Okay, so Kieran, right? We need to set Kieran onto something. Well, he is one of our younger lords at this point. Oh. Let's say. Nothing besides Herbalist upgrade that we can really do. Now, this is one of the other reasons that I really wanted him. He's inspired right now, so that's why he's got 15. But even normally, he's got a 10 intelligence skill. That is massive. I forgot how long the inspiration lasts. I think it's like 3 days or... Oh, no, 1 day. Okay. Lasts until the end of the day. But it is +5 to all skills, so... Cormon actually had that as well. Very, very substantial. Now, as far as what we're going to do for this episode, I did talk about trying to vassalize Silverhaven. I think we're going to go ahead and do that right now. Now, Atenra, he already considers us as his mortal enemy. Dust Valley is okay with us, but they are probably going to hate us as soon as we do this. I don't remember exactly the negative penalty. Attacks neighbors is -8 for this guy. Aggression against a neighbor, so usually it's looking like it's probably going to be at least -25. But he's already got that negative penalty, so I'm not actually sure. We'll just have to see. I have to imagine he's going to hate us no matter what, though. We'll send... Well, we need to wait for Amraor to finish hunting with Kieran, and then we can go ahead and send him to demand vassalage. Although, we should probably send somebody else now that I'm thinking about it, because we've been sending Amraor away a fair bit, and we don't want to end up with instructions getting outdated. So we're probably going to send... Probably Elsa. She's not really good for too much. One thing I do want to do before she ends up dying is start doing wise conversation. They updated it so that teenagers can learn things a little bit faster. And Lyuda's vet is going to be one of those people that we might send as a priest, but even if we do, I think Oleana is going to be a teenager somewhat soon. Let's look at her age. 11. Okay, so not quite, but... Oh, Riordan died. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess they don't hate us for that. Wonder how long a new priest is going to take. Well, we're going to go ahead and buy these prisoners. I don't think it matters who we send for this. We'll send We'll send Kieran. He's not really... He only really needs to study. But, I mean, he was studying, but we'll interrupt that for the moment. Okay, and on another note, I think our congregations are getting pretty close to full. Do we have anybody... No, I don't think... Should we try? Wow, look at this guy. 17? These marauders were tough. Oh, but if we... Oh, crap, I shouldn't have done that. Because, yeah, by himself, he's like 34 tax. I wonder if he'll become a peasant. He's not gonna... Nope, he will not. Well, we just got rid of that guy. Wasn't the best idea. They'll probably sell for a pretty good price, though. Alright, and as you can see, we've got the maximum amount of flour right now, but we don't really want the production to completely stop. We do want to be having more beer. We're just going to increase this to probably 250. Whenever they can, hopefully they'll prioritize flavorful ale. I don't know how that works. I think hopefully the, like, farthest down the tier list, or highest up, will be the one that gets prioritized. I'm not totally sure if that's how it works, though. We'll just have to see. Now, just our luck, we actually just got another free lord here that's a male. He's not as good at everything. He is a good manager, but we really don't need more managers. He's only a little tiny bit decent at trade, so okay, we're better off with Kieran for sure. Okay, so here we are at the trader. As you can see, medical sales are actually at an increased price right now. Unfortunately, a lot of them I think are stocked somewhere, so we're not going to be able to sell all of what I would like to at the moment. Hopefully some of them will get placed back. I think it's because they're probably at the trader right now. That's okay. We can live with that. I don't think we want to sell any of these books just yet. I want to still diversify some of our knowledge with who has it and everything. Wow. 8 gold, more than what they have. Do we want to buy the paper? I don't think so, because I think we're getting ready to... I don't remember. Are we done with that prophecy? I don't think it's over just yet. But once it is, we'll start stocking up the wood, and then I think we'll be ready to start making paper, because we actually have a fair bit of tools, and we're doing good on light armor, so I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue. Oh, whoops. So we're not going to buy those. We will buy rings. We're low on rings, of course. I don't think there's anything else here. Do not receive penalties for wearing heavy and light armor at low skill levels. That is very good. I don't think we have that yet. Let's make sure. No, okay. Bow proficiency. We may want to start thinking about making crossbows. I genuinely do not think it's worth it to really use bows unless you have the bow proficiency, and even then, I prefer maces because we take prisoners, of course. I just think that is way too powerful to pass up. Oh wow, Amraor's up to 14 trade skill now as well, and 17 management. This guy is a beast. Okay, I think that's probably all we need to do here. Look at that, 2,000 gold. We're doing phenomenally well on our economics in the series. Now, we sold all these guys. What I'm thinking is, do we want to maybe take even a Caden? We could do with a couple of Cadens. Obviously not the Tanea. Yeah, these guys are yearning for freedom. Sorry, guys, you are, maybe you're going to become, like, acolytes or something of the church. I'm thinking, so for 60 gold, that seems... I mean, he is... Or they are kind of old, but... That's an extra peasant right there. Now, we do still have a fatal fatigue issue. I really do not know anymore. I think that this... I mean, we don't have the beer right now, so that's probably all that's really going on now. I think that this has been working, because they are using both taverns, so I have to imagine that it's working. Now, we are probably going to end up moving this warehouse. Oh, wait, actually, we're building another one right there. Okay, we'll just use this one then. And what we'll do is we're going to be rearranging either at the end of this episode or in the next episode, because we are going to want this paper workshop and move that over here. And we have the smelting furnace. I think we have everything else that we need. We have the armor forge placed, workshops placed, alchemy lab, of course, is placed. Yeah, I don't think anything here needs to be placed. Is there anything that we're making that will be? No. Okay, so we are pretty much good with everything. So we have everything that we're going to be needing, so we're going to want to rearrange again, and I think we're going to want at least one more hop field, maybe even 2 more hop fields. We have enough rye, I think. It's just kind of lagging behind right now because we haven't had necessarily enough workers, but I think it'll be fine. And we may even bring back 1 additional lumber mill for a temporary time, just to really build up the wood count. We're probably going to go ahead and place that now. And we'll probably move them down here, actually, come to think of it. Just so that they can be a little bit closer to their work site. Right here. Right here. Does knock down a tree, but I'm not too worried about that. Alright, and we'll do this. And let's see, how do we want to do this? Do we want to just have 1 path? Like that. Like that. And do we want to have another path like that? Probably not. There's no need. They're just going to be coming from here, so this is probably okay. And we will have to at least place 1 more barracks down. We'll probably be doing that now. Yeah, let's do that now. Place it here. Remove this road. Wrap it back around. Oh. Alright. That seems good to me. And that's probably all we need to do for the moment. Now, Kieran's back, and we are just short of the relation we need. 0 hours. Okay, let's... I think sometimes you have to, like, click off these interfaces for them to actually update as well. And unfortunately, our trade has been dissolved. I kind of expected that. I believe our relations can no longer serve as the basis for further trade, so yep, understandable. Hopefully they will just join us without fighting, because Wind Peak's going to reinforce with 3 whole soldiers. Sorry guys, but if we attack you, you're going to really regret sending any reinforcements there. Alright, so now we are going to attack this camp of forest bandits. We'll go ahead and send Lyra to do that. She only has 16 in her squad, interesting. Alright, we'll do 20. Take off those spears. I guess I didn't sell them. I totally forgot. It's okay. 81%. Okay, so I did it off screen, but I think that their relation is improved enough. It seems like it is, so we'll grant him a title. 412 is going to be spent. That's perfectly fine by me. And we will set them up to be married. Apparently Lyra's desire for intimacy actually disappeared. Kind of interesting there. I don't think if we set... Yeah, we can't actually do it at this moment, because she's not here. Lumber mill upgrade. Okay. We already... Okay, that's right. We were just divvying up the knowledge, I believe. Yep, okay. So, currently it looks like Lyudasvet and Cormon now have that, so that's good. We can sell that whenever we have the trader back. So the temple is known by Lyra and Elsa, it seems like. Seems like it. Okay. And is there anything else that we need? Well, we do need wearing armor, of course. I don't think anybody... Oleana and just Oleana has Makha. Faina also knows it. Lyra and Amraor. Okay, so we'll probably have Cormon learn this, and we'll probably have Faina or Oleana also learn it. So for the moment, we probably don't need anybody. How good is Faina's intelligence? Is only 2. Okay. And same as Oleana. Okay, well, Faina may be the smarter one in the end, but Oleana is fine. We'll just have her learn it for now. And we have this battle now. And we'll just auto-resolve that. Captured 5. Very good. And now we'll go ahead, place down this other... Oh, we didn't make enough room for it. Well, we'll just place it right here. Alright, as you can see, Atenra has refused our offer, so we are going to have to fight them. It's not really my preference. I didn't really want to do that. Hopefully nobody else is... Wow, look at that army. They have 60 soldiers. I thought when we defended on Truehold that would be enough to take them down a notch, but it appears that we are going to still have issues with them. Alright, we're going to go ahead. We'll wait for Lyra to get home because we want to set her up to be married to Kieran, if possible. There we go. Okay, marry. We don't need for that to actually go through today, but let's go ahead and see. Wait for this action to actually go through. Okay, now it's saying today the ceremony of wedding will take place, but I don't actually want it to. I need to go and take out Silverhaven here. So hopefully Lyra will be able to still take care of this. It seems like she will. Alright, and we'll send just our very, very best. Maybe 30. And we'll keep 4 back. That seems like a good idea to keep at least a few. Okay. That looks good to me. I didn't even realize we have 3 spare heavy armors. It's pretty good. Saying 74%. Alright, hopefully we get there in time before like anybody else decides to reinforce that. I hope Stardale will not. It doesn't seem like Moonlake is going to. Stardale is just busy with other things, but if they decide to reinforce that, we are screwed for sure. And looking at the mercenaries, we just have 1 today, unfortunately. Now I'm going to go ahead and see, can we turn some of these prisoners, they're not all vagabonds, can we turn one of them into a regular... No, okay, jeez. Well, that sucks. Now, Elsa finished her hop field efficiency studying, so what I think we want to do is go ahead and set her up. Where is it? Social? Wise Conversation. We want to set her up to be doing wise conversations with Onetra. To start passing down her knowledge before she dies. I don't know how long that's going to take. It could easily be another 10 years, or it could happen in just a couple of years. But I really do not want a chance losing all of her knowledge. Especially like the efficiency ones. And apparently we have Colin. Who are you? Holy Pilgrim. Donate some flour. Donate 50 flour to the Holy Pilgrims, and Matriarch will love us for this. Okay, let's do that. Cormon, go ahead and go give him some flour. We have enough. Not as much as I would like, and we still don't have nearly enough beer, but apparently everybody's mood is great now. Interesting. Now there are 4 unemployed people. That's interesting. There's nothing else we can really add. Alright. Herbalist upgrade. That is done now. Who was working on that? Let's see. Kieran, okay. Kieran might actually be a good option for hop field efficiency. Even though it's known by Elsa and she may end up passing that over to Onetra. Having it on 3 people would probably be pretty good. Lyra has the cooking meat. Lumber mill upgrade. It seems like this is probably the best use for Kieran's time, is to learn hop field efficiency. Now just an update as far as Lyra goes. She is about 5 hours away here from Silverhaven. Alright, and the moment of truth here. So, the balance of power is very much in our favor. We're just going to go into this one. We don't really want to chance Lyra dying from an auto-resolve. Now, the one issue here, as you can see, they do have a lot of archers. A lot of archers. 2 here. And 7 here. Okay, that's not so bad. I think we'll be fine. There's only a few. Oh, okay. These ones are already in the tower. Alright, this might be difficult. Might be a difficult fight. I have a feeling we're gonna lose some people. Already down by about 6, 7 now? Come on. Don't you start running. This is gonna be a hard fight. We've lost about 7 people. Alright, that one's dead. Take out these archer towers. What are you guys doing? Take out the archer tower. Obey. There we go. Okay. Gotta take them out. Wow, we have lost a lot on this. Alright. It's almost over. Wow, we lost like half our force there. That was way, way, way more brutal for us than I expected. Now, did they all die? That's the real question. Good job, Lyra. 5 dead. Okay, that's not so bad. One of them escaped. And we got 3 captured, killed 18 of them. And they are now our vassal. Alright. Now, Dust Valley, of course, is pissed with us. We need to actually... Should we demand vassalage from them right away? Okay, it looks like Citracohor? Jeez, that is another one of those difficult names. We're just going to call you Citra. Okay, Citra? Nice to meet you. You don't hate us so much. That's good. You look like an old man. And you're 30 years old, dude. Wow. That is... You look as old as Amraor, not gonna lie. Alright, now on the way home, we'll have Lyra take care of this. Now, as you can see, it looks like Stardale actually conquered Sparkville. And they're actually enemies with Dust Valley. Okay, that's actually really good for us. That means if we demand vassalage from them, they definitely will not get any reinforcements, at least maybe from Wind Peak, maybe from Moon Lake, but that's it. So that's good. We'll go ahead and auto-resolve this. 1 escaped. Got 4 more prisoners, and I think that is where we're going to call it. We'll go ahead, demand vassalage, and we'll send Elsa to do that. Just so we can keep Amraor in the city. Wait, what's going on here? Okay. Oh, I saw that path, and I was like, oh no, you're not coming for us right now, are you? But come to think of it, that's 50 of them. Wow, that is getting very, very worrisome. We're going to go ahead and get this Varn. And that's going to be it there. Okay, here we are at this bandit camp, and we're just going to auto-resolve that, as we tend to do with these now. Faina and Till hate each other. Those are 2 of our what are they, like grandchildren to us, I think? Let's actually look. We do have this nice dynasty tree now. We have Faina here. So wait, hold on. Wait. So Faina is Oleana, okay, is right. Onetra's child, but not Gormon's, yes. Because she cheated and had a child with a peasant. And Faina and Lyudasvet also hate each other now. Well, I think Lyudasvet, I think we're just going to call you Ly. That's going to be much easier. I'm looking at it, though. You're not particularly talented. You don't have a talent on anything. Maybe he could be useful for books, but I think we're probably going to let this one, especially because he's a Tanea. So we hate him, basically, and that's why everyone seems to hate him. We're probably going to make him either into a knight or probably just send him to the church. I'm thinking that's what we're going to do. Is that possible to do yet? No, probably not. We'll probably have to wait till he's 18 to do that. Yes, Gormon here. As you can see, he's already our mortal enemy. We're both Makha, but yes, he hates us. And of course, that's the name of our child, so that's kind of funny. And he even kind of looks like what Gormon's gonna look like, because he's gonna look similar to Amraor, but not quite the same. But he's gonna kind of maybe look like that at 62. Now, one thing I am actually thinking about, I don't know why I didn't do this before. I think I just maybe didn't have enough tools, or I just wasn't really thinking about it. But we're going to go ahead and upgrade this armor forge. We have 78 tools, and we're not turning nearly enough into them, of them into light armor. And hopefully that'll help us there. We're also going to upgrade this coal furnace at the same time. Same sort of reasoning. We want to have the extra coal. And I don't think... Well, we could upgrade these breweries. I don't see any reason really not to. I don't think we need to really. Let's see. So beer. Yeah, mostly our bottleneck here is just our hops, which hopefully will be fixed somewhat soon. But the issue is we don't have enough wood really. Both of these are level 5s. We're up creating another one. We should set that to build first. We have a letter from the matriarch. Oh yes, we helped those pilgrims. Okay, that's good. We needed the relation with the matriarch because right now, Till kind of hates us. And I have been trying to fix this. Well, he doesn't hate us that bad now. So, okay, that's good. Oh, and the herbalist is broken, so we're going to go ahead and... we don't actually need to set that to build first at the moment. That wood beetle disaster is also ended. Well, let's see, have we gotten a response back from Dust Valley? It does not seem like it. They've gotten 7 reinforcements, 26 in total over there. We have 31. So one thing I think we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and drop the wages for peasants back down to 5. Normally, you probably shouldn't even raise this at all. The only reason I really did was it is nice when they have really, really bad mood to give them a little bit higher wages just so that they can pay for flour and occasionally pay for the beer. But right now they don't really need that. Warriors, I do want... I would prefer them to have at least 60 mood, just to have like a little bit of a... kind of a... You know, a little bit extra there, in case something bad happens to them and they get a little depressed about something. Just gives them that little bit of cushion. Now, Cormon did refuse the offer of vassalage. That doesn't surprise me. This is exactly what I expected, really. Now, what exactly happened there? Apparently this squad is just leaving, and Cormon just left as well. Okay, well, that's fine by us. Are we ready for a fight yet? Yes, it looks like everybody basically healed up. So we'll take Lyra, of course. Now, should we do 2 squads? The only reason I want to is because, of course, Unetra is also a good commander. And they're probably going to have some archer towers here, right? Ranged units on towers only 3. Okay, we're just gonna do 1. Just the 1. Create squad. Lyra. Unetra doesn't even need to go in this one, honestly. Oh, well, she is a knight. I guess that's all she's really useful for at this point, so we will send her. Plenty of armor, of course. That is really... Oops. That has really paid off. There we go. Should we send any archers in this one? We'll send 4. We'll send like 4. That looks good to me. Okay. 66% chance. I think we'll be fine. I think it'll be alright. Okay, now on the King's Ambitions. I don't know if this is a bug, but we can't actually pick one that we've already fulfilled. I'm pretty sure you were able to in the past. So I don't know if maybe... The new update does seem to have broken a few things, so if you start a new game, luckily we are not on a new game, but there is always this flashing white arrow just pointing at the construction. I think it's because when you have the dynasty tree, actually, on a new game, it gives you parents. As you can see, we don't even have that. But I think because those parents are dead, it thinks that you need to create a tombstone. So that arrow just like never goes away, rather, until somebody actually does die and you create a tombstone. I think that's why. I haven't been able to confirm it completely, but a couple of people have told me that that's what's going on. So There may be some bugs on this current version of the game. Just heads up if you are following along with the series. Now, somewhat poorly timed here. There are forest bandits, and unfortunately there aren't really any mercenaries to hire right now. So there's not much we can really do about that. We could free a couple of these prisoners, but of course they're not. None of them are really strong enough to deal with that, so hopefully we get the trader today, and maybe we can figure something out with maybe some prisoners there. Okay, and some good news. So we did get the trader, and we're gonna sell all of these daggers, these spears, let's see, anything else in particular? Probably maybe some tools, especially while the price is increased. We'll sell, let's see, hold on. Maybe down to, what's the normal price on these? 21. Okay, we'll sell down to 20 then, and that gives us 400 gold back. That's good. Now, I think a couple of those books we can actually sell at this point. We do still want to pass down as much knowledge as possible, but what I'm thinking now, the only thing in particular that we can actually sell to other people is actually shields. We don't have that book yet, right? We do not. So all we need for shields, I believe, it's just the iron and the tools, yes. Okay. So we can go ahead and start on that then, and we need to sell all these prisoners. That is a lot. I did not realize we had that many prisoners. Wow. Look at this. Wow. That is a lot of money, huh? Okay. We'll take all of that. And crossbows. Crossbows could be interesting. And we may actually also want the archer tower at the same time. I don't think that there is anything else we really want here. Look at that, 2,500 gold. I'm pretty sure that is the largest stack of gold that we have had. At least recently. At least in a while. And sell all those bows. We don't need those. And, okay. That's looking good. Now we need to check what knowledge, or rather books, can we sell right now. Is there anything in specific? Hopfield efficiency, maybe? Once Kieran is done, he's not quite done, so we're not going to sell that yet. Kieran knows herbalist upgrades, so we'll sell that. Let's see. Onetra knows smelting furnace, we'll sell that. And Lyra, it seems, knows the temple? Yes, okay. So we can sell that as well. I think that's it. That seems to be it. Lumber mill upgrade, we can sell that as well. So lumber mill upgrade, temple, smelting furnace, and herbalist upgrade. Alright, and so we're going to sell all those, and that's 600 gold. Well, 560. Is there anything else that we can buy here that, I mean, just because we might as well. What I'm thinking, actually, I looked at it a little bit. I thought peasants' houses were a little bit bigger, but they are actually fairly small. I think essentially 4 of them can almost fit inside of what is normally a dormitory. I think it's 1 space wider, actually, for 4 of them. So it's essentially 8 peasants, because two each. So it's 8 peasants for what barely takes up more space than a dormitory. So, which of course dormitory takes 10 peasants. So that seems good. Oh yes, we can buy all those rings, of course, and paper. Stock that up. We could also probably just buy some shields, even though we're going to learn the shields at some point. It's going to be a little while, so we can buy all those shields, which will help everybody survive. Maybe more maces, just to have them. We don't really need them. This seems good, actually. We'll just buy, yeah, we'll just buy all the shields. That seems good. Okay. Now we do have this Archon of the Dead God. And we can give them 3 prisoners so they can perform the Red Mass. The bishop won't like that, but we will receive the blessing of the Dead God, which reveals unexpected aspects. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do this. It sounds interesting, but at least right now we're kind of in a struggle against Stardale, so we should probably focus on that. Now, just looking at all of our knowledge, right? I'm thinking... Oh, actually, we probably could have sold cooking meat as well. I didn't even, did not actually realize that. That's okay, though. What I'm thinking is we'll just put Elsa on Archer Tower. It's not really super important. First, the first thing we need is crossbows, because if we don't have a kind of bow, then we don't really need the Archer Tower anyways. So it doesn't really matter too much if Elsa ends up losing that knowledge when she dies. And here we finally have this battle. This is going to be another kind of biggish one. It shouldn't be really much of an issue. Let's see here. 7 bowmen. So okay, they have a few more bowmen than I was saying before. That could be dicey. Now we don't want Lyra to die, so we're probably gonna have her stay in the back. She does have a 10 combat skill though, but we really don't want her to die. Shoot without orders. Now does this squad have... It has 4 archers, okay. Maybe we should target them. Nah, this should be alright. Alright, let's get in there, guys. Let's see... Oh, none of them even... Only one of them, 3 of them decided to get up in that tower. Wow. Their commander is already dead. This is not going well for them at all. I'm surprised none of them even... Wait, why are they not? Go after them. Not really exactly sure what they're doing. Okay. I think the Archer Towers being so close here occasionally messes up the AI, so I'm assuming that's what's going on. I can't believe none of them use that tower, does it not? It should hold more than 3 soldiers. If they had had more of their archers up there, I think they would have been doing a lot better. We didn't lose a single person. We could have just auto-resolved that. Now they're going to give us 76 tribute. Wow. Wow, guys. That, I don't even have words for how terrible you were. That was really, really bad. We're going to go ahead and attack that bandit camp. Whoops. And now we're going to go ahead, demand vassalage from Treewood now. And of course they are Caden, so they're going to particularly hate being our vassal, actually. But, you know, that is kind of their problem, isn't it? Yes, it is. And that camp's taken care of. We'll have her take care of this one on the way home. Now, I am going to go ahead and take off our coal for the moment, just because we need to add a little bit of wood to our stockpiles at the moment. We've been having some issues there. What is it that Amraor... Oh, Amraor is obviously working on the Chancellery, but what else... What was Cormon doing? I forgot exactly what we had him doing. I know we have him doing 2 things, just like to have something to do, and to partly gain some management experience, but I don't remember what exactly. Let's see. Cormon, oh, so he's working on the hall. And is that it? Okay, I guess that seems to be it. Oh, and this, wow, okay. So he's directing buildings. Gotcha. Now Amraor is planning a murder on Till. Oh no. This just keeps happening. Amraor? I think usually it's Cormon though, isn't it? Well, I know Amraor and Cormon have both kind of had this issue in general. Let's go ahead and watch this one. Oh, well, Till's definitely losing this. Pretty sure. Come on, Amraor, we believe in you. If you want to murder him, you gotta at least beat him in a duel, whether he dies or not. Yeah, actually, I don't think Amraor is winning this. No, it's not looking good for him. Well, he does have a 5 combat skill, so... Oh, now his spear's broken. It's dagger versus dagger now. Oh boy. Wow, this is taking a while. You guys are not good at fighting. Not at all. And now they're hidden, and shield's broken. Oh my goodness, this is taking forever. Look at that, 20 injuries. Amraor might end up getting himself killed in this fight. They're both pretty injured, though. Well, one of you just win. Okay, I'm just gonna let you. I don't even care anymore. That is taking. Oh, Amraor did win. Nice. Okay, well, Till's still alive. He's just immobile. Gangrene and all that stuff is starting to set in, but we have the medical cells for it, so it should be fine. Now, we were trying to conquer Treewood, but as you can see, they actually got taken by Stardale first. That's not great, mainly because what that means is we have a harder time now of surrounding Stardale. It's almost as though they knew that this is what we were trying to do. So we're actually just going to send Elsa to go and re-demand vassalage. They're probably going to end up denying it now, but we really need to take over Treewood if we want any hopes of surrounding Stardale here, which I think is a little more of an interesting way than just taking out Stardale as a whole. It gives them a little bit more time because, as you can see, they have 39 soldiers, although some of them must be on campaign, I think. Yes. Actually, wow, that is a bigger squad than I thought. I thought they had something like 52 soldiers. If that's not being included, if this squad isn't being included, then they have an actually much bigger force. But either way, you can see they have an average of 4 combat. We have 32 soldiers with an average of 7 combat. So if they don't get their stuff together, this could be kind of a steamroll before too long. Now, I haven't been dealing with knowledge too much for a little while. Or, well, I've been slacking on it, I guess I should say. And that's just because we don't really need anything anymore. We don't really even need Peasant's House. I'm not really sure why I decided to pick that up. It's okay. Now, longevity, they actually changed this so that each individual lord actually needs it. So we're gonna actually, we'll take you. Oh, you already have it though, right? Yeah. No. Okay. Lyra can learn that. It's probably not gonna matter, but I think that's more important than like Peasant's House at this point. So we'll go ahead and go with that. And then we are going to move this warehouse, and we might even just get rid of it entirely. Let's see. Is there a good place that we could maybe put it? I guess we could just... We have plenty of workers and everything, and if we get rid of the warehouse, that's just like 3 workers that won't be doing anything. So we'll just move it over here. Probably a better area, and then we can go ahead. Maybe more hops, probably. And we'll just place that right here. Looks good to me. Now we do have this pig farm as well that needs to be built. We're going to set that to build first. We do, however, need this lumber mill to get upgraded. So actually, hold on. Set that to build first and we'll just wait. Now another thing we're going to do, since we do essentially have more medical cells than we are probably almost ever going to need. I mean, maybe we need a few more, but we're just going to set this down to 90. If we need more, we can always start creating them again, and this way, all of our herbs will just be getting used on flavorful ale. We're also going to take the beer off, because as you can see, we've got a nice stock now of flavorful ale. So there's no real need to be having beer, except, I suppose, just the fact that our peasants may not have enough for it. Flavorful ale does cost 10. We could always lower it a little bit, or we could just raise the peasant wages again. They have a current wealth of 3, and we've got so much money, I know we just turned this down, but I'm actually going to turn it up, and I might turn it up by 2. So every peasant and every warrior makes 7. And we may even make it so that if we have unemployed people, they'll get paid 2. They can get paid 6. And that's 686 wages. Obviously, we are doing just fine on money at this point, so adding on our taxes, this may be a little bit much, but at this point, you know, we have money to throw at things. And another thing we're going to do here is we're going to hire this guy. He's got a 13 combat skill, and wait, hold on. He's going to be 26 tax. That's not bad at all. That works fine for us. Now, lastly, over here, we are going to take this paper workshop We're going to move it somewhere over into our little production area here. Probably just right here is fine. And we've already gotten the workers set back up. Instructions are outdated, okay. And we'll go ahead and upgrade it as well. Now, as far as production goes, if we are going to make the paper, that will use up our tools and some wood. But we aren't using wood on coal now. And we have plenty of light armors, actually. We'll be okay if not too many of those get made. So we're just going to set this paper amount up to maybe 50? Maybe 30. Let's go with 30. We'll start there and see what happens. Now, as you can see, after Till and Amraor's duel yesterday, they're now not so hateful of each other. They don't love each other that much, but Amraor has a good opinion of Till, and I have no idea why that's flickering. I'm not actually moving the mouse or anything, so that's just doing it on its own. But anyways, I guess that's just part of the update that is going to be causing some issues. Now, as far as demanding vassalage goes, they refused our offer. Not too surprising. Now the real question here is anybody sending reinforcements? I'm sure they will. Is this them? No, that's also. Looks like maybe these guys are. Nope, returning to hometown. Okay, well, either way, I guess we're gonna go ahead and send our attack. Oh, we can't. Yeah, I can't summon them. That's okay. We'll go solo, and we'll send Lyra, of course. Now, do we want to leave just a couple of soldiers back? Maybe this many? Maybe even this many, just to overwhelm any amount of crime that might be trying to run rampant while we're gone. I don't think we really need the spears, because these guys may have armor. So we'll just add, again, 4 bows. I think that's fine. Now that's 83%. Hopefully it stays that good. If they do get reinforcements, that could be a little bit dicey. Especially if they get them from Stardale here. We'll just have to see. They're getting 5, it looks like, from somebody over here, I guess. Alright, now one of our hop fields did get done, so we're going to set that to this chancellery. And at that point, our chancellery is full now. So the only way that we can add more people, or more management, is if we have either Cormon do it, and that's probably what we'll do. Or we could start setting up that other chancellery. But either way, we're going to need Cormon for that, or we're just going to be using a whole bunch of paper on instructions, which we could actually do, but I would prefer not to actually spend that much on it. So we're going to put Cormon onto this warehouse for now, which I don't even know, do we really? The only real reason that it's needed is just to supply these taverns. I don't know if it's that critical or anything, but we'll leave it for now. As you can see, Lyuzvet is now 17 years old. So I think, because today is day 57, and he turned 17 on day 56, so I think tomorrow he should become an adult, and then we'll probably just send him to the church. That should help our relation pretty decently, I would hope. We'll have to see, though. And just a little update here. It looks like they may just be returning back to Stardale over here. So they're probably going to end up trying to send force over that way, but it's going to probably be too late. We'll have to see. I'm a little worried, actually, because they may have... Do we have army? We just have the first military logistics, so we're a little bit faster, but if they have this one, they might be able to beat us. That's going to be a little bit scary if they send that army. Now, we do have some more soldiers that we can go ahead and pay for. We'll just pay for the Makha ones as usual, and we'll call that good. Now, back here in the city, we're going to go ahead and upgrade this armor forge again. Might as well. We're just kind of throwing resources at everything that we can. Anything here that we can upgrade, we're just going to go ahead and do it. None of it's super important. We're not going to worry about the alchemy lab. We may never even end up really using that again. Is there anything else? No, I don't think so. Is there anything new that we can build? I don't believe so, right? Smelting furnace, we have that placed, but just not built yet. Okay. And of course the pig farm, I would actually like to get that set up, but it's not going to matter because we don't even have any rutabaga fields. We could set one up. Maybe we should have done that for this one. Let's cancel this and go here, and we'll place a rutabaga field instead. 60% fertility, so we can actually start replacing probably almost all of our rye fields with that, except maybe just keep this one down here. And I never did make that road, apparently. I thought I did. Oh, wow. That is some great draw skills there. And we'll just surround it. And still doing great there on the drawing. There we go. And maybe we should just connect it back over here as well. Oh, and I'm using the wrong kind of road. Oh, what am I doing? Is it Darkstone? Is that the one we're using? No, it's not. Is it Brightstone? Yes, okay. Totally, doing great here. Alright, and now that that's fixed, there. Much better. Now, of course, there's all this empty land. Maybe we should try to make use of that at some point, but we'll just have to see if that's gonna be a thing we actually have to do. Now, we do have that battle finally ready, but we also have shields done, so we're gonna go ahead and look and see if there's anything else. We could have Kieran go on to Peasant's House, or, of course, Longevity would be another good option. Is there anything that only Elsa has? I think we pretty much already dealt with everything. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else that we need to worry about. I guess we'll just have him go to the peasant's house, even though we're probably never going to end up actually using it. And Onetra, maybe just have her write a book. We have the paper for it now. Oh, we could have people learn Tanea, just for the heck of it. I don't know, maybe we just let them do their own thing now. We don't really need any of that knowledge. And we'll go ahead and hop into this battle. So, what's going on here? Wow. Okay, yes, they have 11 soldiers. They have no tower. Alright, I'm not even going to worry about doing any orders. We're just going to run right on in. I probably could have just auto-resolved this, honestly. Maybe we'll lose somebody? I'm not really expecting us to lose much, if anything. Oh, they're going straight for our archers. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that was, not the best resistance. They did take out 3 of ours. Did they die, or did they just... Yeah, 1 died, okay. And we'll get a whole 40 tribute from them, wow. Game changer there, huh? Now we'll go to Moonrealm, and we will demand vassalage from them. Elsa can take care of that, of course. And Stardale is now looking... Wait, hold on. Wait, messed that up. We don't want to go for Moonrealm. We want to go for Great Mist, actually. So cancel this. Cancel. Great Mist. Demand vassalage. There we go. We could even just do enchantment first. Do we want to do enchantment first? I don't think it's gonna matter really. They may try to go for enchantment, but either way here, we'll just go for Great Mist first. Now I probably should have been thinking about this before, but with our temples, based on how many soldiers we have, we normally have 31, and we're about to have 34-ish, and then add that to the amount of peasants. That's 100, 112, plus 2, 4, 6. I'm not sure if the kids actually get counted, so we'll just count them at 9. So that's, right now, at least probably 121 when we include the prisoners. When the prisoners aren't there, it's only 109, but that still means we actually need another church. Maybe is this gonna work? No, dang. Okay. I was hoping that spot would work. Let's see then. We'll just place it right here, maybe? Yeah, we can place it here and mostly have... it's not the best spot, really. But I don't think we have a better one, so we'll just place it here. And as always, wrap around. Just like that. That's probably the best we can do. We should probably also place at least another Lord's House. And today it looks like we get a couple more Makha mercenaries. We do have a decent amount of loyalists, actually. That's nice to see. Okay, as you can see, Stardale is making its move. They are trying to go for Dust Valley. Now, we don't want to send a full army here. What we'll probably do, go ahead and send aid. Not Lyra, though. We're going to send Unetra, and we won't send... How many are they planning to send? Well, 36 if they send their whole army. Okay. We may wait for some of these new soldiers to get here, and then we'll actually worry about that. Try to split up our army to a decent extent. Okay, a little bit of good news. Lyra's vet actually became Makha again. So maybe we will actually keep him. Maybe... I'm not sure what we would actually do with him, though. I think we have to still send him to the church. Okay, so one thing I am thinking is we need hops, and we're just not growing enough of them now. Starstream does kind of hate us, but of course we can... Oh, he doesn't even like us enough for this. What if we restore relations? That's going to cost 9. They don't possess diplomat, right. Okay. We'll have to send Elsa to go ahead and do this then, and that's going to be what? Hold on. That's going to be... Oh, we're going to have to send some of our flavorful ale, and it's only a plus 11. Can we scrape up some extra? Okay, we'll send Amraor to do it. That'll be plus 16 at least. And with Lyra back, we can go ahead and start focusing here on Dust Valley. I think what we're going to do, some of these guys need to, well, just this guy can't move, so he needs to take some medicine. We'll probably send Unetra to take care of this one, because I don't even know if they'll end up sending the attack once we reinforce it. Go ahead and take all these soldiers off. All we want... We want you. Definitely you guys. And we want some of these. Probably not that guy. We want you. Definitely you two. And probably you as well. Alright, who else? We'll just pick up these 3. Okay, we want probably 2 more. Alright, this is probably good. Now, the reason I'm trying to be so careful is because we want a decent contingent force that we can go and use to attack. Or even if they decide to attack us at our city by some crazy chance, then we want to be able to defend as well. We're not going to send any bowmen. That seems good to me. Okay, here we are at the trader, and we will have to remember to send Amraor over to do his diplomacy in a second as well. But we're going to go ahead and sell all these, sell all of those. We still have 16 warriors in the city, so we're going to pick up a few extra maces. We're going to... Should we maybe... We don't want to sell those, but we do probably want to sell a bunch of these light armors. I would prefer to start a trade route for these, but at least for now we need a little bit of money back. Otherwise, we do need hops, and we may just go ahead and buy those here. We don't need the rye. Do we need anything else from this tab? Probably not. Okay, happiness of prisoners. Oh, speaking of which, we'll just go ahead and throw these in as well so we know exactly how much money we're going to have. And it looks like we're going to have a good chunk of change again. And we're probably ready to sell some of this stuff. We want to keep longevity. Let's see, heavy armor we're studying. Archer tower we're still studying. That we're still studying. Wearing armor we're studying. Crossbows we're studying. Okay, so shields we got done with. Cooking meat I think we got done with. Peasant's house we're still studying. We're done with that. We want to keep that, okay. I don't think there's anything here that we particularly care about. Maybe Makha trade? I don't think we have that, right? We do want to start some, at least some little trades. Oh, we need to buy some things. We'll go ahead and buy some holy rings, and there's not really anything else. Maybe we should just bring back this book for now, then. Alright, let's make sure that we don't have Makha trade already. It's kind of hard to remember sometimes which ones we all have. So Makha trade, we do need. Okay, so we picked that up now. Makha trade. And we'll just have... What was Kieran on? We'll have Kieran. I don't actually remember. What did we put him on? Kieran, he's not learning anything. Oh, but he doesn't... Oh, he's a Varn. That's right. So he can't actually learn that. Okay. I guess we could just have you do it. Yeah, we'll have Lyra do that, and we will have Kieran go on to longevity. And in the last episode, we made some more progress trying to surround Stardale here. However, we are having a little bit of an issue. I may have been a little too, let's say, bold, maybe? Might be the word here. As you can see, we are trying to defend Dust Valley over here. The issue, and I kind of glossed over this, Stardale has 51 soldiers. I think they were down to maybe like 38 or something like that, and I thought that they had maybe lost some on a campaign. I just kind of didn't really think too much about it, but that squad must have gone home now, because they have the soldiers again. And if that attacks Dust Valley, it's lost. So we need a new strategy here, and I think what we're going to do, if we lose Dust Valley, right, Treewood will be lost as well because we won't be connected to it. So we have to make a connection over to Treewood just in case we lose Dust Valley. And we probably are, because we're going to actually end up sending Unetra home. We're going to let her get nice and close to Dust Valley first, because if a march happens and it ends up being kind of weak, then we could attack that march on the way home. So what we're going to do, we're going to demand vassalage here from Windpeak, and we're going to do the same thing with Sparksville. Hopefully we can get both of these in time before Stardale can attack Dust Valley here. Now, on the other hand, once Crossbows is done, well, actually, we don't need him to do that. What we're going to do, actually, we'll have Kieran come off of longevity, and he will start working on military logistics too. Once Crossbows is done, Lyra's vet can actually just be idle for a little bit. We also need to go to our production. We're going to increase the amount of medical salves, and we're going to start making shields. Probably want to make around 50 of them, probably around 50 light armors just to balance that out. We don't want to make coal just yet, so that's going to mean that we can't actually do this whole production line yet, but that's okay. We just want it to be prepared for later. Okay, so we have challenged their authority here at Windpeak, and next up is Sparksville. Same thing, we're going to demand vassalage, have Amraor do that, and we're just about ready. We're going to wait until it's about 20 minutes away right now, and go ahead and cancel that now. And as you can see, I was kind of right, although this is not attacking Dust Valley. It's actually going to try to defend Windpeak. Now, something we could maybe do, let's see, 10 hours until it makes it to Windpeak. It's probably going to take them, what, like 3 hours to get over here? I wonder if Lyra could actually intercept this. That might be good. because pretty soon Great Mist is going to be answering our response here, and if they refuse, then we could actually take Great Mist and we could actually be up as many as 2 new fiefs if we, or well, as many as 3, but as many as 2 if we lost Dust Valley. That could be kind of interesting. I'll have to think about it for a moment. Okay, so having thought it out for a minute, I think that is what we're going to try to do. We're going to try and have Lyra go and attack this. So let's see, how many can she actually afford? I don't think we have all... Oh, we actually have enough weapons for all of them. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought we would have to take a couple out. 56%. Okay, her squad is not nearly as powerful. Oh, that's actually... It's not giving us very good chances, but I'm pretty sure Unetra would absolutely stomp this squad. It's got a combat skill of 4. And ours has what? Combat skill of 9. Okay, I think we just got to chance it, right? I mean, 57%, I think that's not quite accurate. So we'll just see. We'll see. Now, we could try to do a joint army attack, but I'm not sure exactly. I'm pretty sure they have to meet up somewhere. And if they, like, meet up here, then we won't be able to catch them in time. I'm actually not even sure if Lyra is going to end up getting out in time. Okay, Grimless refused our offer. So did Nebtium, and that's from Wind Peak, of course. They have 22 soldiers, combat skill of 4. I think Unetra should have no problem taking care of this. Let's go ahead and attack it. 70%. Well, I would actually even say that it's probably a good chance higher than that. We might not even lose a single soldier on this. The real question, of course, how long will it take Lyra to intercept this? 3 hours. We need 30 minutes to make it there. Okay, we're going to actually cancel this then, because if we take Wind Peak, then they will stop trying to reinforce it, I believe. So, okay, let's go ahead and wait this out. Let Lyra take this squad out. Okay, I was getting a little worried there because it seemed like the squad might actually escape from Lyra. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Why is there a timer there again? Okay, well, they have caught up to him. So we'll go ahead and start this attack again. And we're going to go ahead and jump into this battle. Alright. Do we want to go for Lamilla's first, or do we want to go for this little contingent force? We'll go for this one first. Do we want Lyra to stay in the back? I don't think we even really need to worry about it too much. Look at this guy, he's got a dagger. A lot of bowmen. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to do much to us. They're gonna just be melted real fast. We might not lose a soldier here. Get in there. Oh yeah, this is what we hoped for. Lamilla is dead. No losses at all. Okay, that was great. Now, do we want Lyra to just go ahead and go home now? Or she could take out Great Mist. And then Unetra can just deal with Wind Peak and maybe even mop up Sparksville. That will save a good amount of time with all of this, just in case, because now they also have a low, or a air rebellion. And is this real? Wow, this guy looks old. Huh, well. Yeah, we may lose Dust Valley either way, but we'll have to see what happens with all that. They're having a lot of issues over there. I don't really want to deal with that at the moment. So what we're going to do, let's see what the chances are on this. 62? I like those odds. I like those odds. So as you can see, we are just doing a lot of battling in this episode, and next episode, this war here, we're essentially in a major war with Stardale now, and this could take the next 2-3 3, maybe even 4 episodes. It just depends. Because Stardale's main army is still extremely strong. But we're going to go ahead. They do have an archer tower. That could be bad. 4 archers are going there. I think that should be okay. Let's see. Here they go. First blood has been drawn. We haven't lost anybody yet. Yeah, they are falling quickly. This is not looking like much of a contest at all. Alright, that seems to have done it for that. And now we just gotta clean up the archer tower, and that's not gonna be really much of an issue. Never really is, unless the AI gets all messed up. Sometimes the archer towers do mess up the AI and don't let it go and attack properly, but not an issue this time. In fact, we could go ahead now and send Lyra to join in on this attack. We might as well. I'm surprised Stardale hasn't sent their attack yet at Dust Valley. Now, Amraor is getting pretty close to home. I'm thinking we could just complete this clean sweep of Stardale and just take out Min Lake in this episode as well. Of course, I was thinking about trying to get that trade going, but there's just so much other things. There's a lot of fighting in this episode. So as it turns out, it looks like I haven't done too much of the joint battles yet, but it looks like actually that they're going to meet up closer to Greatmost. Okay, now unfortunately our herbalist is broken down. We could try to repair it if we get the tools, but we may be better off just building a new one. And maybe we'll just build the new one and then leave this one here. Resources? Oh, do we not have it unlocked anymore? Oh, we must have lost that. Okay. Do we still have the book? Probably not, right? Okay, yeah. That does kind of suck. I guess our best bet then is to start the repair. Interesting. Okay, so they're sending out another squad here. Let's see. How do we want to do this then? We'll take that out too. Stardale is actually bleeding forces by doing this. Alright. Cancel this attack. And we'll send... Let's see, how strong is this? Not very. Average of 5. I think we want Unetra to go after this one then. And we'll send Lyra to go after this. This war may, in fact, not take as long as I was expecting. They are not actually playing it very well at all. I'm very, very glad that we didn't just go and try to defend Dust Valley, because they probably would have sent a large force and it would have been a big issue. But here we are at the trader, and we're going to sell a decent amount of these, probably down to 30, under 30 per one. Yeah, 31, that's fine. We'll take that. We'll keep... Actually, we could sell some medical salves. Alright, we'll do that, and then that gets us a little bit of money back. We can also get rid of this crossbow book. We haven't used the Teneo language book, so we're just going to sell it. I don't expect we're actually going to need it. Makha trade we're still learning, I believe. Peasant's house we did learn. Archer tower we're still learning. And that's about it. I don't think there's anything we're going to need here, to be quite honest. Yeah. We could look here and see if there's any Makhas, but these are all Varns. Okay, we'll just take, let's see. Do we want more paper? No, we do not. We can't buy tools. We'll just buy the rings then, I suppose. We're not doing so hot on beer, actually. Maybe that's more important. Just buy some beer. Maybe even some moonshine just to have it. Alright, we'll do that. Go ahead, go to our taverns, make sure everything's allowed to be sold here. Yes, okay. And what about here? Just not rutabaga, that is fine. And check the prices. Prices look okay to me. Beer is 6. Wow, look how much gold our warriors all have. So it kind of looks to me like they've decided to ditch out on this. I feel like they should have attacked Dust Valley by now. But they aren't doing it. I think they see that we're doing all this other stuff and they've tried to change their strategy. It's a pretty dumb one. I think they would have been much better off trying to hit Dust Valley before we could complete this, this path, I guess you could say. This path to Treewood. They didn't do that, though, and it's going to make them pay. It really is. So here we are. We're going to fight Serena. And we're just going to run right on in. There's no need for strategy. We haven't really needed much strategy at all, actually, as far as battles go. It's kind of interesting. We've had to use tactics, but not any form of real strategy. Just kind of run in, stomp them, and get out of there. Okay, now, do we want Lyra to go back to joining Unetra? I don't think so. I don't think it's really necessary now. Just let her go home and she can come back out to take out Moonlake if they refuse, and I think they probably will. Look at that. Stardale down to 32 soldiers. We officially have more soldiers than them now. And here we are at Great Mist. Major battle here. This finally connects us totally to Treewood again. Well, not totally, but gives us a little bit of an edge. And once again, we're just going to kind of run on in. Oh, we're actually having a little bit of deaths because of that archer tower, it looks like. That might be bad. That might be bad indeed. Not enough to kill us, I don't think. I think we should have no problems winning this still. I'm just thinking that we're going to have some deaths, for sure. Alright, let's go after the archer tower. Yeah, look at that. Wow, we went all the way down to 8. How many did we lose, though? 4. 4 dead, 2 escaped. Oh, no. Alright, now, you have 7 prisoners. We already have 8 at home from Lyra. Do we want to also demand vassalage out of enchantment now? Everybody's kind of pissed at us. We should probably actually start doing the rounds and improving our vassal relations a little bit. So between these next two, I think that's probably all we really want to do. Who died? Somebody die? Oh, I really hope it wasn't. Oh, I didn't notice. I guess Unetra died. Oh, wow. Heck of a way to go. That's unfortunate. Well, considering all of our gains, look at this. Wow, look at this. We are actually real close to surrounding Stardale completely. And I don't think there's anything else that's left that could even possibly try to challenge us. So this may be the end anyways. Maybe we don't need to deal with those vassal relations. We're going to go ahead and buy or pay for these mercenaries. Look at that. Those are 3 very solid ones. We'll go ahead and get this guy too, so that we have another new commander, and we still have 2,000 gold. This was supposed to be a very, very difficult challenge. It wasn't super easy. It took some time to build up, but it really hasn't gone too terribly bad. Wow. I don't have much words. I definitely think that this could have been worse, but it did not, and this guy he just submitted to our rule. One of them refused. Which one refused? It looks like Moonlake did. That's okay. Now, he can't actually do the attacks. We'll have to send Lyra to take care of this. She doesn't have enough weapons. Oh, well, isn't that just great? Okay, who else doesn't have a weapon on them? This is kind of annoying. I wish they would add some way that makes it a little bit easier to figure out who doesn't have a weapon. That guy did. Okay. There we go. Oh, we do have 7 bows. Wow, I am blind. There we go. Okay. So we're going to go ahead. Just for fun, I suppose. Oh, he's not home. Is that what's going on? Does not regard us highly enough. Okay, we're just gonna do an offering. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do with Amraor now, is just kind of have him deal with all this vassal-based stuff, while we take care of business as far as the warfare side goes. And as you can see, enchantment is now a part of Moonrealm over here. They are pretty weak, though, so... Wow, look at that. Enchantment is way, way stronger. I guess they started an alliance. Heh. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, they want a peace treaty with us. That is not happening. That is definitely not happening. And it has happened, so we have now gotten... Let's see, where is it? Wearing armor. Your lords and warriors do not receive penalties for wearing heavy and light armor at low skill levels. And we have a lot of light armor. So now our weaker troops are essentially going to not be so weak anymore. And that's going to be a major problem for our foes. I just thought we should check out as well our tax. As you can see, it's currently 1,000. However, we aren't really getting the Holy Caravan as much anymore. Their relation with us is terrible, so we don't really need to trade very much. The only thing we could use really is tools, and, well, we don't really need our buildings so much anymore. As long as our peasants have work to do, then that's pretty much fine. And here we are in our battle against Moonlake, one of Stardale's last lines of actual defense before they have to defend us on their main city, and that's probably what we are going to end up doing in the next episode. This is probably going to be the final battle. We're just going to take care of this, and then we're going to end the episode. But as you can see, this one episode, we have made some serious progress. Of course, we lost Unetra. That is very, very sad. Of course, that was our original wife that ended up turning out to hate us quite strongly. And pretty sure is she only Cormon's mom, or is she might have been Lyra's mom as well. I don't think Elsa was anybody's mom. I think we just married her later. Is that even possible to check now? It looks like they're just... Oh, that's Onetra. Lyra. Yeah, it doesn't show Elsa anyways. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's anybody's mother. But as you can see, that is it for Moonlake, which means they're now a part of our kingdom. And that means Stardale is now all alone. And look at them, 24 soldiers. They are ripe for the taking now. But I think what we might do is go ahead and deal with some of this vassal stuff in the next episode, and then we'll go and attack Stardale. Let them maybe gather a little bit of their last bit of strength. Their villages are burned. They're not doing well at home. So I guess even though they had those 50 soldiers, maybe they shouldn't have, because they had these issues with their burned villages. Somebody did that. I don't know who burnt their villages. Maybe it was just bandits and they were too busy with us. In the last episode, well, I'll just let this speak for itself, huh? That is a major change. We were expecting to possibly have to defend Dust Valley, and instead we went and acquired 4 entire new fiefs, dismantling the Stardale growing kingdom, and now they are down from 51 soldiers all the way to 24. Unfortunately, we did lose Unetra, our first wife, but, you know, as sad as that is, of course, she was a knight. It was her duty, you could say, to actually give her life for Amraor and his dreams of uniting the world of Norland, mostly through trade, but now, apparently in this second half of his life, through conquest. And there are a few things that I have changed. Mainly, the lumber mill over here, I moved because they weren't really cutting anything down over here. We actually can just get rid of this road now. No real need for that anymore. I don't even know if we really need it to go this way anymore either, but well, actually yes, because at the end of the day they're gonna want to go over here. Actually, wait, hold on. We don't need this road anymore because they'll just walk over here anyways. Probably just only really need it to be like this, and then something like, it's gonna look a little funky, but we'll just do something kind of like this, and that'll get them over to the tavern. Well, I guess they actually have to go first. Wow, this is really gonna look funky, but I mean, at this point, do we even really look inside the city anymore? Not very much. We also started another barracks. What else? We set this peasant house up, this one single peasant house. And that's really about it, I think. Of course, we have that new temple. And yeah, so most of what we're going to be doing in this episode is just kind of managing our vassals. We'll do a little bit of trade. We have 20 prisoners. At any point, we could start a trade route if somebody doesn't hate us enough. But right now, pretty much everybody hates us. So we're going to be going around giving people gold, trying to hunt with them, and that sort of thing. And that's going to kind of be what we do. And yeah, nobody's going to want to trade with us. What about you? No. We could even accept this trade proposal, but that'll extend the amount of time before we can attack Stardale by 10 days. Not really something I'm looking forward to doing. Even for 700 gold. That would be a free 700 gold. They're just like, please don't kill us. We'll give you 700 gold. It's kind of like a tribute at that point. So I'd rather just conquer them, honestly. So we're waiting for Amraor to get to Starstream, and then we will move forward with our plans. Now, there are some bandit camps, and we don't have a great relation with our matriarch at the moment, so we might as well go and attack those. We'll send Lyra, of course. But we'll have to reset up her squad because most of these people are injured. I don't know why they haven't taken their medical salves yet. We don't even need this many. What am I doing? Oh my goodness. This is way more than we need. We'll do 5. That's definitely going to be more than enough. Hey, look, we got a couple of crossbows. I guess that must have been from our battles. That's kind of nice. We have 2 free crossbows. Unless we made them ourselves. I don't think we've... Yeah, we haven't set that up yet. Needs steel, so... Production halted. Not too sure what that's about. And he's happy with that gift. That's good to see. We'll go ahead now and try to flesh wolf hunt. Okay, so that didn't really seem to actually improve our relation very much, and we do have more flavorful ale, so we could do another offering here. Or we could just give up on the idea of actually starting a trade with them and just kind of try to make our vassals not completely hate us. We could. We can't do that, that's right. I actually do want to try and do a run maybe at some point. I think it's persuasion, so that you can just instantly restore relations with the people that you attack. Would be kind of nice. I don't know how like pragmatic I suppose it is. I think with the way Norland is set up, just conquering things and just kind of moving right along seems a lot better. Ooh. Okay, there's a trade route that actually interests me. Being able to sell off our armors. But they really hate us. Alright, well, all we can really do is... We can't restore relations, so... I'm not really sure what to do about these guys. Maybe we just start a peace treaty with them. Plus 20 to relations. Alright, maybe we'll just do that. It's 700 gold. Quite expensive, but... that is something. Maybe our relation will be improved a little bit by Lyra taking out this bandit camp as well. And we'll just, of course, auto-resolve this. Didn't lose anybody, no surprise there. Didn't really increase our relations very much. That did. Should we offer them money now? We're of course spending a lot of money here. It is worth it though. But the question is how long can we keep this up? Okay, that worked. Minus 16. That's pretty good. I'm actually rather happy with that. It's kind of surprising, looking at the whole map, there really isn't that many bandit camps. There's one over here. They've all got 2 soldiers, though. That's kind of odd, isn't it? Seems a little bit strange. The world is a little too stable. Oh no, you guys are not smart. You try to offer me a peace treaty, and now you're gonna attack our village? Like, what are you thinking? So anyways, we're just gonna kind of keep going through and just doing these offerings and things like that. Luckily, the offerings themselves actually just cost us the flavorful ale, which is totally fine by me. But we'll go ahead and start talking about what our future plans are. And in the next episode, we'll go ahead and finish off Stardale, and I think that will probably be it. Maybe if I notice... Oh, okay, wait, never mind. I thought this would combine. If I see something like that, though, where there's like another 4 or larger city kingdom going, then I will definitely consider trying to take them out. But I think we're at the point where if we have good relations, we're probably going to be way too big to actually fail at this point. Yeah, so I expect the next episode to be the end of this series. Oh, we got another bandit camp. We'll take that out. But for the next series, it will be another challenge series. Let me know in the comments if you aren't a big fan of challenge series or if you actually prefer them. Either way, just, yeah, let me know what you would prefer to see. I'm not bored, personally, of Norland yet. If you guys would like to see other games, feel free to let me know about that as well. But I personally have what I think is a very enjoyable series that you guys will like a lot. But I expect that I will be editing it a little bit more than these normal series. I got a suggestion that I should try to do that, and it was already kind of a thing that I had in the back of my mind anyways, but for this next series, it's going to be kind of necessary because I don't think people are really going to want to sit there and watch me do all of the minutia for it. Without giving it away too much, it's going to be a difficult kind of a challenge series. It's going to be about as difficult as I could try to make it, aside from going after the unholy horde. We're not going to be doing that yet. Maybe we'll do that later down the line. But yeah, so that is kind of the plan there. And I expect that to be out sometime next week. Also, there was another update. I haven't done a video on that yet, but I do plan to relatively shortly. The issue was there wasn't a lot to it that allowed me to actually talk about it very much. So I'm waiting for the next update, and I'll kind of combine the 2 updates into one video. And yeah, that pretty much covers all of that. So here we are at the trader now. And we're just going to sell off a bunch of this stuff we don't really need. That basically just paid for our tax. We really didn't even have to do that. And there's probably nothing here we even want. We'll sell all these prisoners now. Well, I guess buy a medical salve. No, actually, we'll just buy rings. And more beer. Beer and rings. Okay, there we go. So yes, as for the most recent update, it basically made a lot of things more difficult, which is actually going to make the next challenge series kind of interesting, because it made anything on the hardcore difficulty mode a lot more difficult. And without spoiling too much, that is what the next series is going to have. It's going to be featuring the hardcore difficulty, something that we haven't played just yet. So that should be interesting if anybody likes just torturing yourself when you're playing this game. Then you may enjoy seeing what it is that I have in store there. So definitely check that out when it comes out. Okay, so now most of our vassals in this area right here actually like us, and Amraor, he actually likes us quite a bit. We could actually start a trade with him. Might as well, I guess, but we don't really need iron. That was kind of something I was thinking, but hold on. Actually, we do have enough wood now. We can start a bit of coal. I guess we could just sell medical cells. We don't really have more being produced right now is the issue with that. Maybe try and purchase herbs then? Since we don't have the tools. Okay, we can do that. Now we are going to go ahead and send Lyra over to this village defense. Wow, she has an inspiration right now, so she's actually got 20 command. Incredible. Now how many soldiers does Stardale have currently? 29. Okay, we'll match it. We'll just completely match it. Wait, hold on. It won't let me click there. That was kind of weird. Okay. So 29. Yeah, we'll send 29 of our own. Beat that, Stardale. Beat that. Looks good. I do not think they will be able to beat that. They are sending an attack now. 10 soldiers. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? Maybe it's because there's this marauder thing that just happened to pop up as soon as they sent that. Maybe it affected the AI in some way. That's actually really funny. We could, it'd be funny if we just decided to assist them. Let's just assist you guys, huh? And we're in a war with you, essentially, but here you go. Here's some help with your marauder issue. We're not going to do that, though. Now, we started one of our trades. Looks like Treewood is being coerced into neutrality by Moonrealm. That's interesting. That's actually very interesting. They are trying to mess with us. That would be kind of an interesting way to end the next series, or end the next episode, rather, is if we are having to attack and fend off attacks from Stardale and Moonrealm at the same time. They have 25. Stardale has 27. They're going to have 10 less in a moment. But they do have... Actually, are we even going to make it in time? We're not, are we? Oh, well, that's kind of frustrating. I guess we'll have to just attack them directly then, huh? Oh, wait, hold on. We are going to make it. Yeah? Yes. Okay, just barely. Alright, yeah, you guys, we're just going to auto-resolve. There's no point in even putting any effort into this. Yeah. Not very smart there. Not very smart. Request for assistance? No. However, wow, they're only getting attacked by 12? Interesting. We're gonna go ahead and go defend Treewood, though. Send Lyra to do that. Now, where's Amraor's right here? He started this trade. Is there another trade or anything we really want him to do? We do want him to deal with them. Maybe just a peace treaty. Another 700 gold. Just checking out Dust Valley, and it does appear that Amraor actually rebelled successfully against his father. Or either that, or maybe his father just died. I don't know if there's a way we can easily check. Let's see. Doesn't seem like he pops up on here. His niece is alive. Well, it does look like he might possibly have killed his father. Possible. Alright, and now we've entered into a peace treaty with Sparkville and Wind Peak. Doing good there. And now we should... Oh, we can't actually... Well, that sucks. Okay, so we still can't improve our relations there. maybe we can have better luck over here in Great Mist. I don't even know what is exactly the relation threshold. I guess you have to get rid of the mortal enemy penalty. That must be what it is. Enemy, you might be able to send them money, but not mortal enemy. That seems to be what's going on. And I think you need -50. So I don't think we're actually going to be able to do anything about Great Mist at the moment. I mean, a peace treaty could be good to just do. But the thing is if they decide to leave, then it'll be much easier to take them back over if we don't. So unfortunately, that appears to be all we can really do at the moment for people who hate us. We can go back, though, to Starstream and start getting to better relations with them. So that's what we're going to do now. Alright, and Lyra has made it over to Treewood. Good to see that. At the same time, we don't have much crimes. We don't have to worry about that at the moment. We could send Onitra. I was going to use this guy for this, but he's actually got 15 combats. We'll use him as a standard warrior. Oh, we don't have enough weapons. That is right. Oh, no. Okay, we can't actually go. I was going to attack this, where is it? This bandit camp. But we'll have to do it tomorrow. We're going to go ahead and place another dormitory. I don't expect... It doesn't seem like a lot of this stuff is getting finished, even though there is plenty of wood now. I don't really know what the builders are actually doing at this point. Maybe it's just that we have them too far away. I'm not really sure. Do they have a range? Doesn't seem like they should. Maybe they do. Maybe they have a range that the builders will actually work in. So maybe this warehouse is actually useless for these things that are up here. I'm not too sure, but we do need another dormitory. So we're going to go ahead and place it just right here. I don't even think I placed that correctly. Dormitory. Try to keep it aligned. There we go. And I guess we'll throw in a little road just for the heck of it. We do have archer towers. Now, actually, I do want to look at this, and wow, look at those ranges. Wow, we can place one here. It'll never get completed. I'm certain of that at this point. Oh, we'll place another one right there as well. Looks good to me. Okay, is there anything else? I don't really think that we need anything else at this point. We could place down another pig farm, but this one's not even being completed, so I don't really see too much of a point there. Most of our knowledge is also completed. Look at that. It's a nice list of knowledge, isn't it? Now, we were passing knowledge down, and I was expecting either Elsa or Amraor to die in the series, but it looks like we will make it to the end of the series, and Amraor will still be alive, as well as his second wife. It was only his first wife that ended up passing away. It's not really how I expected the series to go. I expected things to be a little more dicey, but, well, as you can see, it has not been much of an issue. And this is going to be our final episode of the series. Now, I was expecting Stardale to be a little bit more of a problem, but as you can see, even after we did the whole diplomatic episode, they are at 19 soldiers. They are not doing well at all. Now, something that we noticed in our last series was that there was a very large Varn-based kingdom that managed to get an extremely large kingdom going. I think they had basically everything we have, plus Stardale, plus Moonrealm, plus Enchantment. I think it was something like that. And they also had about 100 soldiers. And I think they had a pretty good average combat skill as well, something like 7 or 8 or something like that, which is pretty good for that many soldiers. So I don't know if Varn cultures are just weighted to being able to pull off having a very large amount of soldiers, and then they just aren't able to actually, well, fight very well, right? Because they are Varns. And that actually, I believe, that Varn culture kingdom was actually based right here in Crystallight. So I don't know if this is like something new either, because we didn't face this in our Canute series at all. There was nobody who really gave us a fight at all. But maybe Varn cultures are just, I don't know, weighted to being able to do this. Whatever the case, though, our end goal, I suppose, is going to just be to take out Moonrealm, Enchantment, and Stardale, and basically create this entire Eastern Kingdom. And so, yeah, that's what we're pretty much going to do now. They all want peace with us. That's not surprising. I guess we will just go for the strongest one first, which is going to be Enchantment. And Amraor is already traveling, so we'll just cancel his previous action or whatever he was doing. I don't even remember at this point. And send him over to Enchantment. Now, as you can see, Stardale is also still having problems. They currently have these marauders going to attack them. Poor guys, as though we haven't made life difficult enough for them. And it looks like Treewood is now safe, so Lyra is coming home. What we'll do, just to keep her out in the field, we're going to send her at this 3 bandit camp over here. And then there's another one right here, so we can just kind of send her around, make sure she stays out here in the field. We could even send her to protect against this rebellion if we really wanted to. And we did just go ahead and auto-resolve that one. Now, wow, this one actually has 16 soldiers. So it'll actually grant us 400 gold and an unknown, of course, amount of prisoners. That'll be, it's not like the money actually matters for us anymore, but, you know, it is something. Actually, what we'll do, money does not matter. So we're just gonna give everybody 14 gold. Why not? It's 1100 per day. That may be a little bit too much, perhaps, but we'll just see. We'll see what it looks like at nighttime. We have 1600 gold now, so we will see. Oh, look at this. They're sending 3 reinforcements to Enchantment. It's over, guys. We can't... Look, we can take out these 33 soldiers, but these 3? No, I don't know. I'm a little worried now. Yes, absolutely. Okay, as it turns out, it may have been a little bit too much to send that much money at them. It's okay now that they're buying some things as well. We're at 1100 gold. That seems like it's probably okay. We're just gonna let Lyra rather go home, and she'll drop off 525. We could have attacked. Wow. Ooh, maybe we should. Look at that. They have 565 gold and loot. I wonder if we can take that from them. 2 hours. Are we going to be able to catch them? I think we can. We are moving much faster. Yes, we can catch them. Alright. Balance power is way too strong for us. We're just going to auto-resolve this. We will definitely be going into the actual battle for Enchantment for sure. Wow, look at that. 1100 gold. That was definitely worth it. Wait, hold on. Lyra died. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, what a sad day. Does it? It doesn't show her anymore either. Did it even show her on her tree? I don't think it did, actually. Come to think of it. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. One of our children has died. Sad day. Now, who are we going to use instead for battling? Do we want to send Elsa to do it? Maybe we'll just use Kieran. Kieran's probably the better option here. I mean, we could... Yeah, Cormon's way too weak. Okay, so what we're going to do, we'll reward Kieran. We have 30 rings. We're totally good there. And I guess we'll go ahead and set him up. Let's see, we can't hire anybody else. We'll wait for these. Okay, he got his rings. He's happy enough now, so we'll go ahead and set him up. Wow, that is super unfortunate. I would have preferred for Lyra to actually be the one to do this. But I'm not going to worry about it too much. It could definitely be worse. We'll, I guess, add these spears and a couple of crossbows. Alright, that's pretty good. Wait, why is this guy's name in that color? Is it... Speaking of which, we're just gonna... We're gonna send you to be a priest. Yeah. I guess it's just because he's a lesser lord. Maybe that's the color for lesser lords. Not totally sure. I like the color, I have to say. Alright, so Kieran. Kieran is armed and ready. Do we want to send him to protect against this rebellion? Probably. So even though it doesn't matter at all, we're going to go ahead and set up a little bit of a steel production. We'll move the... We're basically going to set everything to just 50. So tools as well. We don't want anything being overproduced at this point, but just producing just enough. Just enough of everything. Except for flour. Try to produce the most flour possible and the most medical cells as well. We may need them. We may need them. I'm thinking that this battle with enchantment, we're obviously going to win it. But we could lose a couple of soldiers to them. They're weak, but not overly so. Okay, and Lyran has refused our offer of vassalage, so should we just go ahead and cancel this? Probably. We don't really have any need to go ahead and do that, so we'll just send him now. Kieran. It's too bad that we can't command these guys. What we could do, I'm pretty sure if we handed the crown over to Cormon, we could actually probably have Cormon take care of that. I think he can send these guys. It doesn't say, I don't think. Let's see. For every 3 levels, you can summon 1 unit. Does that mean like one of these? I suppose that's probably what it means. They don't really have enough soldiers anyways for it to really matter. So, I'm not going to worry too much. It's saying 53%. Maybe that's just because Kieran doesn't have a very good combat, command skill. He's got 7. It's not terrible, so I don't know. I don't think that they're going to be doing as well as maybe the game thinks. I think it's probably because there's this very strong swordsman, and they do have a pretty strong mace user as well. I would actually like to see a more detailed breakdown of that. So this guy, and then maybe the guy that they're talking about, that's the really strong maceman. He doesn't seem that strong. I don't know. I guess we're going to see in a second. Okay, and here we are in an enchantment. The balance of power is essentially even. We are much stronger units, but they have slightly more. Do we have any sort of... I think we really want to go for this guy first. This guy also has a sword up here. Not Herrick, but the guy next to him. Laralon, he does have a sword, and he's... Wow, 17 combat on him. Alright, we're gonna have to kind of hope that he doesn't actually join the fight too quickly. Should we protect our archers and maybe stay at the back? Because if Kieran dies, I think that affects everybody else's morale, probably. We don't want everybody surrendering. Okay, let's go ahead and rush our way in. Look at all those maces. It looks so good. Wait, what's going on? What are you guys doing? Is that because of the protect the archers thing? Probably. Alright, rush in. Okay, maybe now stay in the back. Protect archers. Okay. These guys went over... That's actually perfect. They got drawn to those guys. This means that we can just pick off this entire squad right here. Alright, let's hope Kieran doesn't die. It's gonna be really bad if Kieran dies. Alright, this is going way, way better than I had actually expected. What have we lost? Like 3 soldiers? And they might not even be dead. Go ahead, Kieran. You can just rush on in now. Why are you guys not... Are they stuck on the rock? I guess they were still dealing with these guys. Picking them off. Okay, well. That was even less difficult than I had previously anticipated. We didn't lose a single person. Not one person. Oh my goodness. You guys could have done better than that. Alright, well, that seems to be like the story of this campaign. It all seemed like it should have been difficult, and it wound up not being. So, what do we want to do? Do we want to just burn them to the ground at this point? We'll send Elsa. Just tell him we're gonna burn you guys. You have been wholly uninteresting. We're gonna burn you too. Wholly uninteresting. You guys couldn't even keep us entertained. You do not deserve your kingdom, so we're gonna burn them to the ground. So here we are at the trader, and I figured we would just do this one last time. Look at all this iron that we have. Just an absolutely insane amount of iron. There's no point to sell it. There's no real point to do much except for just buy swords. Well, maces. Can't buy swords, unfortunately. We can't really buy anything good when you think about it. I was going to sell these prisoners, but we might just turn them into warriors. Look at that. We have to send 1,100. Okay, so this isn't even worth it at all. Except for we do need the weapons. I guess we'll sell these daggers. We don't need those. We'll sell anybody who's Tanea. Tanea. We'll sell all you Taneas. Get out of here. Tanea. Wow, these are basically all Tanea. Caden, we'll get rid of you too. Caden. Oh, Makha, we'll keep you. Caden. Oh, more Makha. Varn. Makha and Caden. Okay, that really doesn't give us very much to work with here. However, if I can click correctly, we will free them and turn them into... Wow, look at that guy. You are strong. Welcome to our squad. Alright, so is Kieran home? Yes, he is. Okay. Now, Elsa has not left yet? She has not. Wait, yes, she has. Okay, she's almost there. Amraor is on his way. So, we will not have long, but I think our people have to wait like a couple of days before they will actually be willing to do this. I don't know how long exactly. Burning to the ground. 2 days of prayer. Alright. We'll deal with the 2 days of prayer. So while we're doing our waiting and everything, what I will say is, so I did talk about in either the last episode or the one previous to that in our next series, we will be doing another challenge. And I don't want to spoil too much. However, most of you can probably guess, being that we've gone from one culture, from Caden to Tanea and now Makha, that the next series will surround ourselves with the Varn culture. And that is indeed the plan. As well as that, we will be doing hardcore. I did mention that. And it will be... Well, I don't want to spoil anything further, but I will say that it will be out. Hopefully the first episode can be out on Monday. I already have it in the late stages of recording and all of that stuff, so it just needs to be really edited. And I do intend to edit the series a little more strongly than previous ones. So they may not be daily uploads, but I hope to make them entertaining. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this series and the previous ones. And I don't intend to go like all out on editing, but if I do decide to do more strongly edited videos, I probably will make a separate YouTube channel for that at some point. But at least for now, I would like to just focus on this channel. But I do want to increase the amount of editing that I do, and in so doing, just making things a little more entertaining and at the same time still trying to keep up with the upload speed that I usually tend to do. So, Stardale being our enemy, we can't attack them yet. It's going to take a little while. So I will just go ahead and wait, and I will get back to you guys shortly. Now, as you can see here, Oleana is 18 years old. We aren't able to actually make them into a knight yet. As soon as we're able to, I'm going to do that though. Do you really think you can come and win with a handful of pathetic cowards for warriors? Your overconfidence amazes me. I hope you are already on your way, as I have already ordered a feast to celebrate my victory. Though Serton is awaiting your attack, and your warriors are also ready. So we are ready to attack him now. Now, if you see here, Oleana is now 18, so we're actually going to turn her into a knight. Hopefully Amraor does that somewhat quickly. Where are you? You're right here, so okay, I guess Amraor is not going to do it right now. He's just strolling. He's actually got the ambitious conqueror. Huh. I wonder if that's new. Not new to the game, but is that something that he just got? I'm not too sure. Anyways, we're gonna create our army. We could have Elsa run it, but we might as well have Kieran do it. We have 37 soldiers. Can they all be equipped? They can. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll take off just those 2 spears. Actually, I think regular bows is probably better than spears because they're gonna have armor. And we will also put Ramauaman, or whatever his freaking name is. And do we want everybody else to go? Probably not. We'll just go with these. And attack. It's saying 60% chance. Well, look, they have 36 soldiers. So that actually could be kind of interesting. This may be a little bit closer of a battle than I ever really thought. And if we go and take out Moonrealm after, I mean, they've got 7 soldiers. That's not an issue. Not an issue at all. But this one might actually be. So this might actually be the last fight. Maybe we'll just take out Moonrealm just for the heck of it. But I don't really see much of a point because it's not going to allow us to connect over to these guys anyways to see what they're doing. But as you can see, not a lot going on. They're basically mostly solos and a couple of kingdoms, but nothing too special. So we're going to go into this, and of course I do thank you guys for watching this series and just the channel in general. I've been very surprised by just how quickly things have kind of grown. I think the channel is a little over 3 months old now, as far as when I started posting videos, so it's nice to see so many of you enjoying these videos. I hope you guys continue to enjoy the videos, and like I said, we will have a new series out on hopefully Monday. Serton is now dead. This is actually... Where are you going? Not sure what you're doing there, dude. So, yeah, I am very, very appreciative, of course, just to be able to keep playing this game that I'm enjoying so much, and have so many of you guys also enjoying it and giving suggestions for how to, you know, do this YouTube thing a little bit better every day. I never really imagined myself doing this, but I decided to put out the Canute video just because I was enjoying the game so much, and I was very, very pleasantly surprised to see so many people also getting something out of it. So if you are getting something out of it, maybe hit the like button, subscribe, maybe leave a comment. Just tell me what you think and what you might like to see in the future. Do you like these challenge series? Do you prefer the RPG kind of style series? Would you prefer something else entirely? Let me know. I am totally open to all suggestions, and I really, really appreciate it. So I think that is where we're going to call it. So I will see you guys soon, and I thank you very much for watching. As always, I will see you next time.